Yeah, we back up in the mud, pour the whiskey off the shelf. Country boys running this game like a ref. Cooking up heat in the kitchen like a chef. Still riding high like we never even left.
My tires sing the gospel when they gripping in the red clay. Rock the tailgate, then we knocking out the bed frame. Pedigree boots, I got that mud up in my bloodline. And crack you in the jaw, cold ass punchline. My truck barking louder than your whole campaign. They said the game done changed, but bitch we staying the same. And we ain't speeding through, dog. We let the legacy drive until they throw us in the dirt in a box made of pine. Come on.
I stay in Georgia booted up, raising hell all through the mud. Living low, riding high, the shit ain't nothing new to us. Catfish noodle up, sink that buggy, move that rut. I just ride by up in the sky and throw them deuces up. This backwood pimp shit hits a little bit different. 808 mixed with Wranglers, boy, but don't get it twisted. They got gorillas on the payroll, and they know when to lay low. Better to if I say so.
Yeah, we back up in the mud, pour the whiskey off the shelf. Country boys running this game like a ref. Cooking up heat in the kitchen like a chef. Still riding high like we never even left. Yeah, we back up in the mud, pour the whiskey off the shelf. Country boys running this game like a ref. Cooking up heat in the kitchen like a chef. Still riding high like we never even left.
Oh, that's how we do it. The rain falls on the red dirt, then it turns into a fluid. Spread the word. There's a pit fit for equipment, but no, not if it's this. I gotta get your kid and lift it into full load. Shift it or you ain't making it far. Earthquaking, fire breaking, frequencies vibrating your heart. It ain't gonna never stop. I put you onto the game soon as you feel the ground rumble when the gas is the flame.
Shit talk when it comes to the mud, dog. Get you hurt about KUM. Back when it go to pull up, dog. Can't see when the jack kicks in. This here that whiskey miss. Little bit of that secret sauce. Y'all jumping up acting crazy. I lay back like a boss. Half stuck and I'm half drunk. Two girls, so I gotta give half up. Big rack and ass up. Don't play, so I gotta get wrapped up. Big dog, we still in the game. Keep going up against the grain. Can't say that we ever did change. Big dog,
Yeah, we
still
back
in
up
the
in the
game.
mud, pour the whiskey off the shelf. Country boys running this game like a ref. Cooking up heat in the kitchen like a chef. Still riding high like we never even left. Yeah, we back up in the mud, pour the whiskey off the shelf. Country boys running this game like a ref. Cooking up heat in the kitchen like a chef. Still riding high like we never even left.
We've been in the game for so many years, skinning the hog, holding the ears. You in the mud, chugging the beer, running on low and grinding the gears. We own this country shit, it can't be imitated. Don't come here past the gate, this our shit, the end of the pavement. A country boy, I been him, I blend in with the tree limbs. Been deep in the mud, farming the fields, spinning my roots in the deep end. The pig pens where snakes crawl, I moonwalk, we're outlaws. My southern draw might hit y'all, y'all beat snug,
Yeah, we
I
back
spit
up in
y'all.
the mud, pour the whiskey off the shelf. Country boys running this game like a ref. Cooking up heat in the kitchen like a chef. Still riding high like we never even left. Yeah, we back up in the mud, pour the whiskey off the shelf. Country boys running this game like a ref. Cooking up heat in the kitchen like a chef. Still riding high like we never even left.
What to do, what to do, what to do. What up, everybody? Welcome to the Triple T channel. I'm your host, Triple T. It's Sunday, 7:39 p.m. Central, 8:39 p.m. Eastern. And we are here. Probably wondering what this stream's going to be about. Well, the only thing I can tell you, sit back, relax, and pay attention. Because this might offend some people, and it may not. It all depends how you take it. So, shout out to everybody in the chat. As always, Let's see who's here. What up, Charger? What up, Granny Toad? T-Dam, it's good to see you.
I saw my first watermelon. It's an itty bitty one, but it's growing.
What up, Potential?
You're already live? What's tonight's live on? Love you.
Love you too.
Got a bowl full of strawberries if you want any for later.
What up, Miss Tabitha? What up, Red Cat? What up, B-Money? Jim Victor, welcome. What up, White Wolf? Callie Sober in Ohio, welcome. Bulldog Chandler, what's good? What up, Sean's team? Daniel Berry Sports Highlight, welcome, sir. Chris Richards, welcome. Welcome, Jennifer. The lovely Dana Sheets is in the house. What up, Iz? What up, Lori McKinney? Robin Griffin, welcome. Potential. What's good, Lamont? Rusty Nails in the house. What up, Steve Rogers? DM Fields, welcome. What up, White Wolf? Welcome, Amber. Victoria Smith. Prime Outlaw, how you doing? What up, Terry Crow? Kathy clocked the house. It's good to see you. Hope you and your family are doing well. I'm still praying for you. What up, TJ? What's good, B-Money? Salute to you, Dick and Blue. Polaroid, good to see you. What's good, Zen? TJ said, I wanted to say shout out to what's, in my opinion, the best chat group on YouTube, with the exception of Triple T and Chop. These are other podcasts that are getting weirder every day. You're absolutely right. Johnny Ringo, what's good? Salute to you, Nuggy. What up, Elmer Brown? Thank you, Kathy. I appreciate that. Always much love and respect from my family and the Triple T family. Thank you so much. That means a lot, Kathy. I don't know, Elmer. Sometimes it don't seem that way. Sometimes it don't seem that way. So, tonight's live stream. Why do things happen the way they happen? I've always tried to keep in mind and always try to say everything happens for a reason. That whatever's going to happen is going to happen. There's nothing that we can do to change it. It's all in God's plan. And sometimes it's hard to keep that mentality. Sometimes you just want to give up. Sometimes you just want to scream at the top of your lungs. And sometimes you just want to punch a hole in the wall. We never know what tomorrow is going to bring. Most of the times we wish we could have changed what happened yesterday. But they always try to tell us to live in the moment. Live the now. And the truth shall set you free. But does it? Does it set you free? Sometimes we say things and do things that we regret. Hell, I know I made a lot of gaffes in my time on the internet. A lot of gaffes in life. Sometimes you wish that there was a time machine that you can go back and hit the rewind button. But that's not always the case. Life is always constantly throwing curveballs at you. And sometimes you don't know what to do. Sometimes you just want to say, fuck it, and just give up. And then when you get ready to, there's that ounce of whatever's in the bottom of your stomach telling you that you're not a quitter. Don't quit. Don't give up. Keep moving forward. And everything will work out. No matter how hard you fight, no matter how tough the struggle is, sometimes you just want it to go away. And they always try to tell you, that's life. You got to make the best of it. Suck it up and drive on. Don't get into your feelings. Don't listen to what other people say. Just keep moving. It'll get better. But does it? Life has a funny way of showing things on how things can get better and how things can get worse. You know, when I started this back in 2019, I had no clue what the fuck I was doing. Hell, I still don't.
As of right now, I got some good news.
What?
I got somebody to watch the dogs for about 24 to 48 hours.
Okay.
I'm not going to be able to drive with all of you, but I'll be able to fly in and then fly out.
Okay.
Sound good?
Now, what? She done come out here and fucked up my train of thoughts. Are you done? Hold on, folks. Anyway, like I was saying, you never know what life's going to bring you. You never know what you're going to do, what curveball it's going to throw. Like I was saying, when I first started this 6 years ago, I had no fucking idea what I was doing, and I still don't. There's some things I've said and done I regret. And there's some things that I'm really proud of. What I'm trying to get at is the haters out there, and there's a lot of them. You think that you're going to derail me by running around calling me a pedophile, saying I'm stolen valor. Okay. You can say whatever you want. So, for the people that are new to the channel, I'll let you on a little secret. 3 years ago, there was an individual in the community who was doing some really weird shit. And when I say weird shit, I'm talking about getting online, playing games with minor children, and would say things like, "Come here, little boy, little girl, you want some candy?" And then this person would watch all these videos about how to catch pedophiles. And like he was always watching them, which was kind of weird. And one day, I put out a cartoon to basically poke fun at everybody in the community and try to get everybody to come back together as a community. I took shots even at myself. Well, this person, he didn't like it too well, and he kept striking my channel. And he was a very paranoid person. And he believed everything that you ever say to him. Now, what I said to him was kind of fucked up, and I regret saying it. And I said that I would hire some black hat hackers, that's the bad guys, to put CP on his computer to have him arrested if he kept fucking with my channel. And as soon as I said that, I was like, fuck, I should have never said that. But I apologized numerous times to this individual. But the next day, he burnt his laptop. So everybody takes what I said, and now they're running with the narrative that I know somebody who has CP on their device. And it was a troll. A troll is something that you tell somebody that's a lie to try to get a knee-jerk reaction out of them. Well, the knee-jerk reaction I got out of him, he got so paranoid, he burnt his laptop. Why would you do that if you didn't have anything on your laptop to begin with? So now these morons are running around over there in Creek Squad. Oh, you're a pedophile because you know somebody who has weird shit on their devices and you didn't turn them in. And I was talking to one of them today who was live. And I said, no, moron. I lied to the individual. You don't understand what a troll is? Yes, it was very fucked up what I said to him. I should have never said it, but I said it. But y'all don't ever look at the fact that he burnt his laptop. You just want to focus on what I said. And now you want to label me as a pedophile. First of all, I think all pedophiles should die. My youngest daughter was targeted at 7 years old by a pedophile. Thank God nothing happened. However, her best friend in school was molested by him at 7 years old. And I was given a direct order by my brigade commander that I could not go within 500 feet of this individual or they were going to throw me in jail. So if my own daughter was targeted by a pedophile, why the fuck do you think that I would condone shit like that? Yes, it was fucked up what I said. And I apologized numerous times. But nobody ever wants to look at the fact that he burnt his fucking laptop. And now, 3 years later, because Ryan Upchurch put a video up of me saying that, everybody wants to label me as a pedophile. Okay. I've never been arrested. The worst thing I've ever did is get a speeding ticket. If I'm out in public and I see somebody abuse a kid or hurt a kid, I'm stepping in. I've done it in the past, and I'll do it again in the future. We as human beings are here to protect our kids at all costs. So to the moron that I was speaking to today, I know you're watching. If you don't understand by now what the fuck I'm getting at, there's no fucking hope for you, you fucking cuck. And to the other panel of morons who say they do background checks for a living, they're professionals. And because you couldn't find my high school picture in my graduation book or high school yearbook, you're saying I didn't graduate from high school. And because my name is the same name of a dead Marine who died in Vietnam, you're convinced that I took his name in his military service to try to claim it as mine. You fucking imbeciles. So here's the thing. From this moment forward, if any of you fucktards want to call me Stolen Ballard, I don't give a fuck. I will not respond to you. You can say whatever you want about me. It is what it is. But just know, for every action, there's a reaction. Your actions of going around saying foul and hateful shit are going to be the reactions to what happens to you. I don't know what that is. Hell, you could fucking wake up tomorrow and stump your big toe so bad they have to cut it off. That might be the reaction. Only God knows what the final outcome will be. But I know why you say my name. It's no secret. Y'all want to try to derail me and get me off the platform because I exposed and show what your boy does when he gets on here and he lies to people every day and lies about other people. Thank you, Kathy. I appreciate that. And because I replay what he says, y'all say I'm clout chasing. When you're the same people shaking pom-poms and shaking your ass just to try to get his attention so he can shout you out. You'll go online, tell lie after lie, all because we call out your boy. Because we nicknamed him Jerry, and y'all are pissed. Y'all are simping for a 35-year-old man. Simping for him. For a man who gives two fucks what you say or do. But you're just doing it to try to get that shout out. Say my name, Ryan. Say it. Say it. And if he does, oh, you're so fucking happy. You think you hit the fucking lottery. That just goes to show you your mentality on what a Riri you really are. If you don't know what a Riri is, a Reggie. You don't know what a Reggie is, Reggie the retard. Riri. You would think after $18 million lawsuit, you motherfuckers would just shut up. But no, you got to push that goalpost. You got to dig in deeper and make excuses for a moron who got on the internet, said some foul and hateful shit about a 16-year-old child who died, and the parents and grandparents didn't even want the money. They just said, hey, take down your videos and say you're sorry, and we'll let it go. Nope. Day before the trial, hey, we'll settle out of court for $300,000. Nope. Okay. Go to trial. 3 hours later, jury comes back and says, okay, dumbass, pay $18 million. And now you're all out here saying, oh, they don't believe in the freedom of speech. They don't believe in the Constitution. Hey, moron. He had every golden opportunity to walk away from this unscathed. Because of his pride and his ego, he wouldn't do it. And y'all just sit there and keep pushing the goalposts, come up with every excuse that you can find under the sun to normalize the shit that he says and does. Just like in November of 2024, when Adam Calhoun, John Broadnax, and Demon Jones put a project together called the Nashville Project, where they had an open invite for anybody in the lane to come to the studio for 14 days and make music. It was the biggest unity project in the country rap lane ever. And he was invited. And he chose not to. And because he didn't go, what does he do? He gets on fucking IG and says, oh, everybody at the Nashville Project are a bunch of sex traffickers, a bunch of pedophiles. Really? And then you morons who support him and follow him, y'all keep repeating the same bullshit. Oh, where's this album at? They didn't make no music. What were y'all doing in Nashville? Laundering money, selling drugs, sex trafficking. Yeah, I'm sure Adam Calhoun, John Broadnax, and Demon Jones wants to put their whole financial security at risk of doing something very stupid like that. They want to put their freedom at risk for doing something that dumb. They made enough money off of music, they never have to perform ever again. And you think they're going to put that all at risk? Use your fucking head. Use common sense. But that's the problem today. Nobody has any common sense. Nobody wants to use their head. Everybody just want to keep pushing the goalposts and support a guy who said some foul and fucked up things, not only on a dead child, but his own baby mama. He said some foul and fucked up things on his own mother. He said some foul and fucked up things on his friend of 20 years. His cousin, his aunt, his cousin's wife. And all you little cucks out there who follow him will get in these fucking chats, say the most foul and disgusting things to people, all in the name of Ryan Upchurch. But according to you all, I'm the reason. Little old Triple T is the reason why the country rap lane is all fucked up. I'm the reason that Adam Calhoun and Brian Upchurch don't talk no more. They don't do music together no more. I'm the reason for that. According to you all. Because you had two content creators said that the Mises track was a diss track. I said, no, it's not. Paying homage. Nope, it's a diss. In fact, they spent a 4-hour live stream on one song to try to convince everybody it was a diss track. And then the next day, Mises did the unthinkable and goes up on that content creator's panel. Well, he didn't go up, he called in and he got trolled. And he got trolled hard. And there were people in the chat helping the trolling. And then Ryan calls in right after and is like, I don't even know that dude. I ain't never met him. He never been to my house. And then Mises comes out with an 18-minute video with all the receipts. And what does Creek Squad do? Move the goalpost. And I say, hold up, wait a minute. Y'all can't do that. Y'all out here dragging this man's name through the mud, calling him a fake Christian and everything. Knowing damn well he was telling the truth. But y'all wanted to push that narrative. All because your favorite country rapper said so. That had nothing to do with any of the beef, right? Him calling out Tom McDonald, that had nothing to do with any of the beef. February 12th, when he called out Adam Calhoun of 2024, that had nothing to do with the beef, right? It's my fault. It's my fault that Gabe got so fucking scared he got into his front seat of his truck when Adam Calhoun confronts Kansas Rebel Man in a Walmart parking lot. And because Gabe's wife gets out to talk to Adam, that's my fault. And I guess it's my fault that Ryan Upchurch didn't go to the Nashville Project. I guess it's my fault that Adam Calhoun and Church talked for 95 minutes, that no one else was around, just them two, and they came to an agreement. That's my fault. And I guess it's my fault that when he came into my chat that night, back in November or October, somewhere around there, it says I'm stolen valor. I said, okay. You want to say I'm stolen valor? Well, now I'm gonna put pressure on your neck. I'm not gonna let up till you apologize. That's my fault, right? At what point do you hold somebody accountable for their actions? At what point do you say, you know what, dog? This ain't working out. You keep putting your foot in your mouth. You keep stepping on your crank. You keep doing stupid shit. At what point do you hold that person accountable? When are y'all going to do that? Never. Like I said, when I started this 6 years ago, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I was reporting on the news. That same moron that I was talking to tonight, it's like, you say you're country rap news. You ain't been doing this since day one. Go look at my fucking videos, you idiot. I wasn't a reactor at first. Matter of fact, the very first reaction I did was on an Adam Calhoun song 7 months after I started my channel. The first 7 months, I reported on the news. There was a guy named Dylan Talks. Me and him were competition. He was my competitor. I was his competitor. We were doing the same content. Since then, Dylan Talks found God and decided he wasn't going to do this anymore. I'm still doing it. I did transition from reporting the news to music reactions and promoting artists. And then in 2024, I realized people aren't watching reactions anymore because the lane's been flooded with so many reaction channels. So to stay relevant, I went back to reporting the news. And I've been doing it ever since, as well as doing the rundown to promote upcoming artists, coming up with ideas of shows like Hot Shots, The Fifth Element, The Drop Zone, The Breakdown, to promote independent artists. But all my content is just about Ryan Upchurch, right? All those shows that I mentioned had nothing to do with him, but I just get accused of this old man goes live 8 hours a day and just talks about Ryan every day. Really? See, this is what I learned about trolls. A troll can say anything they want. They don't have to prove that it's true. They just tell a lie. They can make up any story they want without one shred of evidence. And then you have to go around proving that they're wrong. That's the troll. They're trying to get a reaction out of you for you to show the proof. And I know how the game is played, but for some strange reason, I still feel the need to prove people wrong. I'll say one thing that I agreed with what Ryan Upchurch said on December 29th, 2019. He said in the video called Hell Nope, the day he dropped his video about him and Katie Noel, he said, and I quote, "You cannot take an L on the internet if you tell the truth. No matter what anybody says, as long as you tell the truth, you can never take an L." That is got to be the most realest thing he has ever said in his life. And the only realest thing he's ever said in his life. Because everything after that's been bullshit. And that's why I started my channel, because off of that one statement, I said I can get behind that. And yeah, I was a fan. Yeah. But did I consider myself Creek Squad? No. Did I ever say Creek Squad? Yeah. But then around October 24th, 2020, I became more of a New Breed fan than Ryan Upchurch. And then in November 2020, when him and Jesse became Outlaw Nation, I became a diehard Outlaw Nation fan and supporter and helped push their music. I believed in them so much that I got their fucking logo tattooed on my arm. If I was a diehard Ryan Upchurch, I would have had Creek Squad or RETC tattooed on me. But I didn't. Because everything after that one statement, everything he said after that, I really didn't believe it. But back then, he had so much power, you couldn't call him out, because if you did, the whole internet would fucking shit on you and force you off the platform. So I stayed in my lane, and I started promoting independent artists and Outlaw Nation. And every now and then, I would do an Upchurch reaction. And I'm not going to lie, back then, if you did an Upchurch reaction, you got good views. It was no secret. And a lot of people seen that. And a lot of people started doing them. And around 2022, the floodgates opened up, and there were so many reaction channels, it got oversaturated. Then in 2024, I realized nobody's watching reaction channels. They'd rather see it live. So I would do live reactions, and I got better response. And then when the beef started between Church and Tom, or more, not Tom wasn't even part of it. His name just got brought up. In January of 2024, everybody was getting views because it was diss track season. Well, then when Tom didn't bite, what did Ryan do? He goes after Adam. Now everybody is invested because they've been wanting that battle to happen since 2018. Hell, Adam's talked about it in his songs. If I hear one more line about Ryan, I'm going to puke. That's the problem. Nobody wants to focus on the truth. People just want to tell lies after lies after lies. They don't care about the truth. They'll just say some outlandish shit, hoping that someone responds, hoping for that back and forth, because they know that's what's going to get them views. And I used to fall for that. I used to do it. Somebody said, call my name out. I didn't give a fuck if they had 1 subscriber or 10,000 subscribers. I was going to reply. And then a good friend of mine named Alpha Tyler told me one time, why are you punching down? I said, because it's in my DNA. If someone calls me out, I'm going to reply to it. He said, don't you know they're derailing you? They're getting you off your game. That's what they want you to do. Instead of focus on what you got a task. And it didn't really sink in. Till about 2 years later. The night that Adam came up on my panel and me and him cussed each other out. April 2024. And man, did I catch a lot of hell for that. Oh, look at Triple T switched up on Ryan. He sold out Creek Squad for Adam. I was never Creek Squad. I liked his music. I was a fan of his music. But I never claimed to be one of you dumbasses. Now, don't get me wrong. There are some good people in Creek Squad that I met over the years. I still talk to them today. Some of them are very close friends of mine that I've actually met in person, like HBR, Dan Armstrong, Jacksonville Joe, Holly, MMC, Stacy Yoder, Mikey D615. All of them people that I just named followed Ryan Upchurch. Meg. But because me and Adam had a phone conversation offline and we talked to each other man to man and settled our differences like men, that was a bad thing. I literally had people tell me, oh, you know Adam's just clout chasing off of you. Dude, what? How's a guy who's got 1.8 million subs on YouTube going to clout chase off somebody who at the time only had 14,000 subs? Make that make sense. Because people don't want to focus on the truth. They just want to make up lies after lies after lies. Just like their fearless leader did for 3 years. And now he's paying the consequences. And oh, how dare the court system hold him accountable for the foul discussing things that he said about a dead child. It's mind-blowing. It's mind-blowing how people will put their integrity at risk for a millionaire who don't give a fuck about them. So all the people watching in the bushes, here's my message to you. I don't care what you say about me. Unless you're willing to come say it to my face, I'm not going to give you any more oxygen. And I'm going to ask the people who support me, if they hear something, don't tell me. Because if I don't hear it, fuck them. You can tag me in all your videos if you want. I don't look at the mentions. I do that deliberately. Because if I don't see it, I don't hear it, it don't exist to me. I'm still going to promote artists. I'm still going to report the news. I'm still going to go to shows. I'm still going to try to bring the best content that I can think of at that time. to the people that support me. That's what I'm going to do. And I'm most likely going to delete my Instagram. That way, I don't have to worry about getting messages. And I'm most likely going to change my phone number and only give it to a select few. That way, I don't have to worry about getting text messages or phone calls. And when I go live on Restream, I'm going to turn the chat off to where I can't see it. So I will have no idea what's being said in the chat. So if a hater comes in and says something, I won't see it. If someone donates a super chat, I won't see it. Because I'm getting sick and tired of always trying to defend myself on some bullshit. I'll still have open panels. I'll still conversate with people when I'm out of the shows. But I'm not going to go back and forth. Unless you got the same amount of subs as me or higher, I'm not going to respond to you. No matter what you say. If you want me to respond to you, come say it to my face. Then we can have a face-to-face conversation. And whatever you have to say, you can get it off your chest at that point. Because you're not going to stop me from doing what I set out to do. And that is promote the independent artist in this lane that deserves to be promoted. It's that simple. I'm still going to speak about what matters. I'm still going to do shows like The Rundown. I have some other ideas, some other shows, some concepts that I'm in the works of putting together. To entertain people. But I'm not going to sit here and argue with a bunch of retards anymore. I'm just not going to do it. So just doing podcasts, y'all can talk whatever you fucking want. But just know, every action, there's a reaction. You motherfuckers keep calling me a cop caller when the guy that you support is the biggest cop caller in the fucking lane. And he openly admits it. He admits calling the FBI. He's called the police out to his house to get body cam footage. But because I had a fucking moron come up on my fucking panel and threaten to blow my fucking brains out and shoot me in the eye, between the eyes, just because if I come to his fucking town. And I'm like, wait a minute. Nah, player. And yeah, I called the fucking district attorney. And in return, they had the state police call me. I did not call them. But the biggest fucking cheerleader in Creek Squad is over there fucking glazes his nuts. But yeah, he won't call out the guy that he worships the most because he don't want to piss him off. If I'm Officer T, then that motherfucker's the chief of police. And let's not forget, the same person who said he was gonna blow my fucking head off had a fucking pedophile on his fucking panel and supported him. And you're all okay with that. You don't call him out for that. Make that fucking make sense. And then he told the biggest fucking lie I ever heard him tell when he said, well, when Wade Deaver, rest in peace, Wade, he said right before Wade died, me and him both apologized to each other. It was a great moment. But do y'all not remember on that tragic day when Wade died? On his fucking birthday, he's over there fucking jumping for joy saying, best birthday present ever. Why would you say something like that if you apologize to one another? Hell, that same guy came up on my panel and said, well, I heard that that's not even Ron's baby. So he can say shit like that? Oh, 6 Point, you ain't gonna call him out for that? You gonna still glaze his nuts? When he basically just accused someone else being that child's daddy? Because y'all don't focus on the truth. So whatever's gonna happen is gonna happen. You're right, Angry American, he did. But because Ryan shouted him out, everybody forgets all that. That's why I say nobody focuses on the truth. When I started this 6 years ago, I was trying to build a community on respect, meaning I'll respect you, you respect me. I didn't go around fucking saying, hey, you got to believe everything I say because I'm a veteran. No one would have ever known I was a fucking veteran if it wasn't for my wife. That's the one thing I wish I'd have fucking stood my fucking ground. When she said, I want you to put your Purple Hearts up on the wall, and I said no, I wish I'd have stood my ground and never put the motherfuckers up there because no one would have ever known about my military service. That's the one regret I have. Well, there's other regrets, but that's the main one right there. Because I get so fucking sick and tired that all he does is hide behind his service. No, I fucking don't. I grew up poor and I'll probably die poor. All my fucking medals, they sit in a cardboard box. I don't have none of that shit hanging up in my house. That's my past. I can't change it. So why the fuck dwell on it? How many people has ever met me in real life? And if you met me, did I even talk about my military service to you? No, I don't talk about it. Because 99.9% of the people that I meet at these shows I go to are not veterans. And that's no disrespect. It's just a fact. And if you've never experienced being in the military, it's kind of hard to talk about it to a civilian because they don't fucking, they give you that deer in the headlight look when you talk to them about it. So I don't talk about it. Like I see Tater Gangs in here. He's a veteran. If I ever meet him in person, yeah, we'll probably talk a lot of military shit towards each other. Why? Because I know he can understand what I'm talking about. He can relate what I'm going through. He knows what it's like to be on a 4-man stack. He understands when I say going up to the gun line. He understands for saying, man, the motherfucker Q2 on the fucking qualified. He would understand all that. He would understand my lingo. So that's why I don't talk about it to people. Because people don't understand. And I'll never claim to be better than anybody. Just like I don't think anybody's better than me. You think I give a fuck? Ryan Upchurch has got 3.3 million subs on fucking YouTube. Does that make him a better human being than me? Fuck no. Does it make me a better human being than him because I got 4 Purple Hearts? Fuck no. What makes a person a better human being than the other person is by their actions. You'll never hear me go around talking about ill on a dead child. My philosophy is if you respect me, I'll respect you. Respect is not earned. Or not, it's not, it is earned. You have to earn respect. In order to earn respect, you got to give respect. I'm going to give you the same energy you give me. If you come at me with good energy, I'm going to come back at you with good energy. If you come at me with some fucked up energy, I'll probably tell you go fuck yourself. Or just totally ignore you. Just yesterday, I went to the gas station and I was waiting because there was a car in front of me and there was a truck behind me. And there was an old guy, much older than me. He got frustrated and he fucking zooms by me and blows his fucking horn. So I threw my arm out the window, like, what the fuck? Type of gesture. He pulls around on the backside of the bump, backs in, I pull in. So now he's in front of me. He gets out and he wants to start talking shit. I'm like, dude, I'm just here to get some fucking gas. I said, have a blessed day. What's he say? Oh, yeah, there goes that fake Christian talk. I'm like, dude, I don't fucking know you. You don't know me. So obviously you're having a bad fucking day. But I just stood there, let him talk his shit. And he kept getting closer. And I told him, look, dude, this can go one or two ways. It's ultimately up to you. You can turn around, go back and finish pumping your gas, get in your truck, and drive off. But if you get any closer to me, I'll probably take this fucking nozzle, pour gas on you, and light your ass on fire. Your choice. He looked at me like, this motherfucker's crazy. And I said to him, I'm that fucking crazy. I don't go around claiming to be a Billy Badass. Have I got on the internet and fucking telling people to pull up, let's fight? Sure, I have done that. Looking back, it's dumb as fuck. Do I regret going to Paintsville? Sure. I should have went by myself. Because then it would have been way different. But everything happens for a reason. Just like there's this other old dude on the internet thinking that he's Superman and he could beat up everybody. Okay, cool. Keep thinking that. There's an old saying when you back somebody up in the corner and you keep poking the bear, eventually that person can't back up anymore. And the only thing they can do is just come out swinging. One of these days, somebody's really going to fucking think that shit in Paintsville was legit. I hope they don't get froggy. Because I promise you, I will not back down. Because all this shit that's being said about me, eventually it's going to come out in rage. And somebody's going to have a bad day. And hell, it might be me. Only God knows. So no one focuses on the truth, and no one has respect anymore. But I'm going to continue to speak on what matters. And what matters to me when it comes to YouTube is promoting the independent artists and promoting to make this lane bigger and better than what it is. And for these fucking weirdos out there that want to walk around using this fucking pedo word so fucking freely, I'm telling you what y'all gonna do. You're gonna devalue that word. Just like that dude that was coming after Tater saying that he did something to, you probably did something to your own daughter. And I fully support what Tater said to him on his video. That piece of shit who said that, I would bet any amount of money he would not say to his face. Because if he does, I'm pretty sure Tater would fucking come unglued, catch a charge, and somebody's going to the hospital. Either Tater or that other dumb fuck. Just like the word racism. 20 years, if you called somebody a racist, you better have hard evidence to back it up. Now, people say it so often. What are people's response? You're a racist. Okay, and what else you got? It doesn't have that shock all effect anymore. Going around calling people pedos. Another 5 years, it's gonna be the same effect. You're a pedo. Okay, yeah, what else you got? People are gonna get tone deaf to it. And then when an actual pedo does come around and somebody calls them out, people are gonna say, well, they say that about everybody. And then that pedo just sitting there lurking to try to find his next victim. And that's the sad part. All because you lame motherfuckers want to keep throwing that word around and devalue it. you're doing more harm than good. Unless you got fucking paperwork on somebody, why would you even say that? Now, yes, have I ever called somebody that didn't have paperwork? Yeah, I did. Because a lying bitch named Scammy Cammy put out some fucked up videos on old Johnny. And I was like, damn, that's some pedo shit. But I said it on another platform. And then one of my haters sent him the video. And then he wants to get on here and cry victim. You called me a pedophile. I was like, no, I didn't. Show me the proof. Well, over on Odyssey, I did. And that was like 3.5 years ago. I was like, damn. You're right. I did say that. So I put a post out apologizing to the subscribers to lying to him. Because I swore up and down I didn't call him that. But I totally forgot about Odyssey. Doesn't make it right, but I owned up to it. But I'm going to keep speaking on what matters. I'm going to focus on the truth. And I'm going to keep being respectful to people that are respectful to me. As the young folks say, I'm going to keep it a buck. So unless you have the same numbers as me, I'm not going to respond. I'm not going to punch down. I'm only going to punch up. But if we ever meet face to face, I'm going to match whatever energy you have. And let the chips fall where they may lie. It's that simple. All right, I'm going to take a break real quick. If you don't know, there's a guy in Trailer Made called Big Dizo. He did a song with Moccasin Creek called Big Box. Let's get it.
Welcome to
to the trailer park, ain't no rules. If I put my hand out, bitch, you paying some dues. Still on the hip, still on my shoes. Move, bitch, back to the roots. Gate with no locks, known to spin blocks. Brand new father to a set of twin glocks. Your face on a shirt, call the print shop. Shovel on deck, put you in that big box. My ego, bigger than the next man. Say it with your chest, man. Southpaw jaw, got it broke by the left hand. We ain't running around this town with no yes man. All y'all ask, good thing I'm a breast man. Half y'all hoes, kill another beat, where's the casket go? Big daddy, no cane, but I'm able. Old ass white boy, straight from the stable. We on the table and we running them things. Dropping some flame, mopping them dames and let the nuts hang. You ain't coming to my drive with bad intentions. My new 45 wants to talk and needs attention. I keep her in the corner like she's sitting in the detention. Leave you in that ditch out back, no retention. If you owe me money, bitch, it's COD. Cause I'm Tony Montana with the trailer park key. Welcome to the trailer park, ain't no rules. If I put my hand out, bitch, you paying some dues. Still on the hip, still on my shoes. Move, bitch, back to the roots. Gate with no locks, known to spin blocks. Brand new father to a set of twin glocks. Your face on a shirt, call the print shop. Shovel on deck, put you in that big box.
Hey, I'm posted in the trailer park, chilling with some white boys. DZ, why you pick the country lane? They make the right noise. But I'm still in the trenches with them killers, pistols still attached. And we don't give no fuck about your block, little bro, I'm spinning that. Big box Chevy, park that bitch in front your double wide. Shorty wanna sip out the bottle, trying to get drunk and drive. And I don't play no games when I'm whipping, gripping this 45. Trailer made party, we poppin', they wanna come inside. You don't wanna war with the gang, bro, let the demons out. Rats all in your circle, exterminators, come clean them out. Boy, you where you supposed to be, can't pull up to no show with me. This trailer park be jumping off the chain, I bet they notice me. Breaking all the rules, I ain't listen to what my mama say. When we was skipping school, we was jumping over your mama gate. So buddy, keep it cool, cause buddy, keep him a tool. You got me taking my belt off, I cock it back, let it loose.
Welcome to the trailer park, ain't no rules. If I put my hand out, bitch, you paying some dues. Still on the hip, still on my shoes. Move, bitch, back to the roots. Gate with no locks, known to spin blocks. Brand new father to a set of twin glocks. Your face on a shirt, call the print shop. Shovel on deck, put you in that big box. Welcome to the trailer park, ain't no rules. If I put my hand out, bitch, you paying some dues. Still on the hip, still on my shoes. Move, bitch, back to the roots. Gate with no locks, known to spin blocks. Brand new father to a set of twin glocks. Your face on a shirt, call the print shop. Shovel on deck, put you in that big box.
Shout out to Moccasin Creek and Big D's, though. So that's where I'm heading, and that's where I'm going, whether people like it or not. Those retards want to run their mouths, keep on running. Like I said, every action, there's a reaction. I want to show you something. Everybody knows who Jelly Roll is. Jelly Roll started out in this lane. He said in an interview one time that he was at the highest level he can get at in this lane. He achieved all the goals that he wanted to achieve. He called this the minor leagues. Said the reason why he went mainstream, because he didn't want to wake up on a beach one day at 60 years old, sitting on the beach, talking to his daughter and play the what if game. What if I would have went mainstream? Where would I be at today? So he took that leap of faith. And he said, I just wanted to be able to get up to the plate one time at the majors and swing for the fence. And if I struck out, well, at least I know I tried. Well, he didn't strike out. He hit a grand slam. And the rest is history. Now Jelly Roll is known worldwide. He does tours around the world. Europe, Canada, all over the country. I was watching a documentary about Elvis Presley yesterday. Do you know Elvis Presley never toured outside the United States? And the reason is his manager, Colonel, was here illegally, never had a passport. And his fear was if he left the country with him, they wouldn't let him back in. Elvis Presley did 638 shows, all on American soil. Who's that sound like? Sounds like Ryan Upchurch, doesn't it? Now, granted, he's never done that many shows. What I'm getting at is he's only done shows here in the United States. He is not known worldwide. There's some people in Tennessee who's never heard his name. This is what Jelly Roll did to the people in Alabama. Watch this.
My thought process was before I don't give these people a show, they'll take me to jail tonight. I don't care, and I'll post bail and still make Mississippi tomorrow.
That revved all of us.
Bro. They trying to get me off stage. I told them, fuck y'all, I gotta pull the music. We're playing our fucking shit. I know they can't kick me out of the night. Here we go. Like this hat?
Now, you think Ryan would do that? I don't think so. Yeah, I've seen him do a show and go straight off the stage, go straight to his bus, and never talk to one fan. August 4th, 2024, Taylorville. That's exactly what happened. And it looks like he's back in the true crime community. He posted on his IG that a 6-year-old Nashville boy is missing. For days, authorities are asking for public help. God, I hope he don't do the same thing that he did with the Rodney case. That'd be really fucked up if he does. That's very true, Tater. Very true. I agree, Tater. I hope that's all he does, is put a post out and leave it to the professionals. You're absolutely right, David Wesley. He did put in the years. Hmm. Clay said, wait, has he seen the 6-year-old? Gotta see him to believe he's real, right? Facts, Cat Daddy. Facts. I agree with you, Tater. So, why do things happen in life? Well, we never know. We can only hope that whatever happens, there's a reason why it happened, and God will show us the reason why one day. Right? Isn't that what we all pray for? I can't change the past. I can't change the things I've said or done. I just hope and pray that what the Bible says is real. That God is a loving God and a forgiving God. Because Lord knows I've done some fucked up things in my life. I even had somebody about 6 months ago jump in my DMs and tell me, you know you're going to hell, don't you? And I said, why do you say that? Because of the things you did in combat. I said, interesting. How do you know what I did in combat? Were you there? Well, all you soldiers that were in combat are going to hell or taking another life. I said, well, the good thing is it's not up to you. It's up to the man upstairs to make that decision. If he don't want me to be in heaven, I won't be in heaven. What up, Chop? What up, Jack Rabbit? What up, Lone Wolf? What up, Elmer? What up, to RJ? Heart RJ? So I say all that to say this. I am going to take a little break. And what I mean by that is today, let me see. Make sure I get my timeline right. We got 10 days to the Redneck Raid. So you're not going to see me on the internet. The 16th, 17th, 18th, 19th, 20th, and the 21st. For 6 days, I won't be on. And you won't see me this week at all. Unless something major happens, I'm going to take a little break. And maybe after the rave, maybe I'll come back, maybe I won't. I'll still do videos. I just won't do any lives for a while. And I'm not letting anybody run me off. But sometimes we just got to reevaluate things. and take it for what it is. So, with that being said, let me find this one video. I've been on here for an hour and 48 minutes. I've said what I had to say. So, just know I appreciate each and everybody that supports me. I have the utmost love and respect for you. I'll see you when I see you. And y'all have a blessed night.
New breed. Jesse Howard. Come on. It's that outlaw nation. We that outlaw nation. It's that outlaw nation. We that outlaw nation. Yeah. Come on.
Is it heaven, is it hell? I don't know which one to live. Am I up or am I down? I don't know which way to feel. Am I lost or am I found? I don't know which one it is. But I pray I find my way before this life is over with. Is it heaven, is it hell? I don't know which one to live. Am I up or am I down? I don't know which way to feel. Am I lost or am I found? I don't know which one it is. But I pray I find my way before this life is over with.
You can't tell me shit about real life, heartbreak and problems. I spent my life in a pit fight with rattlesnakes and goblins. Got stabbed in the back with big knives. They lucky that I ain't shot them. Turn their lights out like it's midnight, then lay them down and straight rob them. What you expect from me if you step to me? No fuckboy disrespecting me. I'm cutthroat, I'll let them bleed. I'll make them choke and won't let them breathe. Won't let nobody get ahead of me. Y'all better check my pedigree. I've been down and out since back then, but I'm trying to build a better me. I've seen heaven, I've seen hell. I've been sick and I've been well. Live my life to the full extent, and I spent time inside the cells. I buy drugs and I made sales. Been on track and been derailed. Got a whole lot of shit I can talk about, but I got some shit I could never tell. I raised hell, I did good. Lived in the hood in the backwoods. Wish a motherfucker would, but they won't do shit. Hit them with the pop out and the blood gon' drip. Get his wig split with extended clips. Them red dots I never miss. Talking headshots with no evidence. I got shooters all in my residence.
Is it heaven, is it hell? I don't know which one to live. Am I up or am I down? I don't know which way to feel. Am I lost or am I found? I don't know which one it is. But I pray I find my way before this life is over with. Is it heaven, is it hell? I don't know which one to live. Am I up or am I down? I don't know which way to feel. Am I lost or am I found? I don't know which one it is. But I pray I find my way before this life is over with.
See, I live fast with a slow grind, but shit could change in no time. I couldn't get a show in 09, but these days it's showtime. I hung it up like a clothesline. Can't stop me now, it's go time. They died to me when they shouldn't have. I fought around and hit a gold mine. So laugh now, cry later. I drive around like high hater. Brand new vet, my windows down. Don't ask me shit how the knife fade. Ain't shit changed, I'm still me. From head to toe, I'm still G. Still POE and MOB. That dirty boy till I DIE. I was born and raised under that FLA. Riding Cadillacs and Chevrolets. Dressed in black with a pair of J's. Trying to duck and dodge and not catch a.
You motherfuckers think you running me off? Fuck you, bitches. I ain't going nowhere, you whores. Anyway, here's the link. And I wish one of you motherfuckers would come up here and talk shit to me. So I'll put you in your bitch ass place tonight. I'm in one of those fucking moods. Anyway, let's finish this song.
A couple of K's and Rock red, straight spitting flames. So hard headed when it gets the grain. Just a couple big dogs and we're off the chain.
Is it heaven, is it hell? I don't know which one to live. Am I up or am I down? I don't know which way to feel. Am I lost or am I found? I don't know which one it is. But I pray I find my way before this life is over with. Is it heaven, is it hell? I don't know which one to live. Am I up or am I down? I don't know which way to feel. Am I lost or am I found? I don't know which one it is. But I pray I find my way before this life is over with. I pray I find my way before this life is over with. I pray I find my way before this life is over with.
All right. So I know the motherfucking haters were like, we got him. He's gone. Fuck you bitches. Motherfuckers ain't gonna run me off. I'm gonna be a thorn in your fucking side. Till the day I die. That's a bar. That's a bar, baby. That's a motherfucking bar. Damn, that's a big ass dog. That can't be real. That's gotta be fucking AI. Fart of the century. Says you gotta hear this. All right, let's see what this says. It says fart of the century. You gotta see this.
Whatever.
What the fuck?
Whatever.
Oh shit. That's literally what that horse did. Fucking damn, that motherfucker was loud. That was fucking loud as fuck. Good Lord. That motherfucker about daggone blew a hole through the roof. That is crazy. Where the fuck did the link go? Anyway, I'll pin that bitch again. I'm gonna post it and pin it this time. That son of a bitch was loud. Y'all think that was real? Or do you think it was AI? I think that was real. Nuggy said that's what it sounds like when MC Hot Mike opens his mouth. For sure. uh. Oh, that's crazy. Give me a thumbs up when you're ready, child. All right, there we go.
You funny as hell, dude. You thought you had. Boy, I had just putting this motherfucker on, dude, and it was all like, I'm out of here. I'm taking a fucking break. And I was all like, man, I know he's bullshit.
Listen, I've heard this same song and dance from Tim before. I knew he was full of shit.
Dude, I've done had 3 people call. Fuck you, Tim. My phone done went on hook, man. Talking about, man, what's wrong with Tim, man? You talk to Tim? Like, hell no, I ain't talking to Tim. I'm going on
the very first time he did that, it got everybody fucking hook, line, and sinker. It got everybody.
No, but I meant everything I said tonight, though.
Oh, I'm sure you did.
I missed every fucking thing you said. So I've been at work, man. My bad.
Hey, that fucking horse thing you just showed us what it sounded like when old Hot Mike opens up his mouth.
Basically, in a nutshell, Chop is this. I'm gonna pull this up so you can see, because I had all my talking points on this thumbnail. So down on the bottom it says, "Focus on the truth, built on respect, speaking what matters, live, raw, and unfiltered." Those are the 4 things that I'm going to do from here on out, which I'm already doing. And I'm going to match energy for energy. I am not going to punch down. If you ain't got the same amount as numbers, I'm not going to respond to you. So all these fucktards out there that want to talk shit on me, I'm not punching down no more. It's that simple.
Yeah, I got a fucking. I turn on the fucking YouTube and I read where I owe somebody an apology. What the fuck?
Who you owe an
Man,
apology to?
Tim, you had me upset, dog. I caught the tail end of that, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
Somebody told me, but it looks.
I guess I opened my YouTube and 2 protects 1. I don't forget shit. You instead of something about an apology, and instead I doubled down or something on some moral high ground or something. I don't even know. Like, I gave you my fucking phone number, bub. Call me if you want to fucking talk to me. Other than that, it's whatever, bro. I don't give a fuck. You gonna beat me up? Who gives a fuck? Ooh. Like, just call me. He's got my number, bro. I dropped it in his Instagram. Like, I don't know what we're apologizing for.
Who said you had to apologize?
2 dicks.
Why? Why?
Hold on,
Yeah, I
my
was
bad.
upset too, man.
I was on mute throwing something away. I don't know. I don't know what he's upset about. I don't watch his shit, man. I don't know. Like, I went with back and forth with him for a little bit, but like, he was picking me apart with YouTube. Buddy, I didn't even promote them drops. Like, you know what I mean? But go to my Facebook and pick that shit apart, loser. Like, go pick out how much influence I have over there, dick face. Like, he didn't want to do that. So I made a little post talking about, dude, you're not like, we're not even on the same level, homie. Like, so I don't know what I'm supposed to apologize about, but I mean, like I said, Tim, he's got my phone number. He can call me. You know what I mean? That's what grown ass men do. Just like Uncle Doug. Uncle Doug texted me back and forth yesterday, over and over and over. Call me. That's what I told him. I said, just call me, dude.
Rebel
No, I don't
Road.
call people who record phone calls. Then why are you texting me? Because you want the screenshots. I already
Outlaw
know.
Nation. What's up?
Hey, Beavers, you got a fucking major backfeed there, buddy.
Do I really? I ain't even near a device.
Just
I
call me,
think
bro.
it's your speaker of your phone is coming back for you.
Is it? It's good now.
Earbuds, man.
What up, Elmer?
What's up, Triple T? You doing all right? What's up,
Yeah.
Chat? Nuggy, Chop, Caesar? How y'all doing tonight, man?
What's happening?
Just cooling. Oh shit, got a busy week, man. You know.
I'm just glad to see you ain't got a fucking bow tie in your hair.
Yeah, I'm glad you said that, Nuggy. Elmer Brown, you got some explaining to do there, Bubba.
All right, tell me about it. What is it? Show me the picture. Let's see it.
Oh, trust me.
Oh, he got that motherfucker on. It's on speed dial,
Bro,
sir.
they be out here, bro. They be on your neck. I'm around every
Ain't
time.
it, bro? They always on my ass, dog.
He got a
On your
dress
neck,
picture
I'm
now.
around.
I want to know. I want to see. I think it's
Didn't
when I was on a horse.
yeah, I think it was too. Didn't you see me in chat and ask you what colored bow tie you got on fucking today? No.
Nah.
Tim, I'll
You
be
had
back.
said something, and I said it right after that.
What's up, country bro? Is it the only time I put a bow tie in my hair, bro, is when I went to my niece's cheer competition. And we rode horses afterwards. And I was a cheer uncle, is what they called me.
Listen, all these little one-time things you got going on is starting to add up, brother.
Hey, bro. Hey,
I'm
y'all
just
take
saying.
it how y'all want to take it, dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm a family man, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm a family man. If my niece tell me, she said, Uncle Elmer, can you dress up like a cheerleader, uncle? I was like, yeah. I'm not wearing a skirt.
Caesar,
And I'm not wearing
your phone
You're
is really
bad.
yeah.
I'm not wearing a damn.
Give me kiss, bro.
Where you going?
I am about to ride that horse.
Yeah.
I am about to take this damn horse down the road. I'm gonna race the car. I'm about to race the car. Come on.
Yeah.
I gotta kick him harder. Let's go.
Oh, don't kick me.
Come on, let's go. Hey, come on.
So why is that bow in your head?
So, cause my niece went to cheer competition, and on the back of my shirt it says cheer uncle on the back, and the school that she goes to, their colors was blue and gold, and I put a blue bow in my hair because I was a cheer uncle on the sidelines with the girls. I was like just a weird cheer uncle, whatever you call it.
Okay, look, Elmer. Look. Let me explain something to you.
Hey, man. Y'all can tell
No. Listen, I get it. You're a family man. You're all about the family. I appreciate that. But there's are fucking limits to things.
I
Okay.
mean, at least I
Listen,
don't damn wear skirts and shit.
Listen, I got 2 daughters.
Yeah, I feel like we're almost there, Elmer.
I got 2 daughters, okay? And I told my daughters growing up, you not putting no makeup on me.
Oh, hell no.
You ain't painting my nails.
Hell no.
You ain't doing none of that shit. I'll sit there and play fucking tea with you, right? I'll fucking read you a fucking bedtime story. I'll go watch fucking a little girly movie with you. But you not gonna put my fucking manhood in question.
My manhood ain't in question either,
Elmer, you could have went and got a fucking blue and gold fucking hat and wore that motherfucker.
No.
Yeah.
Nope. That ain't what my niece wanted me to do now.
Hey, you could have put the bow tie around your neck. Anything, dog.
There you go.
No. My niece wanted me to wear a damn blue thing in my damn hair. So I said, you get it and I'll wear it, baby. That's what you want.
Then you should have daggone went and got a blue what do they call them? When a girl puts their fucking hair up in a ponytail, what do they call them little things?
A hair bow.
Scrunchy thing?
No, not a scrunchy. What they? Fuck.
I don't know. See, I don't wear. I mean, shoot.
Hell, he ain't got no damn hair to even put nothing in his damn head.
You could went and got a fucking blue rubber band or something and put that bitch in your fucking hair.
No,
yeah,
it don't stand out like my damn niece wanted me to do
it. I'd have been like, look here, baby girl. Until you pay my bills. Pay my motherfucking bills this month, and I'll wear.
I'll be like, look, I'll wear it for you, but it's not going in my hair.
I'd have pinned that bitch on my chest,
something
around my neck.
But man, if y'all know who,
wore it on the wrist.
If y'all know who Elmer Brown is, Elmer Brown has to be different than every damn body. You know what I'm saying,
bruh?
So.
But you're flirting. You're flirting. You're flirting with
Elmer Brown. I'm gonna tell you right now, we ever out in public together and you do some shit like that, I'm taking that shit out your head. I'm snatching it off.
I don't listen, man. It was sports related, bro. They wanted.
And then I'm gonna look at your little niece and be like, "Get that shit out of here. What's wrong with you?"
Man, that's an old video. I can't even repost that. I need to repost that video.
No, you need to delete that video.
No, I don't. My niece, every time she sees that video, she smiles, man. She's like, that's my uncle right there.
She would have smiled without that bow.
No, she damn wouldn't have. No, she wouldn't have.
Bullshit.
No, she would not have. If y'all were here that day that she wanted me to put that bow in my hair, that girl, she got so upset when I told her I wasn't wearing a bow. That's why I was like, give me the damn bow. Give Uncle Elmer the damn bow. If that's what you want me to do, baby, I'm gonna wear that damn bow. And I was on the sideline the whole time, blowing that horn, acting a damn fool.
Man, look where I stopped this video at. Tell me what it looks like coming off top of his head.
A damn bow. Yeah. And I don't even know how to ride horses.
Hold on.
I ain't even have enough hair to put in the damn bow. Look at this.
Oh, don't pick me.
Come on, let's go. Hey, come on.
Right there.
Yeah.
See that?
I ain't hardly got no hair.
See, look where the telephone pole is. And it's going right in line with that bow. You're like, damn, Pippi Longstop right there.
Shut the fuck up.
Uncle Pippi.
Come on.
You got
You know, Triple T didn't down.
Come on, let's go. Come on, don't you? Come on, don't. There we go. Come on.
Damn horse move. I had it moving. Go, you damn horse.
Hey, the horse ain't listening.
I'm really going to be helping the back of the horse.
What I gotta do?
Down at the street.
Come on. Come on. There you go. There you go. There you go. Come on.
You got the Dollar General?
Come on. Let's go. Come on, horsey. Hey, there you go, horsey. Yeah, come on. No, we ain't going that way, horsey. Come on, horsey. Come on, horsey. Hey.
You kicking the shit out of that horse.
I think. Yeah, look, we going now. Hey, we going, y'all. Hey, yeah, just keep pulling that thing right there. Yeah.
Keep pulling that thing, right?
Yeah, I'm doing it. That's it. All right, now we're gonna turn this way right here, horse. There you go. Look, I'm training him now. We training him now. Yeah. Hey. All right, let it go. See what we do.
He let go of the thing. I think the bitch stopped.
Hey, y'all. Hey, my boy right here. Hey, he listened to me. Y'all see
that picture right there.
He listened to me. This thing listen good. Hey, this thing listen better than y'all do, Facebook. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, he listen good. Good boy. Good boy. I rode that damn. I rode that horse. I rode that damn horse.
One time in Saudi Arabia, when we were redeploying back from the desert, they took us to this where the Air Force was staying. Right now, the Air Force, whenever they deploy, they live in style. Okay, they have the best food. They have like steak, lobster, shrimp, crab. Right, we eating fucking dried up fucking oatmeal bricks. They over here eating like fucking Donald Trump. Well, where they were staying at was in this fucking hotel, and they had a bunch of Bedouin people selling stuff. And they had a camel, and you could take a picture standing by the camel or sitting on the camel. I said, well, shit, I want to sit on the motherfucker. So I sat on it, and the guy stood the camel up. My buddy said, treat it like a horse. One thing you don't want to do is you don't want to kick that camel like you did that horse. That motherfucker took off and knocked down every fucking tent that they had out there selling shit. That camel ran right through every last one of them. And I was like screaming at the top of my lungs, get me off of this motherfucker. Never again.
What up, Jack Rabbit?
What up, Jack Rabbit?
Rebel Rose.
Yo.
Next time you're on a horse, don't pull back and kick at the same time. You're giving it two different commands.
I ain't no horse ride. I ain't know what the hell I
know.
But they say things. I kicked that son of a bitch. He still didn't go nowhere.
You should have
pushed. Well, you're kicking and pulling at the same time. You're telling it to stop.
I ain't telling it to stop. I told it to go.
By pulling the reins back when you're kicking like that, you're telling it to stop at the same time.
What? Nah, that horse saw that bow and was like, hell no, I ain't letting
I know.
Ride me. Hell no. What the hell is this fruity shit going on over here?
I was just thinking, like, see, I pulled my damn wife's hair, and she tells me to go. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
Yeah,
I was thinking it was
it's
the
not the
same
same.
thing.
Not the
I didn't
same.
know.
Are we really trying to normalize a man wearing a bow in his head just because
No,
his little
hell
niece
no.
told him to do it? Come on, man.
Hell
Hey, bro,
no.
I don't give a damn what none of y'all say, bro. If my niece want me to wear a motherfucking bow, I'm gonna put a bow on my head. Y'all
Hey,
can
what
all
up,
kiss
fellas?
my ass. What
And
up,
that's
Chop?
where we
Hell no.
differ, my friend. Because I think it's important that we show the youth what it means to be a man. And there's
Hey,
a lot
bro.
of confusion shit going on in the world these days.
Yeah,
And that
I
makes
agree.
it a little more confusing.
Hey, there ain't no
So, in my
confusion.
opinion, that ain't cool.
Hey, but that's your opinion, bro. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, shit, I'm a motherfucking man. Yeah, period. I'm a man. Facts.
What up, Jack Rabbit? What up, Elmer? What up, Jody?
Yo!
What up,
What up, Chop?
What up, Chop?
I went. Had to go find out why I needed to apologize.
My fault. I'm so sorry, everyone.
I'm not going to stop it.
Gotta fucking go ahead, guys. I wasn't here to interrupt. You guys were fucking carrying on.
Well, I heard somebody in the background saying, "I'm sorry." I thought you were still
Oh,
talking.
I was joking.
Oh, I get it. I get it. No, I was just giving Elmer shit for wearing a bow in his head.
I'll
I'm over here looking at mosquito reminiscences. How
like
do
I
you say
said,
that damn
buddy's
thing?
got my phone number, man. You want to talk to me? He can hit the digits.
Does anybody know how to damn get rid of mosquitoes?
Yep.
Like a home remedy or whatever you call it thing?
Yeah. You got to go get a book of matches. I know it's going to sound crazy, but just hear me out. Every time we went to the field in the military, in your MREs, you get a pack of matches, right? You take the match heads and you eat them, and it's got white phosphorus in it, and it gets in. You start sweating it out, and when you start sweating it out, the mosquitoes will not bite you.
I'm talking about something I can put on my porch to keep the mosquitoes away.
Yeah, get a bug light or a smoke.
A bug light.
Citronella candles.
Citronella.
They help. They help a little bit. They don't like work, but they help.
I tell you, you know what causes mosquitoes?
Water, I heard.
Standing water. That's right,
Standing
man.
water.
They breed in standing water. So if there's any standing water in the area, they got these little things called mosquito discs, and you can put it in there, and it'll kill the larvae before they ever even hatch, and it'll cut down on the amount that's in your area and shit. I got a neighbor that's got an old swimming pool that they don't use no more, and I have to go put them things in there every year to cut down on mosquitoes and shit. So basically, if you got any standing water around your house, that's where they're coming from.
Hey, brother, I'm just gonna say this mosquito hack, and then I'm off here. Hey, if you got coffee grounds around your place, if you got some coffee grounds, just put them in like a fireproof bowl, and then set the coffee ground on fire. Let it get an amber in it, and just let it run. Or if you got sage, man, just set sage up. I did it last week. Just set sage up like an ashtray and just let it run, dude. And then that'll get rid of the mosquitoes.
Yeah, they're terrible here, man. I don't know why they're so bad, bro. Like, 'cause we ain't got no water.
Or eat matches and they won't bite you.
I'm not eating no damn match. I'm sorry.
It ain't that bad, bro.
I don't
They're
give a
actually
damn.
good.
I don't give a damn.
Have you ever tasted a match head?
It's just a little sulfur.
Yeah, it's sulfur.
No.
Yeah.
It's just a little bit of sulfur in it.
I can see my 1-year-old walking around on the porch just eating matches. Like, here you go, baby. Eat. Triple T said you could eat this, and the mosquito will not bite you. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I wouldn't give it to a kid, but an adult.
How many match heads do you got to eat there, Triple T?
Just one.
No. No. So what you do is you have to eat a whole book, not at one time, throughout the day, right? And within 24 hours, you'll never get bit by another mosquito.
Like never ever?
For like 3 or 4 days. So like every 3 or 4 days, you got to eat a book of matches.
A whole book. Damn.
I'm gonna try the coffee thing.
Well, you don't eat the whole match; you just eat the head of it.
Yeah. But damn, that's what 20 matches in a book, something like that.
But I mean, the head, the match heads are so small that if you think about it, if you cut them off, it'd be equivalent to like 3 whole matches.
Yeah, it's not a lot.
That's a
And
skit.
don't get the wooden matches. It has to be the cloth matches, the paper matches.
That would be
You'd
shitty.
be fucking shitting out fucking splinters and shit.
I know.
I think I'm gonna try the other thing he said first.
He gonna be over there burning sage and coffee,
and none of that shit gonna work. And the next thing you know, hey, there's a skit for you. Hey, look, I told if I eat these matches.
That's why I said, bro, that's a skit. You know, so I'm going to buy some matches tomorrow, dog.
But they gotta be the paper matches, though.
Triple T, don't get me fucked. Don't get me put in the hospital, bro.
I'm not kidding you. Listen, I ate matches for 20 fucking years, and I'm still good. That's probably why I don't get sick.
You gotta swallow them and shit too.
Yeah, you just fucking suck on them until it dissolves.
In the skit, I'm not gonna swallow the match, but I'm damn sure gonna be chewing on them.
Oh no, trust me. If you ever tasted one,
no.
Oh, I know it's gonna sound crazy, but they're kind of addicting.
Well, if you eat them for 20 years, I'm sure they are addictive.
Fuck. T-Dam said, rub vanilla extract on their arms and legs and neck.
Vanilla extract. That's that cooking shit, ain't it?
Well, here's a fun story about vanilla extract. So when I was a teenager, we hooked school one day, and there was 3 of us, and we only had a 6-pack of beer, so 2 apiece, and we ran out very, very quick, and we were like, "Fuck, where can we get some alcohol at?" Well, you know what? One thing is in a vanilla extract, 32% alcohol.
What?
I did not know that.
Yeah, it's a lot. So we went and bought Coca-Cola, and
yeah,
vanilla extracts, and started drinking that shit. And yes, it will get you drunk.
Yep, I can see.
Tastes like shit. It tastes like shit, but it'll get you drunk.
Well, Tim's chat said you could give your kids vanilla extract. So I'm over here, and my kids are here falling out on the porch and shit. You know what I mean?
No, you don't. They don't drink it. You rub it on their skin.
Shoot, from what I was hearing before I came in, it was like Triple T was kind of saying make pica great again. Like talking about you love eating matches, man. He said after eating matches so long, he started enjoying it.
Yeah,
that's pica, bro. That's what they call that, pica. Like the women who like to eat deodorant and all that stuff, man.
I'm telling you, if you eat match heads, eat match heads, you won't get bit by mosquitoes.
There's a show about that where they eat weird shit.
Yeah.
My Strange Addiction. Yeah, you seen that? There was this fat chick on there that used to eat her mattress, bro. She would bring a man home and then get intimate with him and eat her fucking mattress, bro.
I know exactly.
She's a man eater.
Jack Rabbit. I know exactly what show you're talking about. There was a woman on there, dude. She was like addicted to like spraying WD-40 in her hand and licking WD-40. I know exactly what show you're talking about.
Vanilla extract must contain 35% by the FDA requirements.
35% alcohol?
35%.
I wonder why.
I got drunk on it as a kid.
Why.
Yeah.
Sure did.
I mean, I got drunk off mouthwash a couple times. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, I ain't doing that.
You ever smoked banana peel?
They use alcohol to extract the vanilla bean.
I got some promethazine in the other room.
This motherfucker. He trying to do that lean.
For real. I mean, if we saying what we got and shit, bro. I mean, I gotta borrow promethazine back here. Let's get back to it.
Got promethazine.
Hey, bro, let's not talk about me. Let's talk about what I have. You know what I mean? Like, back to the topic at hand. This is great.
Oh shit.
We was
That's
giving you
fucking
shit earlier,
funny.
Krupp. He came up on Nuggy's panel and he just took over the whole show, bro. Just talking. That shit was
Hey.
hilarious. We was giving him shit.
Oh,
You doing
and
all
then,
right,
and
Krupp?
then Lori came up.
Hey, Krupp, how was Texas Roadhouse, my friend? Did you enjoy your dinner?
Oh, bro, it was fire. Thank you for
It did.
remembering. Thank you for asking. We had a wonderful time. You know what I mean? No phones at the table and not said, you know what I mean? Not put your phone down, everybody. Nah, bro, it just naturally happens. You know what I mean? We talk, we converse, we have a great time. We grub. It's a beautiful thing. And it was delicious, great service. You know what I mean? Everything was on point, bro. I appreciate you asking.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, bro. It was wonderful, man. And you know what I mean? We got one more full day of being here, right? And then Tuesday morning about 2 a.m. I'm gonna throw everybody in the car and take off down south. So we got about 10, 12 days down there in Georgia and Florida. And yeah, man, we're gonna have a good time down there too. So we've been blessed, we've been focused, man. We just gotta hopefully replenish all this money I'm spending.
Where you going on? You going on vacation, Krupp?
Well, so I got 2 grandchildren, right? I got a granddaughter who's 38, and a grandson who's 9 months old. And they were living in Fort Irwin, way out in California. I'm in Indiana. And so now they just got relocated to station to Fort Benning. So Fort Benning's only like a 9-hour drive now instead of a 2.5, 3-day drive, or you know what I mean? Like whatever it may take flying, whatever, it's easier either way to just get to them now since he's at Fort Benning. So our main objective is to get to Fort Benning and get to our baby youngins. You know, I got the son who's grown up with the 2 daughter with the daughter and the son and his own son and his wife. Then I got my wife, my 2 daughters, 16, and the youngest will be 13 in August. So it's, you know, it's kind of a different element of family, man, but it's wonderful. I wouldn't trade it for anything, man.
For sure. Fact. Yeah, I just got a house full of 8 kids and a wife. That's a lot.
Oh yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot, brother.
Man, we're done with our deck though, Triple T.
Hey, I got a trivia question for everybody. Does everybody remember an old disc jockey by the name of Wolfman Jack?
Oh yeah.
Doesn't Corrupt almost sound like him?
Yeah, he does. Yeah,
he's definitely got some kind of disc jockey voice.
Do you remember? American Graffiti, the movie American Graffiti? Great movie, right?
Yeah.
Man, look, my dad was already a preacher, and my mom, praise and worship leader, all that. We decided to watch a movie one night all together and rented it from the Blockbuster, you know, and sitting there, and I'm laying on the floor, and about the 3rd time I heard the word bitching, I got up. We were making popcorn. I got up. I looked at my mom and dad, and I was like, Mom, Dad, what's bitching mean? And like I got popped in the mouth, so don't ever say that again. Like, cause on American Graffiti that day, even the little chicks made it sound so cool. Bitching, you know what I mean? Like I was like, I want to know what that meant, bro. I like that slang. You know what I mean? I'm probably, I don't know, probably 2nd grade, 3rd grade, maybe. And I want to know that slang, man. Let me know. But no, it didn't work out well.
Now, Wolfman Jack did have a much higher pitch than yours, but your tone is almost like his.
Well, I mean,
that or Paul Harvey.
I could definitely be compared to worse, you know.
The rest of the story.
Paul Harvey. I know the name, but I can't place it.
Man, he came on every Saturday, told the rest of the story. You never heard that on the radio?
I know the name, bro. I know, but I don't know. You know, I can't see it. I don't remember him like that. I just remember hearing Paul Harvey. Like when I think of Paul Harvey, I think of an old man with Coke bottle glasses.
Yeah, he was on ABC, man.
Did he? Wasn't he? Didn't he get really old and have Coke bottle glasses?
I don't know what he had. I just listened to his voice.
Here, here's his voice right here.
All right.
This is his voice.
And now, the rest of the story.
Oh, yeah.
Once upon a time, there was a fair-haired farm boy named Jim who had 25 cats.
That's you.
Yeah. There were a lot of people that talked like that back then too. You know,
This is what it looked like right here.
That's it.
Right there, you see the yellow thumbnail?
That's it. I see the yellow thumb. Let me enlarge my screen real quick. All right, that's him on the yellow thumbnail.
Yep. I'll blow it up for you.
Hey, Crook. Hey, Crook.
What's up, man?
Hey, say once upon a time. Once upon a time.
I don't even remember the cadence he said it in, man.
Now you know the rest.
Once upon a time. I tried to be more southern with it at some guy. I'm saying it, bro. I just say once upon a time. Once upon a time, like that, something like that. You know, it's like I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like who I am, what I am when I come on this little internet stuff. I am who I am. It's just I try to turn up to at least like 8 or 10. You know, of what I am. I just try to put the extra of like when it's time to go to the party or it's time to play the game. Or I just try to amp up a little bit and try to put it on screen a little more than, you know, because like really, bro, I'm a really laid back dude that don't say a whole lot. I think more than I say usually, and I observe, and I'm completely different. Like people like they saying I took over Nuggy's panel earlier, and you know what I mean, I probably did, bro, but
you weren't
it's not it's not out of malice, bro. It's just out of I feel like I can jump in and get shit popping, you know what I mean? And like
it was fun. You came up, and then Lori came up right after you, and Jack Rabbit in the chat was like, Grupp just left, and now we got Lori. God help us. She does the same thing.
Yeah, but you know what I mean, I ain't trying to step on no toes by doing that either.
No, you ain't
know what I mean?
on anybody's toes, dude.
It's just whenever I hear
fucking stoned and not saying anything.
Yeah, and when I got a mic and a camera on, bro, and I hear silence, I feel obligated to fill said silence. Like, and no matter what it is I'm going to say, I feel like I got to come up with something to just, you know what I mean?
Start a conversation.
Yeah. To get to because I mean, people are brain locked in on what's going on, and then it fizzles out. And it's like, oh, the 4th of July show's over, and everybody starts packing up their chairs and heading out, and then boom, there goes another one behind you.
Say that. It's funny you say that, because believe it or not, that's the way Jesse Howard thinks. That's why when he always comes on a panel, he'll say, "I'm sorry for talking too much. I feel like I'm taking over," because he doesn't like dead space. So he'll just keep talking because he doesn't want any dead space while he's on a panel.
I didn't know he said that.
I love this. I just just keep talking. I'll just sit up here and be quiet while you talk.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I mean, you know, that's how it should be. But whenever the host has something to say, people should shut the hell up. You know,
I just let y'all talk, dude. I don't give a fuck.
Well, you know, I ain't never trying to take over a panel. Like, if anything, I'm trying to get up there and I'm trying to hype the panel. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to get up there and let's stir something up. Let's get it popping in here. You know.
Hey, Jack Rabbit, thank you for that information you sent me today.
I need to get back to the comments.
Oh yeah, did you get that message on IG, bro?
Yeah.
All right. Yes, sir.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, man.
That's gonna come in real handy.
Fucking Jack Rabbit's sound is so clear every time he's on the panel. It's just like
because he's an MC.
He's what?
Are you using a microphone?
He's a real MC.
Like a regular microphone, man, or are you using like a Turtle Beaches or something?
Who? Who you talking?
Jack Rabbit.
Yeah. My fault, Jack Rabbit.
Oh, I got an interface and a Newman 102. I got a pretty damn good mic, and it runs through an interface.
Yeah.
I got a Shure. A Shure
Well,
M7 mic.
you could be making music, Jack Rabbit Slim.
Oh, he does. That's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
I got some songs out.
Yeah, yeah. You might as well having that equipment, bro. Damn.
You know, it's corrupt. This is no bullshit. You should really do like a Saturday morning talk show. No,
I
I'm dead serious. Like, look, get
yeah.
10 topics throughout the week,
Okay. All
right?
right. Yeah.
And you can pre-script them or do it off the top of your dome. But pick 10 topics, and you can do it for like an hour, 2 hours at the most, and call it Saturday Morning with Corrupt.
Well, I
And
have
do like
I,
an old-fashioned 1980s talk show like they did on the radio. We do it on the
I
internet.
I have a thing made up. It's called House of Resurrection with Reverend Rupp. And I mean, I'm ordained twice over. So
Right.
I thought maybe doing something like that. But I've done that before, but not like a series. I've just put it up there before on the thumbnail and such. Um, but no, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying for sure. Um, I mean, like I got a plan for what I plan on doing with this channel whenever I'm really ready to lock in. You know, like I came to YouTube. I've never had social media of any type in my whole life, man, ever. And so I came to YouTube figuring stuff out, um, watching people, watching how people move, watching how things happen, watching all of that, bro. And I finally, got to the point watching who's a homie of mine now, Jay Williams over there in the prison genre. Jay Williams, and a lot of these dudes that I first start watching is cool because you end up being able to be on the same channels with them, doing the same stuff, having phone calls. It's wild, but anyway, man. Um, I long story short, I gotta go the true crime route because the stuff that I do that really brings in any kind of monetary value and any kind of actual, what I mean, beyond money, it brings in help for certain people is the true crime aspect. Because
Yeah, but there's so many grifters on true crimes. It's crazy.
there are, but
Like,
that's where you walk a fine line at.
I'm not mad at anybody getting a bag, right? But here's my thing about true crime. They literally turn on their internet, they'll pull up websites, read it, look at some videos, maybe get on Google Maps, and they'll try to lay out the scene or try to develop what the crime scene looked like or whatever.
Yeah.
They never leave their house. They never do any serious investigation.
Well, there are some that do. There are some that
And
do.
then
There's one that
people,
actually tampered with evidence.
no, I get that there are some, but I'm saying the majority of them, they just sit behind a
No, yeah, you're right. Okay,
computer
yeah.
screen, and it's amazing to me that they'll have like 200 to 500 people in their chat. I've seen some of them up to 2,500 people in their chat, and they make $750 to $1,000 a night in donations.
Yeah.
And all they do is just sit there and just give their theory on
Well,
what happened.
yeah. That's what people like. People are paying for the
You
personality
can't.
and
You
the
can't get mad at them
theory
though.
No,
and the
I'm not
hot
mad at it, but I'm
takes.
just saying.
The
But
hot
they'll sit
takes.
there and they'll say, "Hey, if you want me to keep going, hit that Cash App." What are you
Well,
doing to help
see,
the
Yeah,
person?
we don't do that. We don't do it like that
that's
where
different.
over where I'm at.
Because like there's a
It's
guy named
different.
Benny. What's his name? Like one of the biggest grifters in true crime. He actually went after Upchurch a couple years ago over the Summer
Um,
Wells case.
I think I know who you're talking about too.
His
I
name's
can't.
Benny something.
I could make one text and find out.
But that dude, he literally was like one of the biggest grifters out there. He
Well,
actually got into a somewhat relationship with Summer Wells' mother.
Jeez. Yeah.
He actually went out and stayed with them for a couple weeks to try to figure out what happened to Summer Wells.
That's evil, pure evil. You know it. Well, look, like my my little podcast, my stuff, my channels that be doing well. This is what we delve into, and I don't set none of it up. Sometimes I you know, I mean, we brainstorming room and we come up with things, but most over I'm get fresh questions asked to me, you know, and it's they can be some wild ones sometimes, man. Shoot, I forgot where I was going with. I'm
There used to be
stoned as
a
hell, man.
rapper. There used to be a rapper named T-Rev 757. He was a big Creek Squad guy, big nut rider of church. Church shouted him out a couple times, and then he started dissing everybody that went after church, like Screwface John and all that stuff, right?
Inherited.
He couldn't get over 9,000 subs. He'd been on YouTube since like 2009, right?
Yeah.
He was dating a female artist named Athena, and he ended up going to the true crime during the Kylie Rodney case. And he went from 9,000 subs to 75,000 subs within a year.
Quick.
And he got interviewed by CNN. The news anchor guy, his brother was the governor of New York, Como.
Yeah.
The guy on CNN, his name was Como. He interviewed T-Rev about the Kylie Rodney case. And that dude, when he started doing true crime, I kind of trolled him because he hates me.
Yeah.
He went and got a spirit box. And he's like, Kylie, if you're here, tell us who killed you, right?
Right. Yeah.
So I was in the chat and I was like, oh, right there. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
He's like, what? What did you hear? I said, play it back. And he would go back. I said, go back. Go back and redo this. Go back a couple seconds and replay the live stream. So he pulled his live stream up and he would go back. I had him doing it for like 15 minutes. I didn't hear shit, but I trolled the fuck out of him about it. I thought the shit was funny. And then he fucking blocked me and called me an asshole. I was like, yeah, well, okay. But he would literally have 2,500 people in his fucking chat. And I sat there and watched him one night and he made like $1,250.
Yeah.
And never left this fucking house.
Well, I mean, shoot, if you can do that, you can do that. But I know people that done that too, and somehow, some way, they mess it up. Like, so whether they're borrowing money from people, and then
this same guy,
and
this same guy during the pandemic, he came out and told all his subscribers that he had blood cancer. What the hell is that noise?
I don't know.
Was that?
It's been going on for a minute.
Said he had blood cancer twice. He had all these medical issues. He basically just grifting off the community. Well, he didn't pay child support for many, many, many years. And his baby mama had been trying to hunt him down. And he would always give other people addresses instead of his own. And he wouldn't pay for his child support or take care of his kids. So he's a real winner, I should say. But yeah, T-Rev 757. A lot of people in the community that knows him will tell you that dude is a piece of work.
Damn, man.
Yeah, somebody's wires to their mic is touching metal. That's what that noise is making. What are you doing, Elmer?
Just sitting here.
Chop, what are you doing?
Talking to Pam. I was just going over the stuff, just talking about this situation. That's all.
Benny Keys. Yes, Slayback. That's his name. Benny Keys. Do you know Benny Keys? Corrupt?
Benny Keys. I do not. I don't think so.
Yeah, that's the guy who's like the biggest grifter in true crime.
Benny Keys. I'll find out more about him.
I think he got banned from YouTube at one time.
I mean, it's possible. It is possible. Well, my thing though is, bro, I'm not gonna be on here very long. I'm about ready to crash out. My thing is like I'm on these other bigger little podcasts that talk about the here and now. Like we talked about Mackenzie Shirilla a year and a half ago, and then all of a sudden Netflix makes a documentary about Mackenzie Shirilla, and now it's blowing up again. So now we be getting paid off of stuff we've already said and making more of the same stuff, just saying it a little differently. You know what I mean? So like, but that's not really what I'm after. Like I'm more after the things that have already happened. The having the people where you know what I mean, they get convicted to be having the whole situation solved. You know what I mean? Like,
you ever heard of Ernie Shell?
No, sir.
No, he's another piece of work in the true crime community.
Yeah, I mess with it doesn't matter where I'm at, what I'm doing, man. I mess with a very small circle. Once I make my circle, man, it's hard to extend it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't really reach out to a whole lot of people or know a whole lot of people really, or even try to. Hence the not having IG and.
Hey, Krupp, didn't you say earlier that you go over there with Pino and them? I think that's a pretty big channel, isn't it?
Yeah, Pino's my homie, man. We was over there 2 nights ago talking about this whole Mackenzie Shirilla. Yeah, Pino's he's almost at 500,000 subs. I actually have control of that channel, man. But then I got the YouTube streets, but they're only like 50 or 60,000, I believe, something like that. Maybe they might even be lower, but they crush it. I mean, they get about there's usually about 300 to 500 in the chat over there on any given time on a live. Like, they do well, man. And then the guy that runs the YouTube streets is his New Age plug, and he's a real like that's the guy that he picks my brain. Pause. He calls me and looks for the advice on this or what I think about that, and you know what I mean. Like, so he's a brilliant younger dude than me though, man. He's brilliant. Like he's slick with it, man. He can actually make music too. It's nothing like country music. It's really even like no hood music.
If you ask Google what's the best, if you wanted to become a YouTuber, what's the best niche to get into? True crime is always number one.
Shit, you know what it told me, Tim?
What's that?
Country rap. Swear to God.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, he told Chop that he needs to get a show going with Hickerbilly, right? He told you to get a show.
No, you know what it said, Jack Rabbit? I used Chat GPT before anyone else knew about it. I did. So I put in there, how do I become country rap media? It said create a rumors page. I was like, uh-oh. So I started Googling rumor pages, and there's already one in there. Yeah. And the journey began, boys.
Hey, Chop. Chop is Corrupt. I'm from the Corrupt Cartel here from yes, sir. Tonight's game 3. How did you feel? No, really. Let's see, what the hell was I gonna say now? Oh, shit. That's a real question.
That's
the second time. That's the second time.
Real question. I'm trying to be cute, acting like a news reporter after the finals or some shit. What the hell, man?
Yeah.
Chop,
you double dribble.
It was about that getting started. It was about it getting started. What were you talking about? You was talking about some. Oh hell, never mind, bro.
What, country rap rumors?
You were talking about. Yeah, well,
how we got the podcast started, how we
I
came
don't
about.
remember.
Yeah, I was
They
just
were
talking
trying to
about.
figure out who Country Rat Rumors was.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. I'm being nosy because they were in my inbox every day talking shit, and man, they had some good, accurate shit. I ain't
Bro,
even
I'm
gonna lie.
stupid as hell.
Everything that motherfucker said to me and Hickerbelly came fucking true, dude. Every fucking thing, crazy. Like
how did you and Hickerbilly get linked up, Chop?
So we both.
Something I was trying to work towards. Yeah.
I met Hickerbilly on the
My
internet like I did most of these guys. Well, Hickerbilly actually bought on to a show that I bought on to. We both bought on to Larry Del Reed's birthday bash in Indy.
So you actually met him in person before you did a show with him?
Yes, I met him, Levi Lee. It was a lit fucking show, bro. And a bunch of other people. The council was there. Weedosaurus Rex was there. Smokey was there. That's when we bought 2 sections and got 2 bottles, bro. And Larry let me host that event with him. Like Larry, no, it wasn't that one. It was the next one. Me and Larry became pretty good homies after that, for real. First time I met Justin Timon in person was at that show.
So you did a show with him.
It just happened one night that Hickerbilly needed a co-host because he couldn't find anybody, and he hit up Chop.
And it did.
Yeah,
he hit me up because he knew me and him both had been going after this Country Rat Rumors dude. And Hickerbilly said, "Man, you want to expose him?" I said, "Fuck yeah, let's do it." And I'd already been on his show. What was it called? HB, him and Oddjob. What was it? It was HB. It wasn't HB shit. It was.
Oh, I don't know. That was before my time.
That's what it was.
So how long have y'all been going at it? How long have y'all been going back and forth then, man? If it was
me and Hickerbilly, not really. I mean,
No.
I would say at this point in time, we're actually at a pretty good, like, I call him Leakerbilly, and he calls me Slop, and we just agreed to not really. It ain't no more than this internet shit, man. It's not serious no more. But
so how did you end up hooking up with him, Jackrabbit?
It's gotta be.
I was in the chat, man, and I was one of the more active people in the chat when him and Chop was doing the show. And it was kind of the same situation, man. He hit me up and was like, "Hey, I've thought about bringing some people from the chat up on the show, and I'd like for you to be the first one." And I was like, "Yeah, I'd be down whenever, And one night I was in there clowning on people and they were all laughing. And just out of nowhere, he sent me the link and I went up on panel and made them all laugh. I started calling Jay Davenport Donkey Kong and some other shit. And it was all funny. But yeah, man, it just kind of happened because I was active in the chat.
Okay. What was the one guy that looked, he kind of reminded me of Froggy from The Little Rascal.
Obsolete.
Yeah, obsolete.
Oh, Mr. fucking tough guy.
You know what was funny about
I remember seeing him on that.
What was so funny about
Whoop
him?
everybody.
In season 2 of The Rundown, he was a contestant, and he was like, he didn't make it, obvious, and but he was in the chat. He every Tuesday, every Monday and Thursday, he was in the chat, fucking supporting and shouting Adam out and everything, saying he loved Adam's music, and then when he went over on Hickerbilly's, it was like fuck Adam, church the goat, and I was like,
well, he did come out though, and like was one of the few that really stood on the apology though. I will say that.
Whatever happened
like
there?
Some winning
why did they
type of
split
shit.
up?
Well, Obsolete was running the show quite a bit while Hickerbilly wasn't around and available and all that. And they had this agreement that anytime that Obsolete ran the show, that he would get 50% of what the show made. And Obsolete was under the impression that he'd get 50% of every episode, not just the episodes that he hosted by himself. And so they ended up getting into an argument over money and shit like that. And Obsolete felt like he was getting taken advantage of. But not only that, he had a falling out with that North Cackalack dude, and North Cackalack was over there talking shit about Hickorbilly, and Obsolete was trying to be cool with both of them, and they were both putting a bunch of pressure on Obsolete to pick sides, and so Obsolete ended up riding with North Cackalack instead of Hickorbilly, and then they had a big falling out after that.
Yeah, I remember when they all broke up.
When they broke up,
North Cackalack came up on this panel, and it was me, Chop, North Cackalack, and there was one more person, and then Adam came up, and he just fucking
I seen that,
and I was like,
shout
I
out
didn't know
Jesse.
what to say. I just fucking turned my camera off. I'm like,
shout out
yeah.
Jesse Howard in the chat.
What up, Jesse?
Well, yeah, hell, Jesse and New Breed went on that show one time and created a song live and all that other shit. I mean, there was a lot of good moments on that show back when him and Chop was doing it together and shit, man. And there was a lot of people in the chat, like nightly. That shit was banging, man. It went good for a little while.
Yeah, it did. Cause I forget when it was. I think
operations are only as good as their leadership.
I forget what happened or who was on the panel. But one night they had like 650 people in Hickorbilly's chat. And I looked at my wife, I said, it's done. She's like, what do you mean? I was like, I think I'm done. I said, there's a new sheriff in town and they got the sauce. And just so happens, as soon as I made that comment, my phone rang and it was Adam. He's like, he was asking me some questions about a certain video. And he's like, what's wrong? I said, I think I'm done. He said, what do you mean? I was like, I'm looking at these numbers over here. I said, there's no way I can compete. He's like, you just got to find the right host and come up with a new concept and weigh out the storm. And I was like, okay. And then 2 weeks later, I reached out to SMG Jimmy and Flaw TV and Trey McKinney and pitched an idea of Pause the Podcast. And our very first episode, it popped. And everybody was laughing. They're like, man, that's the best show we've seen in a long time. And that's when tides turned.
Yeah.
And then Chop and Hickorbilly broke up right after that. And I was like, oh shit. So I hit up the day that fucking he announced that Chop was no longer on the show. I hit up Chop. I was like, you want to be a judge on the rundown? He's like, hell yeah. I was like, all right. Thursday came, no Chop. And I was like, hey, what's up? I thought you were going to do the rundown.
Damn,
nah,
Chop.
man, I appreciate the
Where you
offer,
at?
but I'm just going to focus on my channel. I was like, okay. And then Chop started fucking popping. And then when Church dropped that 5 on him, and then the next day Adam dropped the 10 on him, people were calling my phone, complaining. I'm like, what are you complaining about? Why didn't we get no money? I was like, well, why are you pocket watching?
What you out here doing?
You know, he got the luck of the draw. I don't know what to
Man,
tell
I
you.
don't know, Tim. I mean, it was nice to get, but at the same time, dude, this put a motherfucking. I've had 2 double red X's on my back the whole time, dude. Like,
well, look, man, like this, anybody can drive something from one point to the other and obey the laws and take the chances and most likely get it there. But I mean, you know it's gonna happen again, right? It's about to happen
Really
again,
got the
right?
TV, Chop got the cat. Charger, you wild, bro. No, it was that allure though, man. I mean, think about it. You got Triple T that's got 150, 200 people in the chat. And then you got Mike 12 Point over there, got 150, 200 people in the chat. And Chop and Hickerbilly was able to bring both of those chats together and have everybody coexist. And that is what brought everything to be what it was, man. And that's the recipe, man. But Creek Squad just ain't what it used to be, man. Nobody want to deal with that crazy, wild bullshit that's going on over there. So nobody's even interested in trying that bullshit anymore.
No, you're right.
I know. I've learned. The truth is, we didn't know who everybody was. Knowledge is a powerful fucking tool. Oblivion gets you left out in the fucking cold, son, because we didn't have a clue who the fuck was who. You know what I'm saying? And that was definitely used. And people knew that. Like, dude, I didn't know who the fuck old Dickhead was. You know what I mean? I just thought he was a character on YouTube just playing the damn game, and the whole time.
Big poke, bro.
You know what I mean? The whole time he's really not a good person. Like,
who are you talking about?
I'm talking about Dagburn.
Oh.
You know. But it exposed a lot, because look at what don't go down now. Reactors ain't getting paid no more, right? We never paid reactors. Where they at now? Where they at?
To be fair, a lot of us tried to warn you about Dagburn, Chop. Man.
Yeah, I'm not making no excuse. I'm saying at the time of all that shit that went down with Hickerbilly, man, you don't know who everybody is. I didn't know what the fuck a 12 Point was. I didn't know who the fuck Uncle Will was. Like, everybody was telling me all these people, and then when you get out and do your own podcast and you're out here in the YouTube trenches in the streets, you find out real fucking quick who's the fuck is who. You know what I mean? And no, I don't mean to be all like no one told me, because there's plenty of people who told me Dagburn was who the fuck he actually is. 1,000%. You know what I'm saying? And that's my bad. That's my bad. And I admit that. I'll take fault for that. But not knowing at the time, working with Hickerbilly, like I didn't know who none of these motherfuckers were. You know? And now people contact me to ask me who these motherfuckers are.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you, bro, because you've been telling me about who's who, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I'll break it down for you, man, but I let a lot of motherfuckers learn on their own, because my experience with the motherfucker ain't necessarily your experience with the motherfucker.
And that last one you told me about, bro, like everybody needs to know about that. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I'm thankful to have somebody like Joe, man. Joe's been in the game for so long, bro, and like he's seen he knows who to fuck with and he knows who not to fuck with. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm thankful for people like that, man, for sure.
Hey, man, I learned my lesson though. Like, now I do the same thing. A new motherfucker coming out of nowhere hit me up, talking about they got history, they know this, they know that. Shit. We asking, I don't hit up just one motherfucker. I hit up 3, 4, 5 motherfuckers and get a fucking general consensus of this motherfucker. Because you got to, man.
Jack Rabbit, do you remember when Obsolete and North Kakalaki left Hickerbilly show? Around what time frame?
Oh, do I remember when? Oh, damn, man.
Amen, Russ.
It was last summer, man. So it's been about a year. It was last summer.
So around June?
Yeah, somewhere around there. Yeah, it was definitely summertime. Yeah, it was somewhere around there. It was then when they had that show, whenever fucking TJ Holmes got into it with Obsolete, and they about got into a fight and shit at that show with fucking King Reza and all them up there.
At the farm?
No, it wasn't at the farm. It was at King Reza's show. It got shut down because Lord Lust was doing that racist shit, and Killdozer was there, and he's part of the Proud Boys. So a bunch of people started protesting, and they got it shut down and shit. But it was right around that time whenever TJ got into it with Obsolete and shit.
Now that's one talented fucking guy right there.
Who's
he
that?
Ain't a mind at all. No, Killdozer. He ain't a fucking Killdozer at all. But I'll give him his fucking credit. You know what I'm saying? He don't like me, and that's cool, bro. But at the same time, like, I know a good artist when I hear him. That dude's got good music.
Oh yeah, that's my bro for real. Killdozer are good people, man. I'd say if you met him, you guys would probably be able to get along. To be honest.
I'm sure. I mean, just like me and Playboy the Beast buried it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I buried the shit with Bugs too.
Now, Playboy the Beast straight up lied on me. Straight up lie. And
Bed Bugs did it to me.
And I put the fucking video proof
Bed
out.
bugs.
Well, that was your first clue. Why would you want to lay down with bed bugs?
Man, that fucking dude, man. He played all of us though, man. He was. Now you talk about dick riding clout chasers.
I was live one day and somebody came in my chat and said, Playboy the Beast is a snitch. And I'm like, well, you can't say that unless you got paperwork. So he's like, well, I got the paperwork. I said, well, send it to me. So they sent me this paperwork. I pulled it up on the panel and I started reading it. Well, next thing you know, Playboy the Beast is in my chat. He's like, drop the link. So I dropped the link. He come up. He's like, what's up, Triple T? I said, what's up, man? It's good to see you. He's like, I've always respected you. You always promoted my music. I said, yeah, sure. Likewise. He's like, I hear you over here saying I'm a snitch. I was like, no. I said, somebody says you was. And I said, you can't say that unless you got paperwork. And they said they had the paperwork, and that's what I was reading it off. And he was going through and telling me what the paperwork meant. So I was like, okay, cool. The next day he goes live, and somebody from Creek Squad is in there. Is like, oh yeah, fucking Triple T is a fucking rat. And that dude said, yeah, I went up on his panel yesterday because he said I was a fucking snitch. And I told him I wasn't down with that. And I was like, are you serious right now? Because right before he left the panel, he's like, much love, homie. We got to do this again, chop it up. I'm like, yeah, for sure. So I clipped the whole time he was up there and put it out and said, and then I put what he said on his live panel. I said, bro, you being hypocritical. You straight up lied. I did not say that. And here's the proof of saying I didn't say that. But you want to run around and say that because Creek Squad's fucking pumping you up? So I said, I will never play your music ever again until you apologize.
Yeah, he's a different dude now, man. He's turned his life over to God, and he's doing good. Yeah. He's having some real serious health problems too, man. And he has to live in a really cold climate, or it takes a toll on him and stuff, man.
Well, he's about to become a millionaire now.
Man. Oh yeah,
yeah. Donald Trump is trying to pass a law that all the January 6th people get paid like a $1.5 million apiece.
Right. Damn. Well, Lord knows it would help with his medical situations and all that. But speaking of big bugs, man, he's over there glazing 12 point now, man, trying to play like it's his channel. Every time somebody will put in a super chat or something, he'd be like, we appreciate you guys and we thank you. Like, who the fuck is we, bro? You got a mouse in your pocket? This ain't your channel.
Hey,
that Bugs dude. That's what he does everywhere he goes.
Oh, Bed Bugs is over there. Oh, man, Cockroach and Bed Bugs is perfect. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And they call that the vermin over there, motherfuckers. Yeah.
That's what he does everywhere he goes. He tries to act like it's his channel and he's the paid mod that runs the show and shit.
Bro, he's a good mod. He just, once he picks a fucking side and you become his op, dude, he's not a good op. He ain't. he is not a good op. But hell, he a hell of a mod, though. Motherfucker can mod the shit out of YouTube chat. But he can't. He ain't. He is not a good opposition. He is not a good opponent at all. Yeah, I had to. But back to what I was saying with the YouTube streets, man. Like Rusty Truck said it perfect, Tim. These motherfucking YouTube streets need a tour guide.
For sure.
That's Gotcha Man, ain't it? Oh, no, he's the Jerry tour guide. Okay.
Jerry's Adventures.
Yeah.
Now, you really do need, there needs to, that damn near needs to be somebody's channel introduction video. The one that like, yo, welcome to Country Rap Tour. Like, I'm your tour guy. Like, let's go through YouTube.
You need to make a video and post it, Tim. A little tour
This
guide
fucking
video.
guy, stay the fuck away from him.
Tater needs a car insurance quote.
He needs a what?
Tater said, I look like the guy that gives out insurance quotes.
Yeah, you called him Root from State Farm.
Hey, y'all understand the
from
fucking
State
redneck
Farm.
road is just right around the corner, yo.
Elmer, you all right?
Yeah, man, I'm good.
Oh.
Yeah,
Still
bro.
thinking about that blue bow tie.
Nah, man, I'm just excited, bro. I just released another song or just published it. So I'm excited.
Oh.
I did it. I did it by myself. Didn't have to have no help. So
I got you. That was a self-congratulations. I didn't know if you were spurging out or what the hell was going on.
I'm super excited. I didn't have to call. Normally I'd be done call Joe, be like, all right, bro, log in my TuneCore, help me out. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like one of them happy moments for myself. You know what I mean?
That is fire, man. Wait till you start seeing wait till you start catching, you start seeing all the streams, you start, honing in on the people that listen to your music, like your core audiences and shit, bro. Like,
oh yeah,
start getting some real analytics back, some real feedback from people, and that changes your life, dude. It changed your life when somebody goes and gets a fucking tattoo with your name on it. Like that changes,
bro. So like, I done had 2 people. No, sorry, 3 now. 3 because one got one last week. Since I released that song 2%er, man, I had like 3 people send me pictures of tattoos where they got 2%er tattooed on them. I was like, dope.
I like to that 2%er shit's some real shit. I thought about getting it tattooed on my neck a while back.
I just did it.
I ain't committed to it though. I ain't committed to the neck tattoo yet.
I love that shit.
Now, don't. Some MCs might take that the wrong way.
What?
Well, there's a thing called 1%ers, right?
I ain't know that.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Like a
You didn't know that?
You talking about the 1%er, the motorcycle gang, the motorcycle club?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I ain't know what the hell you was talking about there for a minute. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying some people that are actual 1%ers might take it the wrong way, like you're trying to claim to be.
Well, maybe they need to be a 2%er too.
And he's getting a bike soon.
I am getting a motorcycle, bro. I'm about to trade.
You gonna get a 750 Honda Shadow?
I thought it was the 660.
So, I did. A woman did message me today with a Honda Shadow. I don't know the size it was though. I swear to God, they did. It's crazy you said that.
Is that their bike? Is that what they have to get or something?
Yeah, they got. She has one of them. Somebody messaged me about a Vulcan or Vulcan.
He said 1%ers would not like it.
Shout out to Mercury. That's what I'm saying.
What up, old buddy?
How
you doing, Merc?
I ain't got nothing against them. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just I'm just.
I know, but what I'm saying is, when a 1%er sees that tattoo, they might think that you're trying to front.
Oh no, they need to ask questions before they assume.
Carl, 2% means
they don't ask questions.
In the recovery world.
Is shoot first, ask questions later.
In the recovery world,
2%.
I'm a 2%er. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
Either that or you like low-fat milk, one of the two.
That was funny. I knew what he said.
Milk.
The 2%'s got to be higher than what it was, though, because
I don't want none of that damn skim milk. Give me some 2%.
I know a lot of people. There's a lot of people nowadays, man. Damn, Space Dad came in with the Benzino 2% white.
Have a good night, Nuggy.
Mercules.
Space Dad said Benzino is 2% white. Now,
Man,
Larry,
Tim
the last time
Chop. Oh, go ahead.
you started talking shit to Merc, he daggone bodied you. So you're gonna take another L. You took an L from Jimmy. Now you about to take another L from Mercules. Just so you know, Larry. Just so you know.
Mercury's not a small dude.
No, he seems like a pretty big fella.
That shit was funny when him and Larry Del Rey was going back and forth. Larry was up on the panel and Mercury was in the chat just bodying him. That shit was funny as fuck.
Tim Chop, I'm trying to get the guitarist for Shinedown on one of y'all show, man.
Who?
The guitarist from Shinedown. I'm trying to get him on one of y'all show. He's commenting like crazy on one of the posts, bro. Like he's done dropped like probably 20 comments on there today.
Wow.
Yeah.
About country rap? The guitarist from Shinedown likes country rap? That's wild, ain't it?
Well, the thing is, bro, okay, so he commented on an Upchurch post we made. You know what I'm saying? And he called him a fucking bozo. And then he commented again and called him a fucking clown. And then Upchurch made one and was like, I don't know him. And now he's just all in the comments, like commenting back to the trolls. You know what I'm saying? And I done asked him, like, hey, man, let's get you on the podcast, bro. You know?
Well, you do know that Shinedown is friends with Jelly Roll, so that's probably why he's saying that, because, the old boy's trying to ruin Jelly Roll's career, and he's friends with Jelly Roll, and he's like, fuck that.
Bro, I would have missed the comment if Trey Healy didn't message me and say, you know who that is, don't you? It's like, I don't even hardly look at them. There's so many of them,
Shout out Trey Healy. He's a real one, man.
Yeah, man. Like, that's what's up.
I was on panel with him one night, and we started talking about Golden Girls, and me and him sang the theme song to Golden Girls together, bro. It was epic. It was a good time.
It was a good singer, man. He's got that voice. It's just like,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Man,
so I was thinking I could get him, on one of the podcasts, if he'll respond back. That'd be kind of cool. A little bit outside of our lane and network. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
What's going on?
To expand the operation.
Yeah, I mean something. We gotta grow this shit. It's stagnant.
Shout out to T Dan for the $5 super chat. She said they did not ask questions when they stabbed 2 of my tires. Elmer ought to do his homework. You know what that's a reference to?
Homework for what?
When you said that the 1%ers ought to ask questions. She's saying that they won't ask questions.
Okay.
I would have put the word recovery underneath of it.
No.
Everybody knows that's a big thing, though, with the sober community. Like the 2% of people that make it past recovery, right?
I didn't know that.
Am I right, Elmer?
Say it one more time.
That the 2%ers is kind of already a thing to where it's the 2% that actually do recover, right?
I mean, if you've been an addict, you should know. You know what I'm saying? If you're a recovered addict and you're part, you know what I'm saying? If you're part of that 2%
I've heard that before.
That has recovered from addiction, you know what I'm saying? You would understand. If you've never been an addict, then you'll never understand. Just simply, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how to. I don't know, like, I don't really know how to break it down into different terms. You know what I mean? I mean, if you're an addict or if you're a recovering addict, then you know what a 2%er is. If you never experienced that, then you really wouldn't know unless you just have a family member, somebody that's been in addiction, and you've heard it, just through them, or You know,
Yeah.
if you've heard it from somebody else, you know what I mean? That's just, but just me personally, because I am who I am. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna like sugarcoat, you know what I mean, a tattoo or nothing like that, based on my sobriety or based on anybody's opinion, because I stand strong on the 2% that has beat addiction.
Yeah.
That's just me. You know what I mean?
No, I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying that just be aware that if you ever come across some 1%ers, they may question the tattoo to be like, not come up and be like, hey, what the fuck is this? They might just come up and just swing on you first and then ask questions later.
I don't put myself in those positions. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I ain't got nothing against that. You know, that's like, okay, so that's like, when I went to prison, I went to prison, and when you're in the prison system, you're in there with a bunch of different affiliations. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're put in that environment, but people should respect who you are, no matter, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, they're not gonna just walk up to you and just assume that you're somebody, or you're part of something because of just from their experience, you know what I'm saying, with other people. They're not just gonna, you know what I mean? That's just me, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not offended, you know what I'm saying, by anybody, about what anybody else has going on in their life. You know what I mean? And me personally, I don't feel like that nobody else should be offended because of a tattoo or being a 2%er.
Bless you.
I'm not any. I'm not affiliated in no gang or nothing like that because I got a tattoo on my neck. You know what I mean?
Yeah, ChatGPT says that saying gets repeated a lot.
It does, of course.
And then there's 3%ers.
The fuck is a 3%er?
That's a new one to me.
It took 3% of the people in the colonial times to overthrow the British.
Come on, Rube.
That's what it is.
Yeah, but that's fucking 250 years ago.
I know, but the same thing of it is people have co-opted it for now to talk about wanting to spark a modern day version of the similar thing. So they call themselves 3%ers. Not to detract from what Elmer was talking about, just letting you know there's also another 3%er one too.
Where the fuck is this damn thing at?
I know this much, man. My motherfucking legs are so sore, dude.
From what?
Standing on all this motherfucking business, you hear me? Yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh, your shirt came in today,
yeah.
Chop.
Yeah. Stand on it.
Did you hear me?
Down. Yes, sir. I heard you. I'm back.
I'm gonna go get it and show it to you.
Probably look like a bed sheet, man. Don't be showing everybody.
Bed sheet.
Yeah.
Be like that movie Road Trip. Oh boy, talking about he got lucky and he held up old girl's panties. They be like, "Damn, bro, did you kill a cheetah?" You ever seen that shit? That's hilarious.
Slinko, man, shut the hell up. Slinko. Oh, you keep bringing up that nasty
What's up, Slinko?
$20, $20.
Yeah, and then they said for 50 off the top, they'll do all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say that part.
No. Yeah, that's crazy work, man.
No.
Man, why Ty want to see me in a wife beater?
Because your wife beaters were yellow. He said your wife beaters are yellow. They ain't white no more.
They brand new wife beaters.
It's probably just the camera, bro. It makes it look different.
Yeah, my light bulbs are yellow.
All right, Chop, you ready?
Hell yeah, I'm ready. Come on. No, that sounded fucking terrible.
Is that a crop top? What the fuck?
Yeah, it looked like a crop top.
I ain't gonna show off his belly button.
That was like a whole ass.
No, I got it folded in half.
Oh my God, Country Rad News Network, son. Triple T Broadcast Network. I didn't get like a little tag that says "Chop Easy" on it.
No, you didn't get nothing but Chop Easy
I
on
thought
it.
we were about to see some belly button action, and he was gonna roll up in some capris.
I don't get like a little name tag, Tim, that says, "Hi, my name is Chop Easy."
Hey, Elmer
I'll
let you
tell you what.
borrow.
I'll get you one of those little hello stickers and put on there and put hello. My name
Yeah,
is Chop
yes,
Easy.
I'm on that man. I know. Like, did you even? You didn't even make me a media pass. I bet.
I'll get right on it, Chop.
Oh my God. Same for you too down there, bees. What you grinning about? I'm gonna need the media pass. I'm gonna need the "Hi, my name is Chop Easy" shirt.
Get you a helmet too.
Oh man, I'm fucking dead. He said Monday's already fucking nuggy sleeping in. They working in the morning. Hell no. I'm off work tomorrow, man. Man, you know what I enjoy about working at the store too. People be hating on me working at the convenience store, but I get to run into people I don't see all the time, and that's a fucking pleasure, dude. Because catching up with somebody you ain't seen in 2 or 3 years because your schedules just don't mingle. You know what I mean? You don't see them, and then you work one night and out of the while, and fucking you get to run into them. That's pretty cool shit, man. That happened to me a couple times tonight. It was cool to see some old people I hadn't seen in a long time.
I'm waiting to see the Chop Easy Redux version of Clerks.
Yeah.
Bro, I thought about it 2 or 3 times.
How much do they pay you every week over at Chop?
Not enough, I'll tell you that.
He said not enough.
mean,
He ain't falling for that shit. I ain't telling you that, bro.
Shit, I'm out here, dude. I know that. Like, I'm out here like the next motherfucker, man. Like, I know it's been rumored that I like to grift off the lane, but like I'm no different than the next motherfucker with a job, dude. I gotta work a job, do this shit. I enjoy this shit. Like, it ain't about money on YouTube for me. It's just about just having a good fucking time. I enjoy you guys like all the way. Man, that sounded fucking gay as fuck.
Nah, the money takes away all the fun, bro. I get
It,
it. You
it
start
really
worrying
does,
about money.
man.
Yeah.
And it was cool last year. I ain't gonna say it wasn't cool to get all that cheese. Like, I shared it amongst my people, but it definitely caused a lot of fucking divide. Like, it caused a lot of problems. And that's not, you know what I mean? I just troll these fucking dudes, bro. That's it, man. These YouTube dudes, they're fun to fucking troll, dude. They get.
Isn't it amazing how money involved ends up sorting everybody out one way or the other?
It does, man. It always does. Like, it always has.
Yeah, money's great. It's a great tool, but the love of it is what messes everything up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, it just fucks stuff up. But now I have met some of the coolest and some of the like strongest friendships and bonds through this YouTube community in real life. I've met some really, really, really great people. And for that makes up for everything bad. You know what I mean? All the trolling, all the hate comments, all that shit. It makes up for it when you get to meet a genuine human being like Triple T in person. When you get to meet Elmer Brown in person. When you get to meet Justin Time. When like it's awesome to meet the people that you see on these panels or people in the chat. Mud Daddy, Nuggy, Gotcha Man. Like, these dudes have pulled up at my job. You know what I mean? Like, so it's cool, man. Like,
Yeah, it'd be cool to meet you one day. Too bad I can't get out of these server racks.
Stone Dad's in the backstage talking about, I'm in the bank. I'm in the bank, Tim, I'm in the bank.
Turn your camera on so I can verify
Chop, Jackrabbit, I'm in the back.
Right,
yeah, dude, he does.
Root.
I don't even read the private chat ever, dude. Tim leave you in the back though for 30. I was in the back one night for so long, bro. I cussed you, dude. And I had my camera on, so maybe you'd see me just cussing your fucking head off. But you didn't. You just stayed live, bro. Just talking away. Like, fuck you, Choppy.
It ain't even like that.
Dude, you was playing like, dude, you was on YouTube's Belt Ass a little while ago, buddy. I logged in right when you started talking like, bro, I'm out of here. I'm taking me a fucking break and I'm out of here.
Well, I meant everything I said before I played that until I said I was going to take a break. Everything up to that point, I was being 100% real.
Bro,
That's
I
what
caught
me
the
and
beginning
Slayback's
and
here
then just
for.
the
We're
end
gonna
of
stay
it,
on
and I
their
was like,
neck.
what the fuck?
Huh? What's
I
that,
said
Jack
that's
Rabbit?
what me. I said that's what
My
me and
bad.
Slayback's here for, bro. We're gonna stay on their neck. You ain't got to deal with these little bitches. We'll take care of it for you.
I appreciate that.
What started it, to be honest with you, is when they started disrespecting people like Ords and Buckeye Creeker and people like that. And then they started shifting their focus over to people like you and all that shit. And I just had enough, man. It's really too easy, man. They make it real easy on me. It don't take a whole lot of talent to do what I'm doing.
I would love to meet Jody Morgan in person.
Oh, there's a couple of these motherfuckers, dude. But it's YouTube dudes. There ain't nobody doing nothing.
Just
You know
go
what I
to
mean?
Las Vegas and look for a scooter that has a bunch of water bottles on it, surrounded by homeless people, and there you go. That's him.
Like, it's always something.
Some
I
weirdos
came
out
in
there
late
for
in the
sure.
game. I must have missed the sit rep.
Yeah, I'm still over here like, huh? I almost want to stay up late and go live so I can talk about a certain situation, but I ain't gonna.
Go ahead and talk about it.
No, man, I don't need to bring the whole fucking thing. It's all good. I think I want to do it where I have my camera on, where you can see my face, so motherfuckers understand.
Triple T, I like that thing you put on the bottom there.
What's
There's
that?
more pillars.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Good stuff.
Who is this?
Man, I wish you could, man. I got the meat struggle this year, bro, and I'm telling you, that's one cool motherfucker, dude. He's cooler than the summer's fucking breeze, son. Like, that dude's badass. And
Yeah,
he's 10 toes down.
exactly. He'll talk to anybody, man. He's down to
Yeah.
earth. He's straight up.
Yeah, dude, he's 10 down, dude. And he shouted me out, said he fucks with the show. Like, that's cool as fuck, man. Like, Mercules was on tour in America, bro, and he fucking shouted country rap shit out, bro, while on stage while he was on tour, bro. That's huge, man. Like, that's why I be pushing and be like, man, I fucking support the fuck out of these guys. You know what I mean? I support what they do, support their opinions, but like, they fuck with me too, and that's cool as fuck. If you'd have told me this years ago, motherfuckers like Mercules would fuck with me, bro, I'd have told you, hell no, you crazy. You know what I mean? I used to go live, Tim, and get 2 people on my Facebook. I get 2 views when I go live on Facebook. that app. 6, 7 years ago. Like,
But you kept going though, didn't you?
hell yeah. And that's my biggest thing with, like, when people be hating on Bryce a little bit and shit, I'll be all like, bro, consistency is what fucking kills the game, bro. You're like, you can say anything you want. The proof is in the pudding. Triple T's got really good, strong numbers on YouTube because of consistency. Caesar Beaver has really good numbers on Facebook because of consistency. Elmer Brown's got the followers and the real views and the views he gets because of his consistency.
No,
It's
because he
all
wears blue bow ties.
Bro, I was on the phone with Elmer Brown for like 30 minutes, and when he was talking, it was like the fucking skits was naturally coming out. I was like, damn, that shit sounded like a skit. Just him and Jessica going back and forth. Like, he could have did 4 or 5 skits in 30 minutes just from being himself.
Well,
You know what I'm
he's
saying?
smart, man. It's all about like the content, dude. Like, you know what I mean? The content, like that's why I create the different personalities and the different characters, because, bro, it's fun. I enjoy it. You know what I mean? People laugh at it, and
Yeah.
that's what it's about. Making people laugh, man. I love making people laugh. Laughter is a medicine. It's a good one.
It's exercise for the soul.
Yep.
Fucking Tom. Yeah, you guys, man, are funnier than fuck, dude. Like, shit. That's funny. I'm about to get sentimental with it. I'm just thankful, man. I fuck with YouTube. I'm glad YouTube fucks with me. There's a group of bitch ass haters, though.
For sure.
I fuck with them, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, they keep the shit interesting sometimes. Like, all the way. They keep that shit interesting. Keep motherfuckers up at night watching the show, just hanging on every fucking word a motherfucker says. You know, why they should be going to bed so they can get up and go to work.
I like how they always say, that old man goes live for 8 hours a night, just talks about Ryan. That's all he talks about. Then they'll say, oh, that's Officer T. He's a rat. He's a cop caller. But yet, they don't ever call out their boy. If I'm Officer T, that motherfucker's the chief of police.
I'll never forget that JJ Longhorn video. You know what I'm saying?
Which one?
Which one?
JJ Longhorn.
Where he pulled up, bro.
Oh, he's a mutual combat.
He pulled up to the gate, man, and got
his
met
name
by
is
Chief
JJ
County.
Lawhorn. I can't let you mispronounce his name like that. It's JJ Lawhorn, not Longhorn.
Yeah. Hey, he pulled up to the gate and got met by the Cheatham County. You know, and they're buddies. They was buddies, man.
He
Like,
said, "Is mutual combat allowed in Tennessee?" And he's like, "No, no mutual combat in Tennessee."
Hey, hold on,
Like,
do that again. You sound
know,
just
like-
like JJ.
Is
for
mutual
random
combat
internet
allowed in
person,
Tennessee?
It's like he's not a random internet guy. You know what I'm saying? He's a friend, bro.
I challenge you to mutual combat. I challenge you.
Mutual combat.
Why does he sound just like JJ?
I didn't know it wasn't legal to do mutual combat.
Yeah,
Hey, it is legal in Georgia. You can do that shit in Georgia, not Tennessee.
He was pulling up to put hands on him, dude.
Yeah,
dude.
Pause that belt the ass, dude. He was ready to go. So.
I get if he was some random crazy stranger and he's, Ryan's famous. I get that. But this was your friend and y'all had a problem. You know what I'm talking about? Like,
Hey, JJ said, imagine, like, ain't nobody, I've not seen not one person other than Adam. And then correct me if I'm wrong. But you ain't really seen a whole lot of those in the country right way. You know?
All right, I found
Justin Time. Justin Time pulled up on Rick.
we know Justin pulled up. We know that. Like,
I found
and
it,
then
Chop.
Alexander King, Haystack.
Y'all ready for this? This is hilarious.
In the morning, though, so y'all have a good evening.
Well, hey, Cal's here. I think you might want to say something to you.
Oh, word.
What up, Adam?
What's up with this pussy ass shit?
Adam coming in hot.
I love it.
Okay, elaborate, Adam. What do you mean?
What you mean? This so fucking goofy was talking shit about you, me, Target, every fucking buddy. Now he's over here. Oh, I ain't getting no views. These motherfuckers. Man, go fucking sit out somewhere and buy.
No problem, bro. I ain't got no real beef with nobody, man.
You don't even know what real beef is, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
Man, that's a lot of assumptions, man. You don't know me, dog.
I know you like to talk a lot of shit on the internet.
You too, dog.
I don't know you.
I don't know you.
So, okay, you heard me talk shit about you?
Nah, but I heard you talk shit
So
about
you don't know
everybody
me.
else.
You don't know me, but who?
Who? Like anybody that? I mean, hell, man. Why don't y'all just let the beef go? Why you
What
still
beef?
going at Ryan?
What beef?
You and Ryan. Like, why y'all
Hey,
going?
dumbass. Hey,
dumbass.
that's Ryan. You need to go talk to your fucking Lord and Savior.
Yeah, he's not my Lord and Savior, dog.
You're talking about why we keep letting this beef go, but that's all your fat titty boyfriend Ryan.
He's not my fat titty boyfriend. You just heard me say I don't know if the man's on drugs or not.
So who's keeping it going back and forth?
When it dies down, let it go.
Who's keeping it going back and forth? Have you not seen his stories today?
I mean, it's like the pot calling the kettle black at this point, dog.
Nigga, shut the fuck up. You don't have no clue what you're talking about. This nigga is saying shit every day about everybody, everyone, every fucking day. What the fuck do you mean?
And if you ignore him, he'd probably just go away.
Bro, I ignored him for months. He's still talking. This motherfucker, that's all he knows how to do is talk. What I'm saying is, fuck all this faggot ass shit. You go down with the ship. See you later.
Okay. Have a good night.
Pussy ass boy. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, man. You know, I'm in
Go
Charlotte,
make your own channel.
Hey.
You can't get no views. Go make your own channel. Y'all picked Ryan as the fucking guy. Ryan's not that guy, and he don't give a fuck about none of y'all.
I've never pitched Ryan as the guy, bro, and you can suck my dick too, bro.
Okay, come on. Come and say that sounds cool on the internet.
It sounds cool on the internet. I'm in Charlotte, North Carolina, man.
I'll be there. I actually got a show there. Come through.
Good.
Come through.
Good. Fuck you, midget.
Come through.
Fuck you, midget.
Say it to me when I'm there.
Hey, in fact, why don't you get your wife to go fuck the midget?
I don't even. Yeah. See, you guys are letting these goofy ass fucking faggot ass motherfuckers on this. Let them die just like they're fucking.
Adam came in hot that night.
You know what though? I ain't seen none of them.
Toasted marshmallows, bro. All he does is blaze Playboy the Beast 24/7, bro. He's the biggest fan of Playboy the Beast, and he rides his nuts all day, every day.
Does he like actually know Playboy or?
He met him a couple times, and Playboy let him help with a couple promotion things and all that. And all of a sudden, they're best friends, and he's like fucking brothers with fucking Playboy the Beast, calling him by his first name and shit. And truth be told, it don't seem like he really fucks with that guy. But
who was that dude?
Ain't my place to say it.
North
His name,
Cackalack.
he goes by North Cackalack. His name is Jason. He lives out in North Carolina, and he did something a long time ago to help Playboy the Beast at one point. And now all of a sudden he wants to start acting like he's his brother and all this bullshit. He's a nobody, bro. He's a nobody.
He was in the chat. He was in the Hickorbilly chat. Real rider for HB shit. He a real big rider. Well, he was, but then they all got into it, dude. Which I mean, I ain't gonna say I didn't call that, but called that. But
well, I don't know if you know or not, but the only reason he came on the show to begin with was because he Killdozer, and Killdozer did it off the strength of Playboy the Beast, and then come to find out it wasn't all that, and old boy turned on Killdozer was the reason why him and Hickorbilly had a problem, was because North Cackalack was talking shit about Killdozer. Like, what the fuck, bro? This is the dude that got you in here.
Yeah, that's
Wait a minute,
what,
so he started talking shit on Killdozer?
Yeah.
That's what caused the whole thing, was because this dude was going to start a podcast, and he was going to do his own thing, and he was going to have the Street Soldiers ENT name attached to it. And Killdozer's like, I'm the president of Street Soldiers ENT, and I'm not okay with this. And so all of a sudden, he started talking shit about Killdozer, man, and that's all it took.
No shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm gonna jump off here, man.
See ya.
Hi, Elmer.
Oh,
Yeah, why? It's only 11:14. Why you going? Why you leaving?
Cause I gotta get up early in the morning and go to Opelika, get ready to do a job, and then
Elmer,
be gone for 2 days.
4 hours, Elmer.
I tried that shit a couple times. That shit's rough.
No, you gotta do it
Airport
more than a
stuff?
couple. Yeah, look, I'm telling you, if you do it for 3 weeks straight, your body will get used to it.
I don't know, man. I can't do it, bro. I tried though. You know, I tried.
I guarantee you, if somebody said, "Look, I'll give you $1 million if you only do 4 hours of sleep every night for a year," you would do it.
I don't know, man. You crash eventually.
No, you won't.
Man.
Nah, bro, you just gotta get in REM
No,
about
you won't.
15 minutes into it. You sleep a
You
good
know,
3.5,
there is a
4
sleep
hours.
cycle, right? So it's a 4 hour sleep cycle. Now, if you go 30 minutes past that 4 hours and wake up, like let's say you only get 4.5 hours of sleep, because you went 30 minutes into the next sleep cycle, you will be groggy the rest of the day. You have to get up on that 4 hour because that's when your body wakes up. It will naturally wake. Whoa, motherfucker. Why are you creeping?
Hey Tim, did you do that in the military? Like only sleep for 4 hours and shit? Is that
Yeah.
where you? Yeah.
Yeah. So when you go to bed, the first hour, you'll start falling down, right? When you're in hour 2 and 3 is when you do the most of your dreaming, and you will not remember any of those dreams. Hours 2 and 3. When you're coming out of the third hour and you wake, and when you get to the fourth hour, your body will naturally wake up. And then if you keep, if you stay in bed, it'll start going back down to the next sleep cycle. So now you have to sleep for another 4 hours. If you don't, you'll be groggy the rest of the day. It's a scientific fact.
Sartorius Scoporius.
That's why most of your special op guys like Delta Force, Rangers, uh, Navy SEALs, Special Forces, those type of guys, they only operate on 4 hours of sleep.
Beaver ain't gonna. Beaver is doing. What do you think he's doing right now? He's typing that shit in Sartorius Scoporius right now.
Trying to get Best Believe. Best Believe is gonna send me an interview tomorrow, and I'm gonna edit it and put it on the channel, and then we're gonna pull them up on one of y'all's panels if y'all want.
I mean,
Excuse
shit.
me. Excuse me.
Shit, he more up on mine. Shit, if he wants to.
Trying to ask them right now.
I fuck
Best
with
Believe is pretty cool, but that Forgiato Blow dude's something else. But Best Believe ain't bad.
I'm
gonna catch y'all, man.
All right, Elmer. Good talking to you, man.
See you.
Don't work too hard.
Nah, I fuck with
4
Bez.
hours. That's all you need.
Bez
4
is
hours.
a good dude.
Yeah.
He's
Have y'all
always
had
good.
Best Believe yet?
I haven't.
I haven't either. I hit him up a couple times. He blew me off.
He said dope. So
Yeah, I hit him up and he gave me a cell phone number, and I fucking never hit him back up because
he gave you the legal line number.
yeah, but I have no clue why I never hit him up.
I know he did a song with Cool Hand Luke.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's probably about the Benjamins there, my boy. That's all about the Benjamins right there.
Damn, Tim.
He worked with my dog TE too, man. You know what I mean?
TE's fire.
TE, man, I wish he would put on cowboy hats and boots, dude. Just come on over to the country rat lane.
Now that one song where he fucking dissed everybody except for Lil Wayne was pretty dope. And then he did that. Then he did that one song right outside of Popeyes was pretty dope as well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He is creative.
I fuck with Bez, man. He be that. What is that Florida cracker shit? Where he's got everybody on the lawn, dude. He's got everybody mowing the grass, and he's got the truck. Like that motherfucker's crazy, dude.
But he's not just a gimmick though, like most of the rest of them. He can actually rap, man. He's got some good music.
Yeah, yeah. I've seen Bez do some shit, man. Like I've seen Bez a lot of times on my journey. I really have.
Speaking of Forgiato Blow, Jackrabbit, Chop showed me a video of him. Man, that was the most craziest fucking video I ever seen in my life.
Which one? The
rope song.
Oh shit. I ain't talking about that. Don't bring me in. I didn't send Tim. Tim did. I ain't send Tim shit. Like,
I was like, what the fuck is this?
I couldn't believe Tim didn't know him and JJ made that song.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, I couldn't.
You didn't know
believe
JJ was? Yeah, that's wild.
I'm surprised I'm surprised that they didn't take that bitch down.
Yeah, that's
Hey,
wild.
hey,
That's wild.
hey! Neither one of them's had it easy. See, I'll tell you that right now. Like that shit didn't go over like they thought it would. Like that shit, country rap I don't know why, Tim. I have no clue why it didn't hit our panels, but it hit national fucking media on me. Like that shit, it had us looking bad.
For sure.
I ain't give a fuck what anybody said.
That is definitely not a good look.
I couldn't believe that. I was like, what?
But I mean, he has been known to do some real fucking like real fucking touchy subjects.
That's his thing, dude. Forgiato is that dude. Like he'll cross that fucking line and he don't give a fuck. Like he'll make $1 million off of it too, and dare him not to. You hear me? Like that's the way he runs, and that's his thing.
Wasn't it FJ that was talking about him the other day on their panel, talking about how he was comparing himself to him, and he was like, "Look, bro, I go in there and say a bunch of racist, crazy shit. That's how I get the views I get. You just doing normal rap." Wasn't it FJ was saying that shit?
Yeah. He knows. I mean, like he knows. Like you gotta. Rocky's the same way, man. Rocky does it too.
Rocky, I'll tell you one thing. I don't think there's too many motherfuckers that will take Rocky out though, because
let me be honest. Like
that's a big motherfucker.
Beavers posted about Rocky, posted a comment Rocky made, and I said the thing no one else in the comment section was gonna say that he's beating around the bush. I was like, y'all just keep it all the way real. Who the fuck's gonna tell Rocky to shut up? Which one of you motherfuckers is gonna tell Rocky face to face? Yeah, that's it. I said, and that's why he says the things he does, and he fucking knows it.
Look, so when the Taylorville show went down, right? Adam had Rocky Luciano. He had Richie, the guy who owns the gym that trains Adam. Mises was there. And Rocky was like, "Yo, what's up? Is he on that fuckboy shit?" Adam's like, "Nah, we talk." And he's like, "Damn, I was hoping Dad gonna crack some heads." I'm like, "Damn, Rock, slow down."
Hey, bro, he told up church, pull up.
The one thing I will never ever do ever again, I will never pay for the tab if Rocky Luciano is eating at the table. Cause that motherfucker can eat. He can fucking eat.
You know who I've never heard mention that motherfucker's name ever, and he calls himself the Boogeyman? But the Boogeyman has never said the Grim Reaper's
he knows
name.
better.
He has never. I mean, I've seen Buddy go after his icon, go after his dad. You know what I mean? He's went after his dad. But old fucking Dumpster Boy is never, ever in his fucking life. Now, he'll jump on me real quick, but he ain't going to say nothing to Rocky. You heard me? And that's half this fucking lane. We'll just keep it all the way real. Like, and when you can get that shit off your chest, it makes a difference. Like, it makes a difference. And I fuck with some of the shit Rocky be saying, though. Rocky be saying that shit other motherfuckers won't say because they ain't built like Rocky.
When the diss track season was going on, Rocky fucking put a post out and he's like, "You will never come to Florida and do a show again unless you check in with me. I'm letting you know right now." And I was like, "Oh shit."
He did
and
too.
And he meant it too.
Oh, you know he did.
And then he put out the other video. He's like, "I got 100 bands. We can fight right now."
Yeah, and you got to respect the motherfucker's chest.
But
bro.
you know what, though? If you ever have a conversation with Rocky, Like he will have the most deepest, most intelligent conversation that you can ever imagine, and you would
He's a
never,
fucking.
you would never think it. Those words would come out of his mouth, or the knowledge would come out of his mouth. Rocky is a smart ass dude. Like
Yo,
very, very intelligent,
look at how he
especially
moves on the
especially when
internet.
it comes to religion. That man knows his shit. When it comes to politics and policies, he knows his shit.
I think you got to respect him because of his marketing skills, bro. He's good at it.
Oh yeah.
He markets his fucking brand, dude. He knows exactly what the fuck he's doing, and he does it, and he has the people play right into his thing, bro. Like I watched it. I mean, and he knows. He throws layups at the game. He knows what's up. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I fuck with Rocky personally, bro. Like, I'm
Oh, I
not
do
not
too.
now politically. I don't get involved in that bullshit because I ain't know enough about it to get involved. So I don't get involved in that bullshit. But
Me and him when Church and Adam was talking for that 90 minutes, right? And before that, the guy who booked the whole shit, the venue, Billy, the promoter, he pretty much asked us to stay on the bus for 3 hours until Church got done with his sound check. So we were sitting on a tour bus, and for 3 hours we were talking about how the Illuminati works. He gave me his opinion and theories on aliens, God, and policies in the government. And I was blown away about how much knowledge Rocky Luciano has when it comes to those topics. Very, very smart, very intelligent, very well spoken. You would think he's just, you look at him, this big swole dude, you think he's just a dumb jock, a rapper, very limited on knowledge of education. Shit, that motherfucker is like a PhD. Just keeping it real. Dude is super, super smart.
yeah, I don't know him personally, but like I said, Tim, I think he's got a great plan in what he's trying to do, and
Oh yeah.
shout out to him for what he's trying to do.
But he also is a teddy bear. He will like give you the shirt off his back. I literally seen him go out of his way to help somebody at the event for a fan, a kid, a mother of a child. He went out of his way to do special things to make sure that this mother and their child felt like they were on top of the world, all because of Rocky.
That's a real dude right there, man.
But then in the same sense, I seen him get pissed off, and I was like, hey, yeah, I'm glad I'm on your side.
What is he, like
What
an
is he,
MMA
Tim?
fighter or
Is he
something?
like? Oh yeah, he can fight and shit. Is he like Hispanic or some shit? Like
No, he's white.
Italian? He's white.
He's white.
Okay, he looks Italian at least or something.
Yeah. Yeah,
Nah, he stands on that white boy shit too, man. He stands on that shit like, you ever got fucking body ball, white boy? like he go crazy, dude, on that white boy shit.
But he doesn't come out and he's not like Forgiato. Forgiato would just be straight blunt about it. You got to
I ain't
actually
talking on no racist shit. I'm talking on some just white boy shit. Like, you know what I mean, don't you, Beavers?
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not talking no racist shit. Like, nah, hell no, I don't get down, bro. Like, we all out here, and it's not about color to me, man. It's about wealth. It's about who's got the cheese and who ain't got the cheese, and that's how we treat it in this bitch, bro. Everybody, you don't give a fuck.
To me, it's about character, man. You're either a good person or you ain't.
No, that's true too. I'm just talking about like people want to make it about race, and man, it's not about race. You know what I mean? Like,
well, I think Rocky Luciano is good people, in my opinion.
I've done a couple graphics for him.
He funny too, for real.
Yeah, he's fucking funny as fuck.
Bro, he be cooking these motherfuckers. The great Rocky Luciano, fuck you. like, I mean, dude, he's funny as fuck.
He is.
Now, I don't know Forgiato. I don't know enough about Forgiato to know if I like him or dislike him. Like, he's got a couple songs I like, not that he made, but features he's on. I don't really listen to political music, but that's not all the way true because I like Burden.
Well, I did tell him when he dropped his diss track against Church, I was like, Rocky, that's not it. That's not a good track. He's like, I appreciate your feedback. I'm like, okay.
But now I've heard kicking it with them guys is different than what you see on the camera. Like you get to see the guys behind the camera, the cool guys, the personalities, and they're really cool, really good dudes. So
Oh
like
yeah.
I don't know. Now I know enough of Rocky because I've seen a lot of his content. Like you know what I'm saying. I don't know Rocky personally, but I could tell the dude's a genuinely good dude. And I say Forgiato is too, but I just don't know. I just know Forgiato is willing to cross that line, and he don't give a fuck to cross it. And that's who he is. That's his thing. That's his, what people are uncomfortable with, Forgiato's comfortable with. And I mean, there's a place in the world for people like that. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
there's a spot. There's a spot in entertainment for people like that. It is what it is. Like you can hate the man all you want, but you got to respect. You know what I mean? It's fucked up, crazy out here in this world, but he's willing to cross a line no one else is. Do I agree with that all the time? Hell no, nah. I don't. I'm not cool with the racist shit at all. I don't think that's cool. I think that's fucked up. But there's motherfuckers out here that cross the line, bro, that don't give a fuck what I think. You know what I mean? And they don't give a fuck what you think or anybody else.
100%.
I don't know. Did they?
What?
Slayback was asking, didn't Rocky and Adam get at it on a live stream back in the day? I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't really know much about I didn't know Adam got into an actual brawl with a guy until someone had posted a video on.
Are you talking about Nashvilleian?
Yeah, I guess it's
Nashville and Nashville.
Oh, buddy was running into Haystack was there with a big fucking.
Yeah,
shirt.
that was at the studio when Adam was going to do. He wanted to do a tribute album to all the OGs in the country rap lane,
right?
And even though he doesn't agree with Haystack's background, he still is like, he's still an OG in the lane, so I'm gonna go ahead and do this track with him. Well, they got to the studio, and Nashvilleian was calling up there, talking all this crazy shit to Haystack, saying that he was gonna fuck him up, blah blah blah. He's like, you sleeping on my couch, and you're up there in the studio with this fucking fool. I'm pulling up. And so Adam's like, well, shit, I'm here with you, so I'm gonna defend you. So he took his fucking necklaces off, set them on the fucking counter. Well, it was a setup. Haystack was in on it. Well, when Nashvilleian pulled up, if you look at the video, he was the only one backing up. Adam kept moving forward. He hit Adam in the eye. Adam hit him a couple times out in the street.
Yeah, they kept backing up into the road, but Adam wasn't backing up.
No.
Adam was coming forward. Buddy was the one running in the road.
Somebody actually called the cops, and they told them they were shooting a music video. So that's how they got away with it.
Yeah, Johnny Cashville was involved in that shit too.
Now, see, I asked Johnny about that. He said that his cousin was the one filming it, and he was on his way there because he wanted to film it so he could roast them. But the time he got there, it was already over. So, I don't know.
There were some phone calls made. That's all I'll say. There were some phone calls.
Yeah,
made.
I believe that. I believe that.
Now, does Adam fuck with dude today?
No.
Why you think Haystack was in on that? Why? What's the deal with Adam?
Nashville was pissed because Nashville told Haystack not to do that song with Adam, and he did it anyway. And Nashville was mad, trying to control him. Like, look, bro, I've invested a bunch of money into you, and we're trying to get your career off the ground, and you going behind my back doing shit that I don't approve of. And this shit got out of hand, man, and went another direction.
Yep. And Adam never put the song out.
No. So what about this? What about when Upchurch posted that picture of him and Haystack? They never did a song either, did they? They was in the studio.
Yeah, they recorded something, just never released it.
Wonder why.
What's the deal with? So how was Haystack involved in the setup? I need to know that.
Because he was in on it with Nashvillian, is what I was told.
Okay.
I was told that Nashville. My bad. Go ahead.
They even came out and did a video that night.
Yeah.
Haystack, Nashvillian, and the guy who was filming it, and started talking all this shit on Adam. Even fucking Haystack was talking shit on him. It's like, but damn, you were just in the studio with him, and now you're talking shit on him. So put two and two together.
And is that why Alexander King pulled up on Haystack and slapped him?
No, that happened years way
Okay,
before
I
that.
wasn't sure about the timelines. I can't remember when you know.
That was because of the CWB shit, man. Adam did a song called Crazy White Boy, and Alexander King was one of the original members of CWB, and he didn't like it, and it became a problem.
Yeah, that's why he put at the end of that video, he puts the clip up there with Alexander King saying what he said.
There's no way he knows. This is crazy. Tim,
What?
you're scratching your. It's just insane that you scratch your back at the same time. I'm over here doing the same fucking thing with my
They
back
both,
scratch.
yeah, with your back scratchers.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, my back was itching. Greatest invention in the world, right there.
Man, ain't it though, bro? Well, it's one of the top three. There's a couple other good ones I ain't gonna talk about on here.
Well, I'm just telling you what Nashvillian said in the video, TJ.
Yeah, that's true. He said that Stack was staying with him, and he had been putting a bunch of money and effort into him, and he felt like he turned back on him by doing shit against his will. That is what Nashville said.
For sure. Of course, he also came out. Johnny, he did a live with Johnny Gobble and said that Jelly Rolled and Chad Arms had something to do with Worm's death.
Well, he also did a live with BX Beast Boy, trying to say that Jelly Roll owed him a bunch of money for some horses, and started implying that horses was code word for dope. Crazy.
Yeah.
That was in Upchurch's rant, accusing Chad Arms the other day.
Yeah, fuck that shit. Fuck that bullshit.
It's crazy.
He needs to stop talking about
assumption.
Caesar got him a dose of the fucking Beast Boy drama. Beast Boy's attacking him now.
Yeah, man.
Oh, is he?
You're my boy, Chop. You're my boy, bro. So what you say, I'm going with it, dog.
Nah, I mean, Tim, tell him, Tim.
Oh, we got an actual. You want to see the video clip?
I mean, I don't have to. It's already done now. It's already fucking done. You know? You can play it.
The funny thing is, I sent that to Ryan Upchurch about 2 years ago.
Yeah.
He's seen it and fucking ignored it.
Damn, well, play it. Let's see it.
He put money in his pocket.
Because he took my fucking interview and did a whole thing. And I was going to just message him and tag him and say, tag me. You know what I'm saying? Even though he's talking shit and this and that, but you know, I heard what I heard about him. You know what I'm saying?
Beavers hit him with that fucking razzle dazzle, brother.
Yeah.
I told him. I don't know. We need to have a conversation tomorrow, Triple T.
Okay.
Hey, it didn't take much convincing with what he told me. You know what I'm saying? Like he told me he's one of them things. So
It was so there's a video of him interviewing a 13-year-old kid, and he tells the kid that he needs to get more sexy with his
Yeah.
singing.
Yeah. Get sexy with it, bro. I see you. Yeah, it's weird
And then
as fuck.
he said that
He couldn't stand up.
what was the female artist that was going to take him out on tour? Fergie.
Fergie. Yeah, he said Fergie. Yeah.
He said Fergie said that he was the next one up, and then when he goes out on tour, he's gonna invite this young kid backstage with him and give him VIP treatment.
Yeah. And he was listening to his music. He's like, I can't even stand up right now. And started implying that he had something going on in his pants that he couldn't show on camera.
that's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy. How long does it take with the copyright claim?
To do what?
He struck you.
Yeah, once you get a copyright.
Oh, did he strike you?
No, I struck him.
Oh, so if you struck him, then it should go right away. And
Well, I did it yesterday.
Yeah, so he won't be able to go live for a week or post any videos.
I don't think he's got the. I don't think he's got.
When's the video getting took down?
Oh, is it still up?
It's still up.
He might
it
not
still
got
says
it.
under review.
Did you do it yesterday?
Either yesterday or this morning. I can't remember, to be
Oh, yeah,
honest.
you got to wait. Yeah, on the weekends, if you strike something, you got to wait till Monday before they actually review it.
Yeah. Yeah, man. My logo's all in it. It's clips that's like 2 minutes long. You know? And I wouldn't have a problem with that, even if you're talking shit. You know what I'm saying? Even if you're talking shit about me, the artist I interview, whatever. But then I heard that, you know, about that, and I'm like, fuck that. My logo don't need to be on his video, bro.
Well, he don't need to. It's crazy that church puts money in that fuck dude.
Paid him $10,000.
Damn.
For a steaming pile of shit. He asked him to do a damn documentary, but it looked like shit, bro. It was the worst piece of
His
shit I've
quality's
seen.
bad, man.
I was doing a mini documentary every week on all the beefs that Upchurch was in. I got to like week 4, and I was like, man, fuck this.
It's too much.
Caesar's
I was going to put an article
timeline.
together of all of
Caesar's
it.
got a timeline started, bro, and it's nasty, dude.
I got all the I got it written out. There's like 42 people that he beefed with since he's been in the lane.
I've had I got pictures of all of them in one image, and it looks crazy.
Yeah.
There's too many of them, so I was like, this ain't gonna work. Like if I posted this, it wouldn't perform well. You know what I'm saying? Because of all the pictures and stuff, like it's too busy. It's just how the algorithm is. It's got to be bold, clean. You know what I'm saying?
Turbo. Yeah, there's a lot of fucking beefs.
There's a lot of them. And like I said, I was gonna put an article together. I got probably 10 diss songs. I was gonna do all the country rap disses. You know what I'm saying? All the beefs in one big article, and it was just too ridiculous. Like after I got so far, I was like, man, I can't finish this. It's too much work for nothing. It'd take too long, too much of my time. You know? Because I got jobs I got to do and stuff.
We definitely want to have, like, good signage for stuff. I mean, otherwise, nobody knows you're there, right? For logos and all that kind of stuff. I mean, it's a very important piece.
Yeah. Yeah, Papa, I don't care if folks repost my stuff and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I saw that shit too, Tater. He was over there trying to do MMA training. That shit was hilarious.
Turn your camera on, Tater. Okay,
Did you
he's
see
good.
that video where he was dancing with one of his buddies and they was being all gay and shit?
Hey, I really shouldn't even be speaking on this, but the fact that I actually invested in this situation, I am going to speak on it. So when Worm passed, Chad Arms actually took Worm's songs and made a CD, and absolutely promoted the dog shit out of Worm's stuff, collected all the fucking money, and took it straight to that family after Worm passed. So the fact
Oh
that
yeah, yeah, we
anybody
know.
who even say that about Chad, you can call Chad whatever you want, but Chad did nothing but help and take care of that family and Worm while they were in jail.
Facts. Yep.
That's
Seemed like they was really
100%
good
fact. So people
friends.
really need to learn the history and the backstreet of that shit. If you ever got lucky enough to hear that shit, because I didn't know Worm, I didn't know who the fuck he was, and I still bought the CD just because of the situation. And then I started doing my research. But Chad took care of them fucking people, and why do you think Chad and Jelly Roll are so strong? Now Jelly Roll may not promote Chad, Jelly Roll might, but I tell you what, Chad could go up to a Jelly Roll concert anywhere in this country or this world, and Chad would be untouchable backstage.
Oh, for
Yeah,
sure.
And
absolutely.
that's 100%
Absolutely.
facts. That's Chad's been in there, like been in
Chad was
there,
the
you
one
know.
that filmed the 10-minute freestyle and put it out on his YouTube
Yeah,
channel. That's where
exactly. You know what
most
I'm saying?
people
Chad
heard of
Arms
Jelly
goes
Roll.
way
Yeah.
back.
What's
You know what I'm
actually
saying?
Yeah.
it was actually 20 minutes. They just couldn't they could only
That's
upload
right.
10 minutes at a time.
That's right. That's right.
But
And not
that whole
only
Worm
that, man.
situation, they took care of Worm on that whole situation, man.
Oh yeah.
You know. Now whether it was a lie or not, I don't know, man. That was a hard lie to push past me because I mean Chad don't get on there and just bullshit, and Chad ain't the type to steal something from somebody, you know.
No, hell no.
He went up there and took care of that family, man. And he had the best interest for Worm, and even Jelly Roll, man. He's been right. Chaz rode with him for the longest fucking time and has always been loyal. And now I can't speak on that.
So
Chad
That's
and
my
Worm
piece.
been
I'm
close for
heading out.
years. You
all
good,
right,
man.
Tater. So I misspoke. I actually got 6 episodes. So my first one was his fallout with Bobby from Redneck Nation.
Mm. Was that the
Then,
first one you started with? There was
well, no,
what movies before
it
that?
was the history of Ryan Upchurch, how he got into the lane, right?
Yeah.
And then because Redneck Nation funded everything, and that's how. And then I went straight into the beef with Bobby. And then the next one I did was that was the first one. Second one was Shotgun Shane. Third one was Lacquer Thinner Larry. Fourth one was Screwface John. No, I'm sorry. The fourth one was Chris Hosier, then Screwface, and then Katie Noel.
And then you just quit after Katie.
Yeah, because I got
God,
struck. The reason is because fucking Crack Squad struck my channel.
oh man.
So I was like, all right, I'm not even gonna fucking attempt to go any further.
Yeah. I was trying to start backwards in the article. And so I was starting with the Adam Calhoun stuff. You know what I'm saying? And
And go
it was
back.
just, yeah. And I was including it. I was trying to do all the disses, all the beefs in one big article. And I got to about 10 things. And it took so much time to get to that. And I just gave up and deleted it.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Because I was like, well, it ain't finished. You know, because it would be great if we could have all this history, whatever it is, out there to read, to watch, everything. You know what I mean? Because yeah, it's all documented, but it's in different places of the internet. You know what I'm saying? You can't just go somewhere and learn all about the history of country rap, and that's what I really want to do with country rap news. But there's just so much that goes on, bro. Like so much bullshit. You know what I mean? It would take a team of people just to do, like, you know.
There's a 22-minute video on the beef between him and Chris Stewart, Top Easy's favorite guy in country rap.
My God.
What up, YouTube? Welcome back. This is Triple T with another episode of the Upchurch Beef Chronicles. The rise and fall of the self-proclaimed country rap king, Ryan Upchurch. Today's beef is going to be about Chris Hosier. That's right. Even though Hosier and Upchurch had just put out a new album called Black Denim, believe it or not, they were into some major beefs for over 10 years. That's right. And we're going to lay it all out for you in this little short documentary to show you the beefs that Upchurch been involved. And this episode is about Chris Hosier. So sit back, relax, strap your boots on, and enjoy the ride. Let's get it. So like I said, Upchurch and Hosier had been beefing for over 10 years. But before they started beefing, they actually did music together. One of the songs we're about to watch is a Redneck Anthem with Just in Time. And after that, that's when things started taking a very bad turn. It turned south very, very quick. So watch this video. Brian Upchurch, Just in Time, and Chris Hosier.
Just in time, Hosier.
Actually talking smack on Church about the Kylie Rodney case.
Have to be accountable for their situation that they did. And yeah, I want to be the voice for some people that can be heard. So many of you have probably seen what's been going on with Church doing all these videos about the girl that never got killed, but she was found. I really think it's so crazy, and I think it's very immature, and it's very shows like the lack of intelligence and just where your mind's at when you got on there and said some of the things that you said. And I think most of it is because you're not a parent. You know, when you said that about that little girl and you was telling everyone that, you know, she wasn't dead and there was no girl and this and that and blah, 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 you do realize that she is dead because she was found. And you do realize that she does have a parents that's affected by what you have done and what you're continuing to do. So you don't understand that because you're not a parent. So you don't comprehend that when you talk about someone's kids like that, you can easily, someone could fuck around and get you for that. You know, the last situation, this is one of the reasons why it struck my nerves so bad, is when you brought my child into the situation with me and you. And
Now, the funny thing about this video right here, Hosier took this off his channel. He privated it. It was up there for the longest time, but when he linked back up with Church, about 2 weeks after they linked up, he privated the video.
Yeah.
that's when I pulled up on you at the gym and you wouldn't come outside. And if you would have came outside, it would have been bad for you. Because there's one thing you don't do. You don't talk about someone's children. Just period. Let alone when they die and you try to say that they're not even dead. You do realize how messed up that is. And if you do realize you messed up, which you know you have because you're no longer doing videos about it and you're trying to take the narrative from whatever that was to now switching it over to Cashville and trying to get everybody away from all that bad shit that you did. But that's not going to happen.
Now that clip you just seen was dated in 2022 by Hosier. Now I want to go back to 2020 when Hosier apparently pulled up to a gym in Cheatham County in Ashland City to fight Ryan Upchurch. And believe it or not, the cops were called. This is when the beef really got to its highest point. Now, prior to that, they would go back and forth on Instagram, taking little shots at each other, but it never really got to a full extent of where they were about to throw hands. But in 2020, that's when it all came to a head. Apparently, Hosier, who lives in Indiana, drove 5.5 hours to Ashland City to fight Ryan Upchurch and called him to come outside. And according to Hosier, Church was too scared. According to Hosier, he's saying that Church called the cops when the cops showed up. And of course, Upchurch is saying that Hosier called the cops. So no one really knows who actually called the cops. But like I always say, there's three sides to every story. You have Hosier's side, you have Upchurch's side, and in the middle is the truth. And between them two and God, they know who actually called the cops. So watch this clip from 2020 of
You think
the
it was the guy that
Upchurch Hosier beef.
drove 5 hours?
Say what?
You think it was really the guy that drove fucking 5 hours to fight him?
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Man,
About to go down.
What's that, Chop?
the use of Osiris. What I don't know, man. He's just a dumpster, bro.
Yeah, but to Caesar's point, who drives 5 hours just to call the cops?
Yeah, and then if the cops do show up and they did get in a fight, they'd be like, "Well, sir, where do you live?" "Oh, I live 5 hours away." "So you drove up here 5 hours?" He initiated that. You know what I'm saying?
No, because he can go anywhere he wants. Depends on who.
No,
No.
that's circumstance.
Would you say
pointed,
the
he's
same thing about
premeditated.
Triple T and Dagburn? You think
I don't
Triple T
know
was
the
wrong
exact
for going to
situation with
Dagburn
that.
shit? It's kind of the same thing.
Yeah.
I don't know the specifics.
So I went to Paintsville. I went to Lowe's parking lot, and
How far is
Dagburn
that?
pulled. Huh?
How far is that?
I was on my way to Redneck Rave, and I stopped in Paintsville. I was in Lowe's parking lot, and he pulled up. I was sitting in my truck, and he said he was going to slap me. I said, "No, you're not." I took my seatbelt off, had a cigarette in my mouth. When I got out of the truck, he slapped me. Now, I never hit him back. So if the cops would have called, who would have went to jail?
Okay, so this is what I think. So you just told me you was driving from point B, A, your house, to point B, the Redneck Rave, and you went to the parking lot. My next thing would be, okay, well, I would have to know why are you out this way, sir? And then you
But
would
it's
tell me,
America. I can go anywhere I want.
well, I mean, where do you live? Let me see your ID. Why are you out this way?
I'm heading to the Redneck Rave, and I stopped off in Paintsville.
Boom. I say, all right, so you went here. So now you got a reason to even be out that way. You know what I'm saying? For one,
Well, even if I was just going to Paintsville to go to Paintsville, I never went to his house, never went to his job, never went to his vehicle. I was in a public place, and he came to me.
Well,
and
I'd have to get both of y'all's story, and I'd probably arrest both of y'all, to be honest, until I got the stories.
It is a little different though, because Hosier went to the spot where Ryan was at the gym, and you just went to Lowe's, and then Dagburn came to you, so it is a little different. Yeah,
I would, when the police get there, I'd have to examine what's happening. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Are y'all still fighting? Are you over here like, dang man, he just slapped me, and he's over there like wilding and cussing and carrying on? You know what I'm saying? It would just depend on the tension in the time, and stuff like that. Like, it would be up for the cops to determine. But I mean, if two people's fighting and they're fighting still, they're both going to jail.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean? It just depends, But in Hosier's case, I feel like, Hosier could have went to jail for sure, because Ryan wasn't coming out the gym.
No, he didn't come out.
You know what I'm saying? And if he called and said, "Hey, somebody's out,"
City.
Yep.
Crazy, man. How you gonna talk all that shit to me? I done came down here, caught your ass. I'm here at front of your gym, and you gonna say you'll come outside when you're ready. You scared, Mr. Church Man, with your thin skins. Old thin skins, come on, bro. No, I don't like you. I couldn't jump by 6 motherfuckers. Look at the ass of the I never motherfuckers forget. No. You think you're getting all that easy, faggot? No, I don't like you. What a pussy. How you gonna talk all that shit to me? Talk all that rah-rah shit. Have an album called Bad Motherfucker, but call the cops and somebody shows up to whip you. And you gonna try to turn it around like, I called the cops? Yeah, I came here to beat your ass. After you say you're gonna have me jump this and that, and then I'm the one that's gonna call the cops. That makes zero sense, Rebel. Cops called on me, fucking bitch. Now you done got the goddamn cops called on me, pussy. Fucking bitch. Now you done got the goddamn cops called on me. Come on, Ryan. Ryan. We all know that you just called the cops because you didn't want to come outside. You had to get an escort. Let's keep it real now, man. I didn't come all the way down here and call the cops.
Now, secondly, he supposedly
Here, this pussy bitch called the fucking police on me.
I think the cops was called because Ryan was yelling in the gym.
Say you're coming to my house. I give you the address. You don't show up. I was at home all day waiting. So I go to the gym with my little brother and Ripta. You say you're outside. I come outside. He wasn't there. Then you say, oh, I'm here again. I come outside again. You're still not there. I'm walking in front of the laundromat looking in windows and everything. I walk like goddamn 300 feet down the goddamn road in front of the laundromat with no one.
You know what's so funny about this video right here?
Hmm.
That same necklace Ryan's wearing, he gave to Hosier.
He did, dude. Hosier, that some bitch has got gangrene on it.
He actually gave to Hosier's son, and he jacked it from his son.
Around me. But you were there, right? Okay. But then, why in the fuck weren't you there? What, you think because you got a video of the gym I work at that means you're a badass? Why didn't you pull up in a fucking parking spot and knock on the door, fucking? Knock, knock. Hey, you, come outside. Instead of texting me like, boo-boo, I'm outside. And then I come out there and there's no one there. I get it. You're scrambling. You did the same shit to Adam. You did the same shit to Justin Time. You do the same shit to everybody. Adam. Calhoun's right. Same shit. You can't rap. You don't show up anywhere. You didn't show up at my house like you said you would. You weren't at the gym when I came out there. What, was you fucking hiding behind a tree when I was standing in the fucking street? I'm not chasing you the fuck around, motherfucker. I got better shit to do. It's 10:48. I have fucking work tomorrow, you goddamn Looney Tune. If you came to the gym, why the fuck didn't you see me? And as far as this shit goes with the whole jumping thing, let me tell you something. If you say anything about my family, if you threaten to come to my house and shoot me and my family, do you think you're getting anything fair from me? No. Because at that point, I want to inflict fucking damage on you. Because I don't bother no goddamn body. I mind my own fucking business. And I got motherfuckers like you riding by the gym, taking videos of me working out. Instead of knocking on a fucking door and saying, hey, you, come here, fucking. I drove by twice, fucking. Adam and all of them are right. There's no fucking point. I gotta stop giving y'all attention. And it starts now.
Look, now he's gonna think I called the fucking police and I didn't. No offense to y'all. Oh, fuck that. I don't know why they came here. He's on here yelling.
I don't know, man. Maybe he
It's crazy, man. How you gonna talk all that shit to me? I came down here, caught your ass. I'm here in front of your gym, and you gonna say you'll come outside when you're ready? You scared, Mr. Church Man. With the thin skins? Oh, thin skins. Come on, boy. No, I don't like you. You're getting drunk by 6 motherfuckers. You'll get an ass whooping.
He said he's gonna get jumped by 6 motherfuckers.
No, you think you're getting all that easy, faggot? No, I don't like you. You're getting drunk by 6 motherfuckers. Talk all that crap, but him don't want to back it up. Him want to call the Johnny Wall after me. Oh, him scared. Him scared. It's because it's on my phone, and that's the same yellow thing, and that's the same guy that's in the video. But nice try, Bubba. Let's keep it real now, Bub. You're over a line right now. You know damn well that I pulled up out there. I know you're watching my shit because I see you watching my shit. So I'm gonna go ahead and talk straight to you directly. I pulled up there. You told me that you wasn't coming outside. You told me that you would come outside whenever you was ready. Then I was like, don't call your boys. You don't get no point in all that. Let's just get it like, two grown men should do. And then the next thing I know, you wasn't trying to come outside. So I was like, well, fuck it. Let's get up out of here. And then the next thing I know, you're trying to pretend like I called the cops. Now, that makes zero sense. What am I going to tell the cops? Officer, I just drove 5.5 hours from a different state to fight this man. Now I need your help, please.
What happened with the whole fucking Hosier thing?
I don't, has anyone ever, I don't know anyone that's dissed me that's like, has a name.
Yeah.
Hosier, that dude's just a piece of garbage.
Was you guys friends at one point or something like that?
So yeah, I met Hosier and I thought he was a good guy, just like a lot of people do when they meet him. He tells them his story, and it's a story of, like overcoming tough times, just like everyone else, and that's the best story ever.
Yeah.
And it's a great it's a great sales pitch for a guy that wants to, wiggle his way in.
Yeah.
But obviously it's not just me. He's been outed by every single artist, you know what I'm saying? And there's a reason for that. He comes off as a good guy, but at the end of the day, he's not. And, I don't have real beef with anybody right now, at least. The only person that I truly cannot stand and would do bodily harm on right off the gate if I saw this dude is him. And that's because and the only reason is because he threatened my son. And no one even knows this shit. He threatened my son. My son was 16 years old. Taman was in his bed. He called his phone and was like, "Hey, I'm outside your window and I'll beat your ass." Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. And Taman being Taman, Taman's not fucking afraid of anything.
Yeah.
And I wake up. It's like 1 a.m. It's like a Friday or Saturday. It's a Saturday morning. 1 a.m. I wake up. Taman's outside screaming his ass off with a baseball bat. I'm outside. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
And it's Hosier on the phone, drunk, talking shit about, to my son.
Yeah.
And to me, right there, I was like, I hate this dude.
Yeah.
You're not gonna threaten my kid, and you're a grown man. You got kids, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
And then it's funny too, cause on his stories and stuff, people, like I said, people are always sending me shit. Like, did you see that? What was something? Someone was like, "Hey, you think you'll ever do a song with Upchurching again?" And he's like, may probably. You never know. I'm like, dude, are you fucking? It's like you tried to trick the people that I'm fucking with him. Like, no, nobody's ever gonna do a song with you ever again, bro.
That was. So there you have it. That was the beef between Ryan Upchurch and Hosier.
Now, Tim.
Yeah.
Now, it makes sense why Ryan went and recruited that motherfucker to go against Adam and Justin. He needed Hosier to do that. He didn't have nobody. And he didn't have nobody on Hosier's level that could do it.
Well, I'll let you on a little secret. I'll let you on a little secret. Church didn't recruit him. So this is what happened. About 2 to 3 weeks before he dropped the diss track against Justin and Adam, he had messaged Adam, and Adam left it unread. And because he left it unread, he went to church and dropped the diss on Adam and Justin. And then me and Adam were having a conversation right after he dropped that diss track. He's like, you know what? This dude texted me like 2 or 3 weeks ago. I said, what did it say? I don't know. I never read it. And then he went and read it. And he was talking mad cash shit on church. Talking about he wanted to make things right with Adam. So if Adam would have opened up that text,
he'd be on that side.
he would be on this side.
Maybe. Oh no, Justin wouldn't have went for it.
Yeah.
I mean, if Adam and Hosier would have squashed their beef, I think Justin would have.
I don't think Adam would have.
Well, in order for him to make it right, he'd have to pay him for the album that he did with him because he never paid him. Adam came on this panel right after that disc got dropped, and he's like, "That motherfucker owes me $300,000."
Damn.
That's out of his own mouth.
I designed that fucking cover art.
That's his best album ever.
No, he's talking. Are you talking about the album with Adam?
The disc.
Yeah, but him and Adam did.
With the little fucking apple.
Are you talking about the diss track that he did on Adam?
Yeah, I designed that cover art.
Did he ever pay you?
He paid me for that one. Yeah, I'll design anybody's cover art, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, did you listen to the song?
Yeah, that's the one with the what's it say in it?
You said you were my brother from another mother. You bent me over and fucked me without a rubber.
Without a rubber, man.
What'd you think about that as you was making the cover art?
I didn't listen to it at the time. You know what I mean?
So you made the cover art not knowing that it definitely
Yeah, he just said, "Hey, man, I want the cover art like this." And I said, "All
What
right."
they called it? Adam is Eve or something like that.
Adam's Eve.
I was like $50,
Yeah.
man. I got you. He sent the 50. I did it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he definitely didn't have. Well, it'd have been great. He'd have said, "Hey, Beavers, I'm gonna sing you the song. Make a cover art based on the lyrics in the song." He could have really cooked.
Like what? Yeah. Yeah, I ain't turned down.
You know what?
I ain't turned down too many covers in my lifetime.
The funny thing is, Hard Target said it best. He's like, "Now think about this, boys. He wrote the song, went into the studio, played it for the engineer, recorded it. Nobody said anything. Then they went and shot the video, and they still didn't say anything. At what point do you let that fucking go out the door? When do you say, hey, hold on, you might want to rethink this line?
There
Just
has
like
to be $1,000
yes,
fee.
man.
Just like
Yes,
when
man.
Lord Lust, when he dropped his diss track, he said it. What did he
I never
say,
heard
Chop? He
that.
said, if we were in prison, I would rape you.
Yeah.
Damn.
Who the fuck says that?
Damn.
He did. I remember that now.
Who the fuck says that in the fucking diss track?
That's rough.
Yo,
There's been some
Hey,
rough
Beavers,
bars.
Beavers, if we were in fucking prison, I would rape you. What the fuck?
It's fucking crazy.
And people thought that shit was fire. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
I've never in my life listened to that guy's music, that Lust guy.
Lord Lust, yeah, it ain't good.
I've never in my life turned it on at all.
Yeah, you ain't missing anything.
I believe it.
But the funniest thing when Joe Sticks pulled up to the fucking Marriott barefooted, ready to fight him.
Yeah.
That shit had rolling.
I commented that shit. Lord Lust has been commenting on Country Rap News a lot. And I bring that up about every time he comments, how Joe Sticks pulled up and he wasn't there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's looking for clout.
Mm-hmm. Well, coming from somebody that was around being a fan of Ryan a little longer than I should have been, whenever he brought Hosier around, it caused a big problem in the Creek Squad community because nobody was approving of that shit except for the dumbasses that are still over there now. But all the real ones wasn't cool with that shit, man. And even whenever Chop Easy was teasing that interview with that fucking girl, I was like, man, I think Hosier and that girl both full of shit. I don't like neither one of them, you know. And I was always spoken out against Hosier, man. That was never a good move. Nobody liked that shit. And then Johnny Gobble was the straw that broke the camel's back.
that was the first question I raised. I'm like, Creek Squad, have you all got amnesia? Did you all forget what this
Nah,
man said about your all's guy? And now you
the
just
real ones did.
welcome him back with open arms?
Hell no, fuck that dude.
Yeah, they didn't give a fuck, dude. Yeah, that shit with that girl, Jack Rabbit, was dumb.
Yeah.
That shit was stupid. It's just two people who got high all fucking weekend and crashed out.
Yep.
Happens to the best of us.
But I don't blame you for using that to troll him. It was a pretty good move, bro.
It definitely made him act out of pocket. He definitely told on himself. He called me. Bro, this motherfucker gets so fucking cooked out of his mind that he'll call me, right? And this is how I know I'm getting close to whatever it is I'm after. Like if I'm trolling him and I know he's up to something and he's lying about it, every time I get close, man, he calls me. Man, well, why do we always beef? I don't even know you, Chop. Da 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 da. It's all like, because you know that I know. You, like, Hoser plays by the same rules, by the same playbook. You know what I mean? Like, these people pulled up to your shop, shot inside of your shop, but you're not living at the shop. You're staying there while your house is under construction, but there is no house under construction. You go to the car dealership to tell everybody you're buying a fucking Hellcat or one of them Jeep Hellcats, whatever the fuck it was. But you're a day later, you're in grandma's Oldsmobile, dude. Like, stop playing, dude. Like, and he knows I know. You know what I mean? And we prove it every fucking time, bro. If I promote Hoser, if I say his name or I troll him, he gets massive fucking tension. And the moment I stop trolling on that dude, people ask me a week later, man, what's up with Hoser? Where's Hoser at? And I proved it with Beavers.
Bro, that one week you said something and I started covering it, he was everywhere, bro.
Right, everywhere. And then all of a sudden, boom. You know what I mean?
We stopped and where's he been?
Yeah.
What's he been doing?
I told everybody, like, it's the power of the country rap shit. And that's not even a plug for my show. That's just in general. It's just country rap shit. Like, that's the media we have a little fucking reach, man. Like, everybody's always focused on the wrong shit. Like, literally, people ask me all the time, hey man, where the fuck's Hoser been? Like, why the fuck ain't you asking him? Message his ass.
He's hiding.
Well, yeah, he literally is in the middle of a fucking pill mill case, bro. Like, he's literally wrapped up in the middle of a federal drug enforcement agency case. Like, all the way. He's dead ass in the center of it. Like, and he can act like he ain't all he fucking wants. There's a reason why you don't see that motherfucker's name in the news. There's a reason why you don't see that motherfucker's name in country rap right now. There's a reason why he ain't dropping bangers.
Here, listen. This is the part I wanted to play for you. Listen to this.
Story has it that Chris Hozier reached out to one of Upchurch's biggest rivals and sent him a message saying, "You were right. Ryan's a piece of shit. I should have listened to you. I just want to make things right with you." And because that big rival of Ryan Upchurch never seen or responded to that message, 2 weeks later, Hozier came out with a diss track called Adam is Eve. And Church welcomed him with open arms. The funny thing is, a lot of the diehard, original Creek Squad fans vowed that they would never accept Chris Hozier back in to Creek Squad. They would never support him no matter what. They remember all the mean and hateful things that he has said over the years about the fan base and their favorite artists. But those who glaze on Upchurch on a regular basis, they welcome him with open arms and continue to support him. And yes, Upchurch and Hozier did come out with an album called Black Denim. And Hozier said that if it didn't go number one, he would cancel his YouTube channel and stop making music. Now, a lot of people knew that that was a troll and that he wasn't really going to do it, which he didn't. Some are speculating that he only did it and said it to boost up album sales. The max it ever got on the iTunes chart was number 6. And there shortly, within 24 hours, it dropped down to 33. To eventually it fell off the charts. Black Denim was not a very good album. It was kind of demonic, some people say. Church coming out in the video portraying to be the devil, which is kind of strange. Because Church is always talking about how people were into witchcraft and they were best friends. The funny thing is, Upchurch really hasn't said anything about Hozier since Black Denim has come out. And Hozier hasn't said anything about Ryan Upchurch. Some are speculating that they no longer are working together or friends. Only time will tell.
Now think about that.
Yeah. Tim, I wish
You
you
know
could get
what's-
that chain that you was wearing in that picture.
Huh?
You need to get all that bling in that picture.
Oh, you mean this one?
Yeah, got all that bling. Look at Tim.
Yeah. I gave it to Jeff McCool.
Oh, okay.
They you know, it's crazy too, because as soon as Hozier got back with the church camp, what'd he do? Make sure he secured an album as fast as he could. And what did church do, chat? What did church do? He didn't promote the motherfucker. He didn't share it
At all.
one time. He didn't even push it, because he knew the whole time he only was buddies with Hozier this entire time to get back at Adam.
Yep.
Thinking it would work.
And you heard the album, it was trash, bro.
I mean, Hozier was doing a whole podcast. It didn't take 2 months to run his ass off of YouTube, dude. Like, and he got ran off.
The last one he did was Dagburn. Wasn't that the last one he did?
Yeah. Yeah. He got ran off the damn internet.
That should
by
tell you something.
A fucking nobody, dude. An absolute nobody. He started with me, man. He started to beef with me on YouTube. I didn't even start it with him, man. And like, I felt like 2 of my closest homies at the time let me down on the situation a little bit. But you know what? I kept fucking plugging, dude. And I fucking could. I mean, fucking, dude. Like, and this is where we're at today. You know what I mean?
When the story dropped about the girl, right? I went to his DMs and said, "Hey, you want to come up and talk about this?" And he's like, "I don't know. We can talk about it here." I'm like, "Look, I'm gonna tell you right now. He's like, no. He said, "I'm gonna talk about it on my podcast." I said, "Well, that's not gonna go over too well with the fans because who's gonna ask you the hard questions?" I said, "If it was me, I would get somebody that is not a fan of you, i.e., me, and let me ask you the hard questions." He contacts Kurt. They go live, and the first statement out of his mouth was, "Yeah, I talked to church, and he said I need to get somebody to ask the hard questions. So that's why I reached out to you, Captain Kurt." I'm like, this motherfucker said exactly what I told him in his DMs.
He went and played the game. He's a player, dude.
And then when you go look at the interview that Kurt did with him, and no disrespect to Kurt, but Kurt he controlled that whole interview. He directed him where he wanted him to go.
Kurt's not a rookie. And it's not hard, Tim. Hosier's easy to fucking. He is
Wait, for
so.
sure.
He's so fucking predictable. You can. He's. He's. You know what I mean? Oh, dude,
Well, maybe he lived up to his promise, man, because the guy ain't dropped no music since.
He'll tomorrow, dude. He'll be he chopping the Slinkos ran Hosier off. Hell yeah, we did all the fucking way. We ran him off of YouTube.
Like when he made that statement that he was gonna delete his fucking YouTube channel if it didn't go #1. I made a fucking short, and he got so fucking pissed. He did a fucking short talking about I'm gonna fucking pull up and beat your ass, Chop Easy's ass, fucking Adam's ass, Justin Time's ass. I'm like, damn, bro, you that triggered? You gonna fight
All at once?
everybody?
He didn't pull up. I mean, he like a red home, man. You remember when the four sisters, the Glaziers, what do we call them? Four Glaziers, one bun, or some shit. I forget, but
3 girls in a
anyway,
cup or some shit.
yeah, them dudes, man, they were gonna do the same thing. We're on our way. They actually sent pictures of them going down the highway. And I'm all like, all right, I'll be here at work, buddy. I'm here till fucking 2:00. 2:00. God damn.
What the hell was that?
Dude, scared the dog shit out of me is what it was, but I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I didn't down shit and run right there, boy.
What the hell was it?
Pam slapping something.
I was killing a fly. It was on the stove.
She was killing the fly, she said.
With what, a fucking daggone 10-pound hammer?
It was a fly swat.
Fly swatter, son. She was just swinging for the birds.
Good lord.
Made a pan vibrate.
Is your stovetop still in one piece? That's what I want to know.
What the heck? What
Whoa.
is that?
What the fuck?
That was my kid, dude. Hey, that's what happens, son. That's what they're wild, son. 1:30 in the motherfucking morning on a Monday. You can tell they're out of school.
That wasn't no brick, was it?
Hey, that was a brick. It was a brick. Ah, shit. I could have trolled the whole internet right there. Son of a bitch.
Was that shit real, man?
I could have trolled them all. So I just said, I just got to break through the window. My window's wide open, dude. It just came in and hit me right in the head.
Oh, yeah. The night that happened, they all fucking blamed me and Chop for it.
Bro, how the fuck did we? Yeah, we still like that dude's old lady still don't like me, bro. You ain't done no more fucking lives on fucking Chris Hosier since. Y'all just wanted to throw y'all set us up. Like, no, we didn't. What the fuck?
Well, you had Primerville over there. It's like, look, see what they do? See what they do? Got a poor man's fucking house, got fucking a brick through the window. It's like, what are you talking about?
Primerville jealous. He didn't get a brick through his. He's been waiting on a brick through his. That motherfucker been sitting in his YouTube room waiting on a motherfucking.
You know, the funny thing is when you and Justin did your interview, and you remember how Justin fucking went down the list of all the people that Brian's fucking
yeah.
and he didn't mention his name. That dude crashed the fuck out. That's the day he fucking flipped and went back to Creek Squad.
Hey, bro, he was going to Justin. His name was going to, you know what I mean? It was in conversation. I was like, nah, we got to leave him off of it, man. He's not even worthy to get on that list. You don't even need to say his name.
And boy, dude, when Justin said my name and not his, oh my god.
Oh yeah, dude. That was
priceless.
Fun. That was one of the best interviews country rap needed that right there. You know, we got one with Adam, bro, and we've never dropped it. We've never dropped it, but it's so vulgar.
Is that why you haven't dropped it?
Yeah.
There'll be a lot of bleep, bleep.
Adam is unleashed, son. Like, he's talking to him.
He wasn't talking nice.
At all, dude. That reminds me, man. I seen someone take a picture. It was me, Adam, and Justin, dude, and they fucking cropped me out of it. And they reposted it. I sent them the original, like, did you forget you're friends with me on the fucking internet, dickhead? Like, what the fuck, dude? I was genuinely bothered that day. I was just like, that genuinely fucked with me. You know what I'm saying? I was all like, how the fuck you gonna take my picture, crop me out of it, and repost it? Like, what the fuck, man? Like, and then I'm supposed to just be okay with it. All right. Hell no. Hey, me. Dude, yeah, them Diehard Creek Squad motherfuckers, man. I remember getting on this internet, dude, and there was 8 people breaking down Ryan's fucking IGs. Apple Creek, Ashley Stoltz, Yeast Face over there, Dick Neck. There was a couple others. I forget their names though. But they was always breaking down Ryan's like everything. Every day. It ain't none of them motherfuckers around no more, cuz.
They all said, fuck that shit. They all
Apple
woke up.
Creek's a big fan of Tim. She was
Yeah.
telling
Who?
me to Apple Creek, bro. She big fan of you, bro.
Oh yeah.
She's actually really cool people, man. She's actually a good person.
He's over there threatening to kill her.
Y'all can say that all you want, Jack Rabbit. She was nice to y'all, man, but she said some motherfucking pretty nasty shit about me, bro. I don't shit. If that lady's nice, she got me fooled. She said some foul shit about
Oh, I
me
get
and
it.
Tim.
I get it, man. I get it.
No, Yeast Boy's still around though. He can't get run off. Like he's content because he ain't trying to grow no more than he already is.
Yeah, that mountain girl was wild, David. That bitch, whoa, she's something else.
Hey, there's another one, dude. What was his fucking name? The HOG, the hog. That motherfucker. Now you talk about. Now he actually pulled up.
Who you talking about?
I call him the HOG, bro. I ain't trying to say his motherfucking name, bro, because he'll pop out of nowhere, dog. On some weird tickle time. That dude's out there. You know what I'm talking about? The one dude, bro, that pulled up at Ryan's house and shit, told him God sent him and shit. Like,
are you
hammer
talking
of
about
God?
Yeah,
that motherfucker.
man. Ooh.
He
Now,
even brought
hey,
his little kid into it, bro. I feel bad for his little boy.
There's nobody out there that can top that dude.
No.
That guy's a straight fucking ham.
Yeah. Have you heard his music?
Yeah.
He took a lot of it down. So back in the day, he was dissing New Breed and Jesse Howard, and I reacted to it, and I was like, "Bro, who the fuck are you?"
Bro, he told me he was gonna wear my skin and shit. I'm like, I'm good, bro. Like, what do you mean? Like, he told me if you do this one thing, I forget what it was. He said I'll never. Oh, he wanted me to play a song. I said, bro, email me that motherfucker. I'll play that motherfucker right. We'll play it twice, bro. We'll run it back. And he ain't never said my name, bothered me since, bro. But that son of a bitch was sending chills down my spine, dude, with some of the shit he'd get on the internet and say. Like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, he was a fucking weird one.
Yeah, bro. So it's like, you know, he was out there, man. That Ashley Thoughts was fucking out there too now.
I built her fucking channel for her.
Where's she at, man? Whatever happened to her, Tim? What was the prognosis on her?
Okay, so she started out to be a Tom McDonald fan, right? And then
shout out Tom.
She came out, she came over and started grifting off the Creek Squad. So she came in my panel one night, or she came in the chat one night, and she's talking fucking crazy shit. I'm like, you don't even know the history of Creek Squad. What the fuck are you talking about? And I just kept saying her fucking name. Well, because I said her name, fucking church fucking shouted her out, and she just started doing all fucking videos. And then after the diss track season was over, she fucking fell off.
Didn't it come true though that like the dude she was with though turned out to be like her fucking brother or something though, bro? Like, or did she lie about the whole fucking thing or what the fuck? Like there was some fucking
Well, she
crazy
was a
shit.
stripper.
Well, what
And
the
she
fuck?
Who, Ashley Stotts was a stripper?
Yeah.
Wow. She don't look like it.
Yeah, she
Not
actually
being
came out and
mean,
fucking
but
she actually came out and said it.
I didn't know
well,
that.
now, well, you know, now she does videos about the Bible. She just reads different Bible verses every time she makes a video and shit.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, she went back to stripping at the Rusty Pole. She's in Vegas with Spencer. Damn it, man, chat. You guys are no fun, dude. You guys are out there, dude. You guys are. I didn't know that. I was always wondering what happened to her. Now I think Creek and Mariah is back to doing Creek and Mariah stuff again.
Is she still rocking with
Pisco?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, dude, that's content though, Tim. He's got hella content for a person that don't want to make content and just want to read clip and repost it. That's her fucking. She's got a plethora of fucking content over there to work through, bro. Like, run it.
The crazy thing is, Pisco makes fun of her, calls her a fat bitch and shit, and she's still over there doing it, bro. It's crazy.
Hey, man, like, though, if she's getting a bag off of it, shit, run your bag up.
Yeah, there's a ton of content, man. If you want to cover up church and stuff, it's so easy. You know?
I was thinking, who else fell off, man? That, like, we ain't heard of in a while, bro. That was here 2024, 25. I don't even remember.
Well, it was a little bit before then, but they were talking about Art of Kicks and Mile High and Simba. They used to be big reactors and shit. And they all
they were on their way out when I came in.
Yeah.
But there's a lot. The whole key of it now, though, is it's all that. All we weren't paying reactors was a lie.
Oh yeah,
and it's proved itself over time.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's absolutely proved itself over time.
Hell, he maxed out his fucking Cash App to where it wouldn't let him send no more money because he sent so much money to reactors. They fucking made it to where he couldn't send money no more.
Like it's all the way. Yeah, it's all the way. Like it's crazy now, man. Like I don't know. It's different.
Yeah, Art of Kick still does content, but he does like ghost stories and shit now. He does different shit.
He don't even do reactions no more.
Yeah.
He actually went to Adam's house, him and Simba TV.
Yeah. And Simba and Mile High went to Ghost Ranch that one time too.
Yeah. Well, actually, they went there like 2 or 3 times.
I mean, the media reaction lane is wide the fuck open right now. You would think you would see a couple guys like Matthew, the Reaction Garage. I was expecting him to fucking step up. Precision Reactions.
Yeah, but he flip-flopped too much, though. That's why a lot of people don't fuck with him.
It's a hard world out here, though, when you're a young creator trying to figure it out, though, Tim. Like, there is no tour guide to this shit. Like, you know, so you're going to make mistakes. Like, there's hella people at the time telling you, man, like, it happened to me at first. Like, there was hella people telling me, man, this Creep Squad's where it's at. Ryan's the truth. And I'm so glad, dude, that I was all like, nah, bro, this motherfucker's off his yacht now. I know a drug addict when I see a drug addict, dude. I was a drug addict. So I was all like, hell nah. And, I mean, thank God for my own thought processes.
Did Chop Easy ever show you how him and Adam almost came to blows, Beavers?
He told me about it.
Hey,
You
I
ever
got to
seen
give
it?
it to you, Chop, though. You stood on 10 that night, bro, and you stood up for yourself and you held your own. I got to give you that, bro.
We have to, man. Like, I ain't no badass, but I ain't no means I'm gonna let a grown ass man talk slick and me not like. Bro, that goes for any of these motherfuckers, man. Every one of them. Like, I ain't no, running out here talking about I'll beat your ass. But if you fucking try me, you gonna find out. I know this much. You gonna have her to damn do. That's a fucking fact. You got her to damn do. You run up on me.
Well, you already know a bunch of people talk shit after that and acted like that something was what it wasn't. But go ahead and tell the story, bro. How did you and Adam ended up making up after that?
Man, he legit. He reached out the next day. Like, he reached out to me. Well, I think we ended up working it out on that live stream over the live stream. But the next morning he called me and he really apologized and he was all like, "Man, that was fucked up." I'm like, "Look, man, we both men at the end of the day, bro. I ain't got nothing." Like, I poked the bear a little bit with Adam in the beginning because I was on Hickerbilly's panel, like trying to
Right.
get Adam and Church to go at it back and
You
forth.
remember what episode Church came up on the panel?
It
What
was
number
early
was?
on, man. It was no, I don't remember, Tim. I went through and deleted a fuck ton of episodes not too long ago, though.
Why?
I was fucking manic. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I'll be weird. So, bro, I'll be tripping out.
Did you delete the one with Church and Adam?
I don't think so. No. It should be like my top fucking viewed one, man. Like, I would never delete that one. But I deleted a bunch, so I ain't gonna lie. I was going to delete the entire channel at one point and just leave like 3 videos up just to troll a little bit, but then I changed my mind.
When you read Brandon,
Soon I need to create some. I need the background banner for the phone, the background banner for the iPad, the background banner for the fucking.
Yeah.
Got to make 12 different ones.
You gonna change the name of the show?
I'm just gonna change the name of my channel over to country rap shit.
Oh, okay.
Just
You're gonna change it to what?
Just the country. I'm gonna change it to country rap shit instead of Chop Easy Official. Eventually, everything's gonna be uniform with country rap shit. I have a TikTok already, or not TikTok. I got an X account.
Doug, I can't speak on that, man. I can't speak on that.
I'm helping you try to look too, Tim. It's been a while.
It's me, Simba TV. Bang! Yeah, I remember that shit.
I hate that Roast and Review ended, man. That was a really good show.
Slinko. You wild, bro.
Dude. I know it's on there, Tim, because someone commented on it.
I know
you
got the 50 episode with Adam, but that wasn't the day that you and him went at it, was it?
No, it was in the beginning. I've got about a weed source Rex. I used to go live on him quite a bit.
Ham sandwich.
All right, so I'm gonna show y'all something. delete that right there. Okay. So I'm going to show you mine and Chop Easy's first interaction with Adam Calhoun.
All right.
I'm going to show you mine first.
Yeah, you had a good one too, Tim.
When was that?
I forgot about that.
What was the date?
It was
2
May
years ago.
17th. May 17th. So this guy down in the lower left-hand corner, we call him Blue Shirt Brandon.
Who's the other guy?
Alpha Tyler's up top. That's Mises' DJ. He's a reactor. He's also a veteran. I've known him for a long time, since 2019. And this was the first time that Adam Calhoun ever spoke to me. And, I mean, we conversated through messages, but never on a panel, never on the phone or anything. This was the first time.
What you want to know? You want to know why I haven't said anything? Why? Because you gonna run him? No, he gonna run you for real.
You want to hear his piece though, Brandon?
My sentences. Can you get this dude out of here?
All right, go ahead, Adam.
For how many months? 2 months. I haven't said shit because I'm like, all right, I'm having a kid. I'm trying to change the person I am. I'm trying to not react with anger. So I'm like, I'm gonna take fuck this. I'm gonna take the high road. I don't need to deal with this shit. It's the internet. Fuck the internet. Everybody's on the internet talking shit on the internet. So I don't. So finally, I start being more reflective, and I start looking at things differently. And all that did was make all these little motherfucking pieces of shit come out of the woodwork and think that they can attack me because I'm being quiet. So because I'm being quiet, they think whatever Ryan says is the truth. Triple T, you said on one of your lives, I'm not saying, I just heard, he got into a fight with the officers, and I'm not saying, but allegedly one of them was a woman. Get the fuck out of here, bro. My fucking records are all public. This is the type of shit that I'm talking about. You just got motherfuckers on the internet talking wild, just crazy ass shit. And what I'm supposed to be like, all right, well, fuck it. Let them say whatever they want. Yeah, I guess, right? Because now if I jump in this live, it's like, well, why is he jumping in this live? It's like enough is enough. First of all, Mises shouldn't be. I can't tell Chuck what to fucking do. Anyone that knows that motherfucker, and I've known that dude for fucking 30 years.
You're the puppet master, bro.
Huh?
I said you're the puppet master.
I'm sorry,
I'm not helping to say.
Anyone that knows that dude in real life knows that they can't tell him shit. He's gonna do whatever the fuck he's gonna do, regardless of what you tell him. He moves by what God says to him.
Yeah, 100%.
That's what I said earlier.
Now, your mother died.
Yeah.
This motherfucker who was just on here, oh, up church, I'll suck your dick up church. That motherfucker that was just on here saying, oh, how come Adam's coming in your lives now and fucking saying comments? How many times have I been in your live and said something?
2 other times.
Okay. When you post that picture of your mother, did I comment on that?
I don't know. I have to go back and look.
Yeah, it's there. Regardless of what you were saying about me, because you know what? Life is more fucking important. Like I said, people are dying. I'm going to be worried about Ryan Upchurch. Hell yeah, he's going to end your career. End my fucking career. This all started by that dumbass video that I made a comment and I said, yo, air me the fuck out then. Quit fucking talking about it and air me the fuck out. because I know damn well you ain't ever gonna walk out on no motherfucking street and see me. You ain't gonna go pick a patch of fucking grass and see me there. You're gonna argue with me and fuck with me on the internet. That's why nobody says Ryan's name, because they don't feel like going back and fucking forth on the internet with a grown-ass fucking man. Why didn't you call him? Did that. Why don't you go to his house? Did that. Why don't you call his people? Did that. I did all that shit. And now me fucking coming up here saying what I'm saying, now I'm gonna have to deal with whatever's dumbass shit is said on the fucking internet back. I have my fucking name, my fucking word. No one fucking questioned when he said, he did these diss tracks. Now people are saying I did diss tracks about him when I was recording with Tom, and I recorded these diss tracks at his fucking house. What the fuck are people talking about? No one said, well, where are these diss tracks? Where are these diss tracks? Where are these fucking diss tracks? I'm such a snake. Where are they?
That's a good question.
I can't answer that.
Nobody fucking can. Neither can I. So my whole fucking reputation, I am the real motherfucker. Have I fucked up? Yes. Have I made mistakes? Yes. Have I said the wrong fucking things? Yes. Am I fucking human? Yes. Did I fuck Ryan Upchurch over? Never. He's like, oh, he was the middleman when Jelly Roll and Struggle came to my house. No, motherfucker. I was your friend. These motherfuckers call me like, yo, you better call your boy, tell him we're coming. Okay, hold up. Call him. No answer. Deerdorf, hey, get over to Ryan's. Why? Because Jelly Roll and Struggle are coming over. Why? I don't know. They don't seem too happy, but they don't seem like they're on some bullshit they don't seem happy about, though. I'm hopping on a plane going down there right fucking now. Why? Because I don't want to see no bullshit happen between my friends who I thought were fucking friends. Because when I met fucking Struggle for the first time, I met him at Upchurch's house, and all Upchurch had to say about him was good fucking things. There's a picture of all four of us, me, Jelly, Struggle, and Upchurch together, that to me is a legendary picture. I thought it was us versus fucking the world. And it's outside of the studio when I did country rap tunes and put Colt Ford on the album. Was fucking, I shouldn't say put him on the album. I was fucking honored to have Colt Ford, the Lax, all these old school fucking guys who are originators in this fucking lane. That's what I did. Broadnax is on the album. Upchurch is on the album. Demon's on the fucking album. Struggle's on the fucking album. Jelly's on the fucking album. That's a fucking shout out and paying homage to all the fucking guys who came before me.
Hey, Adam, pause real quick. Because the chat's asking, can you clarify, please, that you did not make a diss track against Ryan?
Motherfucker, do you not speak English in the fucking chat? Do you not hear what the fuck I'm saying?
There you go. And they're also asking, did you give them his address or not?
Ryan knows that I didn't give his fucking address. I wouldn't give a motherfucker Ryan's phone number. Ryan knows that I didn't give him their fucking address, his address.
I'm sorry, that wasn't for me. I was just like pointing that because I apparently people can't like hear between the lines.
So hold up. I could have made a video out of this and fucking did my own little video and clipped it all together and made a video about all this shit. But I came on your channel because I'm sick of hearing all this fucking bullshit. And half of it is just speculation. Nobody knows what the fuck they're talking about. Do I give a fuck if Ryan Upchurch doesn't like me? You know what? It sucks because there's a lot of good things that I remember with Ryan. If we're not friends anymore, okay, that shit happens. Is Ryan gonna end my fucking career? End my career, motherfucker! Let's get it on. Ain't no one scared of Ryan Upchurch in fucking person, on a microphone, anywhere. The only fucking thing that nobody wants to do, and I'm talking about all of his fucking peers, is go on the fucking internet like some bitches and go back and forth talking shit about each other. Why is everyone so fucking quiet?
I'm with you.
Why are you so quiet, Triple T?
What are you quiet about? What?
What? Come on, what you got to say, dog?
I've been up here daggone advocating for Mises and all this bullshit.
Yeah, you know what's funny though? You never advocate for fucking me for what? What did I do? What did I do?
Okay, so
whatever
fight music.
church says is
Hold
fucking
on.
gold, right?
No. That's where you're wrong right there, because I'm not a church lackey. Anybody who knows me knows I'm not a church lackey. There's a lot of things church says that I don't agree with.
Hold up. So church says, hey man, out of respect for your family, I got a lot of dirt on you. Motherfucker, you don't think everyone's got a lot of dirt on you?
Okay, but that's between you and church. What's that got to do with me?
I'm saying church says I got a lot of dirt on you, but for respect to your family, I ain't gonna say it. Church don't think a lot of people got a lot of fucking dirt on him?
I'm sure they do.
Okay. Do you think that's why I said air me the fuck out then? Let's get it on, motherfucker. Let's go. Did someone take that as a fucking sign of me being scared? Motherfucker, my whole life is on this bitch.
First of all, Adam, I never said you were scared.
And then he says, out of respect for your family, I'm not going to do that because I'm such a good guy. Motherfucker, you ain't got respect for my family. You ain't got respect for your own motherfucking family. And guess what? There's a fucking dead fucking little teenage girl that this motherfucker's talking about all the fucking time that has fucking parents that are grieving. Does he give a fuck about their family?
And I disagree with you on that as well.
Bullshit, sucking dick shit. Ain't nobody scared of fucking Ryan Up Church. The fuck out of here. The only thing that anyone's fucking annoyed about is Ryan Upchurch going online, making 700 million motherfucking videos and fucking airing everybody's business out. Well, guess what, motherfucker? You got dirt on you too, bitch. I know that for a fact. So fucking let's get it. Air me the fuck out. Don't act like, oh no, I didn't even see that video. Oh no, I didn't hear that song. Oh no, I don't know who this person is. Man, shut the fuck up.
So to the chat again, real quick. I think
that chat. Fuck that chat. Whoever's asking these dumbass fucking questions. Fuck you. Motherfucker, I've been doing this and been the same motherfucker for 8 motherfucking years. I haven't changed up my fucking stance on shit. What, I went and worked with Tom McDonald? Last time I saw him and Tom McDonald, he's showing his mom Tom McDonald. He's fucking talking about Tom McDonald all the motherfucking time.
He said,
all of a sudden he hates Tom McDonald. Then he hates Struggle. Then he hates fucking Jelly. Then he hates fucking this motherfucker. Then he's mad at this motherfucker. Doesn't he need to take a fucking look in the mirror and say, oh, maybe I'm the motherfucker?
I'm talking about you guys, and you do have fans in the chat too.
Man,
like they're
fuck
sticking
that
up.
chat. I don't give a fuck about that chat. I'm looking at you, Triple T, right in your fucking face. Why in the fuck would you go online?
Hold on, motherfucker. You ain't gonna come up here and they're gonna disrespect me.
Let's go. I'll go to your fucking. Let's do this. Let's go.
Come to my fucking house then.
I
wish
go to your
you
house,
would.
motherfucker.
I will bust your motherfucking ass
with a gun. That's about it.
A
gun. That's about it.
Right here. Right here, motherfucker.
What are you doing tomorrow? I'll be there.
Let me tell you something, Adam.
I'll be there tomorrow. I'll be there tomorrow.
Just because you've been to prison, don't intimidate nobody, motherfucker.
Bro, I'll be there tomorrow.
Let me tell you something.
Let's do it.
I've been to motherfucking war.
I'll be there tomorrow. I'll be there tomorrow.
Come on then.
I'll be there tomorrow. You want to say that I beat women? I'll be there tomorrow, motherfucker.
Well, look, motherfucker, I'll put my address in the fucking private chat, and you pull up to this motherfucker. How about that?
Guaranteed. It's guaranteed.
Pause, guys. Because
everybody knows that, though. Everybody already knows that.
Fucking pull up then.
So I will say, because me and Tim got told that at the same time, and Tim has called that out to have been misinformation before. He did admit that was
There's my fucking address in the private chat. Pull the fuck up.
I'm happy to come over. Because you ain't going to do shit.
You think I'm scared of you because you get on the internet? I've been to prison. Look here, motherfucker. This ain't prison politics. This ain't prison politics. Just because you've been to prison don't mean shit. I've been to motherfucking combat. I'm battle tested and combat approved. What the fuck you want to do for $1
thank you for your service, but that ain't got nothing to do with your
fuck you in my fucking service. How about that?
Yeah, cool. It's easy to do that shit on the internet.
Yeah, it is easy to do it on the internet. Just like it's easy for you to come up here and be a fucking dick.
I don't just do this shit on the internet.
Well, then pull up then.
I will.
Good. You better pack a lunch.
Motherfucker, I ain't got to pack.
Better pack a lunch.
He told him to pack a fucking lunch.
Why you stopped it? Go put it back up.
Because no, it goes on for hours.
Oh.
Long
So now,
story short, though, boy, they boys today.
That
oh,
motherfucker
for
was
sure.
entertaining.
They earned
He
each
was
other.
entertaining.
I don't think I've ever heard the word fuck
Now,
that many times.
Yeah,
this is
that
where Chop Easy and Adam have their confrontation.
I don't expect Justin. I was just with Justin. Justin, do you like Ryan?
No.
Okay. Is that your friend sitting next to you?
Yeah.
Okay. I've never heard you say anything good about Ryan, Larry.
I don't know him. Yeah, but I don't. Yeah, I'm with y'all, bro. I'm with y'all. Everybody knows that, but you for some reason. Like I'm fucking with y'all, bro. I'm here. I'm not going nowhere. I could have went to Ghost Ranch yesterday. I'm here. You know what I mean? That's like, damn. Why is Adam think? I didn't try to throw. I didn't say anything bad about you, bro, at all.
This is fucking gay.
That's fine. Look, you're gonna
Hey,
get us
I wish
banned
we
now.
would have been a little
I'm
bit
gonna buy
more
you an
prepared
American made
yesterday
shirt right
because
now. As long
he
as I'm
came
getting
in.
sued, it's the only thing that matters at this goddamn point.
He
At
came
this
in like
point, this is what
filming. You know what I
matters right
mean?
here, guys. Doing the
He knew
suing.
he knew he
Like
was
Adam,
filming
I
this the
get
whole
you're
time
mad
and
about.
making a meme
I
out of
would
it.
be pissed about you too. But we're
Then it got
we're
chopped
trying
up.
to do our little
Well,
thing and just we're
I'm
asking what
already
the people
mad.
want to ask and
I
shit.
can tell. I'm
Yeah,
already
don't
mad.
already
be
pissed.
mad at us because we didn't ask exactly what you want to ask. You didn't
That's
text
not
me.
your.
What'd you say, Chop?
I can tell by the way I'm shaking my head. I'm ready to go
Look,
to war.
Yeah.
look at Justin's face. Look at Justin's face. The way he just like, man.
He's
Adam's about to say
I
some
think you
shit.
started it like Tim. I think you started it to like me and.
No.
Okay, all right.
He's gonna get you at the end.
Chop
Okay,
easy rich bitch.
And say what to ask, bro.
Harry, are you
What
drunk?
do? Huh?
Are you fucking drunk? Are you? You don't
No,
understand.
I'm drinking. I took one shot. I'm drinking.
He's had a spritz.
Hey, Adam.
Yeah.
I kept one question I did keep asking him last night, which I never got answered. I kept asking him when the issue between y'all came up, like when the turning point when he turned on you and like started doing all when it really blew up. Because I know he started posting about you first because I seen it. We all seen that. But what was the turning point to make him do that? Just
The
to
first
ask
thing
why
I ever saw
you
is
get an
when he posted that gay ass YouTube video when he was like his bed, laying in his bed like a fucking faggot. Oh man,
God damn it, Chop. We're gonna get banned.
I
We're getting
can't
the money on
believe
this one. Just go
I
ahead.
can't believe Adam wrote diss tracks about me. That never happened. He made a video like a year ago.
So you really can't even think of a reason why he just did it for no fucking reason.
Listen,
Like,
I can tell you the exact reason.
Chop, did he say something to you at first when he came in, or?
I don't remember, man. I don't know why I'm so mad.
Bro, that facial expression, bro.
I don't know why I'm so fucking mad.
Oh yeah, I did start late.
Yeah, it seems like they already had their little blow up.
Yeah. I can see it right now. All right, hold on.
Chop looks so much younger.
His beard is different.
It's like he dyed his
Damn,
beard.
beads.
Your beard short.
My beard's
When
short.
was this?
This was it's episode what, 44?
All right,
What
Adam.
year is this?
Last year.
Knowledge the bad way. Why did the girl and my dad to lift the.
What up,
Yeah,
hey, Cal?
I don't even know what the fuck does that even mean.
Well, because it's a joke. Marcotic was Ryan's friend for about 23 and a half hours. He didn't quite make it to 24, but now Marcotic.
Oh no! I'm sorry. I did see him say something about that on a post. I didn't understand what happened because he was talking about him so nice yesterday. And,
That's what I was saying earlier.
No,
and
man.
gaslighting him, and then the next day he don't like him now.
Because of Jam Wayne too. Man, that's something I never got too. Like they tried to say that Jam Wayne wasn't country, right? But Jam Wayne lives on a fucking farm, and he did like, worked in a nuclear power plant and did brick his whole life. Like, literally lives on a fucking farm in Alabama. So when they
I know, Jan.
he was not country,
good dude.
now they're trying to like call him gay or some shit. You know what I mean? So that's what they fell to. But
Fucking Jam! Good industry playing Jam.
no, I fuck with Jam.
What up, Adam? How was your birthday today?
It was LC's birthday.
That's what I mean. The birthday party. It looked fun.
It was really good, man. A lot of my friends were there and family, and LC.
I didn't know you had all them brothers, dude, until you made that
Yeah.
story. I'm like, God damn, he's got fucking like.
Remember when I hit one of your brothers in the face with a football? When they
There's
went-
probably
You remember that?
One of my brothers.
Yeah, that was at the show. We was on the back of the like outside the tour bus. We was throwing a football.
Oh, that had to be Danny.
He was
this
sitting
is
there
real.
on
I
the
thought he was
phone,
joking.
and me and
That
you
was
was
like a
throwing the
joke.
football, and I threw
Danny's
the
got to be
fucking
the
throw
most
and just hit him
non-athletic
right in the
person in
head.
the world, probably.
No, that's Patrick. Danny's an athlete. I think you dropped. Did you drop it, the ball, or it went through your hands or some shit?
No, I was throwing it to you, and I just threw it fucked up, and he was sitting beside you like this on the phone, and just hit him in the face. Like 5 feet the wrong way, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, that was the tour that I never had. That I never went on.
You never took Broadnax on.
Hit the bells, boy.
That was a tour with Broadnax.
I just don't understand. You guys are just gonna sit there and let him lie, and you guys are all like,
I was
I
trying
wasn't.
to ask him questions that he.
keep lying. This is amazing.
I wasn't. I was trying to ask questions.
They bought Chop for 5 minutes, man. They got Chop, dog. They got him. They got. Hey, you seen Cole? Cole couldn't complete a sentence, but he was trying. That's the thing. There was too much
Larry,
going on. I was
Larry,
trying
you
to get to the
fucking
bottom of it.
you are whack
Yeah,
as hell for
hey,
that
that
shit
doesn't matter.
last night, Larry.
You really think that?
Oh, this is where it
Yeah.
Did you go back and listen to it all? Because I was trying to ask him, and he had no explanation for a lot
Okay,
of the
check
stuff
this
I was
out.
asking him
Straight
about
off
you.
the top. Straight off the top.
Go ahead.
Colt knows me in real life. Marcotic knows me in real. Oh fuck, Fender's here. I didn't even see that. Fender knows me in real life, and everyone on this panel knows me in real life except Chop.
That's why he
won't
bought
even
Chop.
So here we'll start with this. That night that Justin had to leave the redneck grave because something had happened to like where he drank something, whatever the fuck. What happened? I won't even. Fender was standing right next to me. What happened that night? How did I handle that situation?
You held it down for 100% sure, of course.
I was there.
ready
I witnessed
to
it.
fucking literally fight guys I don't even know, and Justin wasn't even there.
Facts.
And
the gate,
when they locked up the gate, I ran out there
let's
making
not
sure
get too
that
into it,
Adam.
though.
I made sure that Adam was good.
Yeah, let's not get too into it, guys. Jeez, that's kind of like a hey.
Okay. So
but yeah, I was in the hospital dying.
Okay, but these guys were trying to pull. These guys at that park were trying to pull some slick shit. So I was like, "Hold the fuck up!" And I'm about to. And Taman was with me. We're about to fight 5 motherfuckers over the bullshit they were pulling. Whatever. And that's not saying I'm gonna win the fight, but if anyone on this panel knows me, they know, regardless if I win or lose, I'm going to fight somebody. Period. Ryan sat up here last night and said, "Oh yeah, Taylorville." Adam came up to me and was like, "Hey man, can we talk? I just want to talk." Justin, you were walking with me with your daughter when he was walking away from the
I
bus.
wasn't in Taylorville.
No, but Justin was,
Neither
and
was.
so were you, Larry. What kind of shit was I on in Taylorville?
Dude, and here's the thing. I was trying to get to that shit, and I kept getting fucking cut off. And
Was I there? Was I there to
I was
talk? Was I there to talk and cuddle with this
Not
motherfucker?
at all, bro. And that's why I'm like, I can't believe Adam's mad at me because I
Everybody
never
knows,
said nothing
too,
bad about
like-
Adam. I was trying to get the story out of him. And
So
I
check this
couldn't
out.
Get to it.
Justin's walking with me, and what does he do? What's up, Skid? Oh, what's up,
Swear to
man?
God.
What's up? What's up? Bring it in, man. You want? Let's go talk. That's what.
I just
That's
want to
what.
go on record to say it was extremely awkward for me because I had my daughter and I was like,
Hey,
oh,
I was there.
I think, let me go and get out of
We were
here.
hanging out. Here's the thing people don't know. We were hanging out all day from like noon till fucking showtime. All of us. It was crazy. It was weird almost because like everybody was whatever and everybody was kicking it for like 6 hours straight. It was no problem. Everybody was smoking, hanging out, taking pictures. There's pictures. There's proof. There's receipts.
Here's
Yeah,
another. Here's another thing. When his tour bus pulled up, where was I,
You were
Jeff?
out there
Where was
on
I?
the chair.
It was on a folded chair, basically.
Wait,
You were on real bullshit, bro. I didn't know you. I didn't know
I
if I
wasn't
should
on
bring
no
all that up.
fucking. Let's fucking have a little fucking tea and biscuits and sit here and talk. I wasn't on
You
that.
definitely didn't have no tea out there.
So this was the layout of Taylorville. So here's a stage where it says Adams tour bus. The word bus, that was the front of his tour bus. Where it says Upchurch tour bus, Upchurch, the word Upchurch, that's the front of his tour bus. It backed in. And then there was an 18-wheeler. Down here where you see that red box, Justin Time's wooden trailer. Adam sat on the trailer, and there was me, Mises, Rocky Luciano, Richie, the guy that owns the gym, and then Justin Orr, which was his manager of his merch company at the time. We were all standing around him, and that was at 8:30 in the morning. And then Billy, the promoter, came over and said, "Hey, they're not going to get off the bus because they feel uncomfortable because you're sitting here." So they had directed us to get back on the tour bus. Now there's two white lines up there where it says the green room. The long white line, that's a fence. And that BR, that's a bathroom. They dedicated that bathroom to Ryan Upchurch. Adam and Ryan went on the outside of that fence, back there where it touches the building, and they stood there for 95 minutes to talk. That was the layout of Taylorville. Just so everybody knows.
And then the tour that I never went on, or multiple tours I never headlined, Marcotic got sent out to one of the shows to open because I was doing a favor for someone. He got there late. I was like, man, I'm dealing with all this shit. Just let's go. You can come to the next city with us. Hop on the tour bus. I had two at that time. He hopped on the tour bus. He performed the next day. Where was that at?
The second one, I'm not sure where. We went to Ohio, I'm pretty sure.
Ohio, yeah.
Or I think Ohio might be where we left from the last day. Like, that's where we ended up when I left, was in Ohio.
I mean, I just don't understand. Like, okay, for example, I'm in Nashville. I get into a fight in the middle of the street with some motherfucker I never knew, never even heard of, never met in my fucking life. Regardless if I won or lost, that doesn't fucking matter. What the point is I went out there and fought some dude over God knows what, over, I think, Haystack. To this day, I don't really understand why this fight happened.
Right.
There was no charges pressed. There was no paperwork. The police got called because we're fighting in the middle of the street, so the police end up showing up. There's no paperwork, no press charges, nothing. Now, Justin is trolling this motherfucker all the time because Ryan's trolling everyone all the time. So Justin trolls Ryan, and Ryan's like, I'm suing you. You're a fucking pussy-ass bitch. If he's going to sue you over some shit like that, what do you think he's going to do if someone punches him in his fucking mouth? He's going to sue them.
Yeah, he'd sue the shit out of them.
If you or a loved one recently had your feelings hurt by trolling, please call.
Everybody's getting sued.
Also, everyone's like, Adam, you can't be around bullets. You can't be around guns. You're a felon.
That's just
Wow. That's some real outlaw country rebel fucking Confederate fucking country boy southern shit, you fucking liberal fucking pussies. Shut the fuck up. I'm so sick of all this shit. And y'all motherfuckers sat there and were like,
But you gotta
keep
think.
saying stuff, Ryan. This is great.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
Chop did. Larry did.
Hey,
Fuck out of here.
I came in late to that motherfucker, and I didn't know if, like, you know what I mean? Like, I came in late,
Fucking
way
nope.
after everybody started, and
Holt was
you know,
Holt
he
was
would have
the
just
only
jumped off.
one
You know what I
that
mean?
was
He would
like,
have jumped
"Hey,
off the vibe.
Bubba, couldn't say what he was trying to say, but he was trying like hell."
We did keep
He couldn't
asking him
speak
the
for
question
shit.
about why he got into it with you, and his only answer was to say music ability. Like his
That's
vibe.
something he said that I asked him if he could slow down. Hey man, could you slow down your rapping for me, please? The fuck?
Yes.
Everyone here, Justin, you've been in the studio with me. What do you mean? Ryan, you're so good at rapping. Can you please slow down, please? The fuck out of here. This dude just says things, and people are like, "Oh yeah, that's true. This is true." Shut the fuck up.
I sat here because I don't know what's going on, so I gotta learn it, man.
Chop, you sit here and you do what all these other motherfuckers do. You're just like you're friends with Captain Kurt.
Yeah,
That's
But
gay as fuck. Then you're not solid.
why is that gay?
Because he's a fucking pussy flip flopping machine.
That don't make me that though.
That's your guy, right? You said it's your friend.
I just said he's my friend. Like he's helped me out a lot, man. He really has.
Oh, how's he helped you out?
He's taught me a lot about podcasting in the YouTube world, bro. He's taught me how to make thumbnails. He's taught me how to edit. Gave me the program. Gave me the ideas to the programs and shit. Like I ain't got nothing bad to say about bro. I ain't got nothing bad about.
Yeah, hell yeah,
anybody.
he's solid as fuck, man.
Well, I don't know y'all's history, bro.
There's no history. That dude's just this dude that just has no talent, so he gets views off of fucking being a. Who did he bring up on his thing to interview to talk shit about me? What's that dude's name? Cody.
Cody Lang.
Yeah, that guy turned out to be a real credible fucking witness he brought up there.
That's still funny. Hey man, Cody's just Cody, man. I can't speak for Cody.
Did you try to sign? Hey, is that true or not true? Did you try to sign?
So yeah, he comes to my house, and I right off the jump, I'm like, I don't like this dude. I do not fuck. This dude is fucking. I just don't. I didn't like him. He said he had charges, and what did his charges end up being? Because when he said he has charges, I'm like, what kind of charges? He's like, well, you're not gonna like him, and I'm just like, well then, yeah, I probably won't like him. But what are they? And I think it's something with like hitting a woman or some shit.
Yeah, he got. I mean, I think so, but I don't know. I don't know his history. I've seen some paperwork, but I don't know. They said it wasn't him, so I can't put him on.
Yeah, somebody said
I
a
didn't
fake
see it.
name,
I'm
man.
not sure.
Yeah.
So he didn't do anything bad.
No, it wasn't what they said. They put some other person's charges up that were real bad, and then come to find out that wasn't.
Yeah, he was like 2/6 of a fucking bad boy. He about got it.
All right,
He has no idea how close he was to Bob.
Adam, I'm glad to know how you feel. I just want to say this. I was trying to keep him on the panel to speak his piece. We want you on here to speak your piece too.
I'm
bro.
not
Don't
even
ever take
trying
it
to
done.
do all that. Like y'all like if people can't see the fucking bullshit, how many people has he talked shit about? How many people does he have an issue with?
Everybody.
A lot
Okay.
How much time do you have?
Everybody.
Okay.
You got all night or not, Adam?
So
We know Chop's good.
We know Chop's
who's the fucking issue then? Who's the issue?
He
Yeah,
is.
the reoccurring problem.
He sat here and told this young man right here, Marcotic, I like you, man. I like you. And now all of a sudden he don't like him because he did a song with. I don't like Haystack, but I'm cool with Marcotic.
Yeah, that's what I just don't get it, man. Like we was talking about
That's
that.
a
That
good
we
point.
literally
That's what I'm
talked
saying.
about
Like,
what you just said.
I don't have
You
a.
know?
So over here, like you gotta think he came on here. He paid $5,000. He wants to play.
I don't
his
give a
album.
fuck, Larry. He's got to pay for his friends, Larry. You sat there and trolled this man and made fun of him, and then he's in front of your face, and you're like, Ryan, yeah.
That's what I did. Do you guys think that's what I did? That's crazy. I don't think
Yeah.
I did that. I think I asked him shit out honestly about you and y'all's friendship and shit. I was trying to get somewhere.
I think
And
Ryan.
he had nothing to say.
I think
I think you missed a lot of what I think you look. I think here's what I think. I think you want us to be as mad as you are at him, and we're just.
I'm not. That's the thing. I'm
we
not
don't-
mad. I'm not mad. I'm saying if you're gonna talk that shit and troll,
I don't talk that shit though. I've never.
I must be mistaken, but with all
I
the
don't
fucking
really talk shit about him like on the like. I don't know him to talk shit about. I don't talk about shit about you either. I thought I was. I feel like we're friends, Adam. If you don't feel that way, that's okay. You know what I mean? I fuck with you. You know what I mean?
I think Ryan
I
thinks I
think
give
we're
it.
friends. In my mind, we're friends. I don't know. If we could have had this conversation, you could have seen where I was at, but I didn't know
Larry's
you wanted
tore
me to
up
fucking
right
like
now.
body slam him and fucking I don't know.
That's
You
not
want
what
me
I'm
to do?
saying. That's not what I'm
I'm
saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you guys you're a grown man, and you
I
let
am.
a boy, a little baby boy, come in here and fucking talk that shit and lie to your face, and you guys just sat there and accepted it.
You're sitting
We
up here
didn't accept it,
disrespecting
bro.
the
Go
shit
back
out
and
of me,
watch it.
bro.
I'm asking him shit. I'm like, so okay.
How am I
That,
disrespecting you?
Because you're telling me you just disrespected the shit out of me, bro. Like,
He
you
ain't
don't know
letting
me
it go.
enough to be telling me you didn't speak up. Child, how the hell can I speak on something I don't know about, Adam? Same as I can't speak on you, dog. I don't speak on you. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to push no narratives or spin none of that shit. But I can't let like Ryan come up here respectfully, bro. You come up in here talking about this.
You think he was respectful?
He was respectful to me the entire night, dog.
Because you didn't say nothing. You're just sitting there.
I mean, what else I'm supposed to say? The man paid me to spin an album, bro. So I spun an album.
Yeah, that little fucking kid needs to do that to gain any kinds of friends he can fucking possibly get. He's doing an album with fucking. I'm not even gonna say his name. Is
Sir, it's
everyone?
over.
Oh man, you're gonna be at the Redneck Rave, right, Shop?
Absolutely, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
What's that mean?
What?
What's that mean?
I'll see you there.
Hell yeah, dog. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell
wish
yeah.
you could have just
Hell
got
yeah.
him on the
Everybody on the
damn
panel, actually.
everybody. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
You never get him on the panel with like Adam or Justin. You know what I mean? He don't ever.
And the rest of the time,
Hey,
the
I'm
rest,
proud of myself for that.
and look, the rest of the time, Chop does this. He was hot.
Hey, Chop didn't let it go though, bro. He brought that shit back up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he
brought it
called him
back
out, said it sounded like a threat, which it did, you know. It did kind of sound like a threat. Like, I see you at the rave. You know?
Yeah, I called him back out, and then Justin was all like, "Look, man, you both are my dogs. Like, y'all, can we say we're not going to fight at the Redneck Rave?" But I mean, I gained a lot of people called me the next day, bro, and told me how much respect they have for me not you know, cowering down. And then there's a
Now,
lot
the
of
one
people,
thing I will say, as Adam was getting ready to leave, he's like, "We can set up an interview. The next time I come on, I'm gonna give you 10,000." I was like, "That was dope." When he left my panel, it was, "Just call me."
Well,
Chop, get all the money, boy.
I mean, it was fucking church. It was church's fault. You know
Yeah, church gave him 5 G's. Adam had to one up it, you know.
Yeah, I get it.
He made a point.
Yeah, I was confused. I ain't gonna lie, man. I was confused when he first said, but I was like, "What's that mean?" He's all like, "I'll see you at the rave," and I couldn't help it. I was like, "All right." But boy, yeah, I'll see you there. Like, you know,
So the reason why I showed those two clips, because I contested this and Chop contested this.
Yeah.
As much things people say about Adam Calhoun, and I'm not saying this to glaze him, he keeps it real. And he'll fucking cuss you out. You can cuss him out. And then you'll settle it like men, like have an adult conversation afterwards.
I mean, I wouldn't say me and Adam were like, you know, best friends, but I would say that as a friend, I could call Adam and talk to him.
Yeah, for sure.
Adam don't like everything that I say or do, for sure. You know what I mean? But
No, he don't like everything I say or do.
But that's, I might not like everything Adam says or does. And then there's some videos Adam makes that are just absolutely, they're the
Yeah.
best videos you'll
Yeah.
ever watch on Facebook.
Yep.
Yeah, like he did with that big, heavy set white chick with the no neck. That shit was hilarious.
God. I laughed for a fucking hour about that, dude. Sent that to everybody I know in my phone.
I even said that.
The one thing that everybody likes to point out is whenever he was talking to Kurt and he was like giving him a hard time because he had to go to work the next day and all that shit. And people took it like he was talking bad about the working class and all that. But if you watch his videos, man, he's all about standing up for blue collar people and shit.
Well, that's what you know what I mean? That's what I thought. He's the, when I seen that video, when I seen that too, man, that made me not want to fucking meet dude at all. Like, man, who the fuck? But I said to myself, man, and I've always stayed true to it. Your experience ain't necessarily my experience, and vice versa. So you gotta go find out, and that's why even through every motherfucking battle, war, side pick, all that, I've stayed friends with Captain Kirk the entire time, and he's not, you know what I mean, and I don't regret it, even a little bit. Like, that's my dog, you know what I mean, and we have a good friendship.
Yeah.
And it's like people gotta, and we went a long period of time where we didn't talk at all. But man, you gotta think, Ron was his fucking homie, like friend,
Yeah.
real
Yeah.
friend.
Yeah.
So he lost a friend. You know what I mean? Like that. Everybody processes shit different, dude. And that he took his process. That was him, and I respected it.
What's so funny about it? He lost his friendship with Ryan because of me.
Yeah.
Because he couldn't answer a question.
Well, and also, Tim, man, if you really go back in time, like that one thing about all these old lives is a year ago, if we knew what we knew now a year ago, things would be a little different.
I don't know about they'd be different.
Things would be a little different. They wouldn't be, I mean, they wouldn't be crazy different, but they'd be a little different. The shit with Ron would have been done a long time ago.
Yeah.
But the one thing that I've stayed true with on the Ron shit is, yeah, I can forgive him for all the shit he said about me, but I can't forgive him for talking about a dead little girl, man. And I'm with Adam on that. Like, how can you be a father and that not bother you? Just
I understand the whole concept of freedom of speech. Everybody has the freedom to say whatever they want, and you really
but
do.
there's consequences to it, though.
But there is consequences for what you say. For every action, there's a reaction.
True.
His actions are saying all the shit that he said about Kylie Rodney, and all his actions and all the shit that he did, and unfortunately, what his fan base did during that time is the reactions to what he's going through now.
Right.
Now,
Yeah.
18 million is a lot of fucking money.
It's a lot.
And for that dumbass to come up on the panel the other night and say, well, 18 million ain't shit. Bro, you're lucky to have $18. How the fuck are you going to say 18 million ain't a fucking lot of money? That's just
Yeah,
fucking
I
being
don't
an
get
idiot.
that. I don't see how, and then people want to be all like, well, you don't know how much money he has. Well, neither do you, motherfucker. You
I
don't
don't think
know
he
either.
has that.
You know what I mean? And I know this. 1 out of 15 people is a millionaire, right? That's what this dude said. I had to Google that shit because I wanted to find out how true that was. And
Is it true?
yeah, well, until you take the home ownership or out of
Yeah.
it. If you take the home shit out of it, it definitely lowers quite a bit.
Yeah, because
So
your net worth, your assets are included. So
yeah, you take the home equity out of the shit, it definitely brings it down. So brings it down to a number that you would think versus 1 in 15 being a millionaire. So it's all perspective. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know, man. It just seems like people just hate because there's just nothing else to do. I mean, where else are they supposed to go?
That's true.
If you're a fan, a diehard fan of Ryan, where the hell else you supposed to hang out at? B Millie's fucking chat.
Hmm. Just doing podcast 2.0. MC Hot Mic.
Yeah, he's killing
I'm
the
just
game.
saying, man. Like, I got tired of JC Fresh's punk ass today, man. He was on my fucking Instagram, dude. I thought I had him blocked, man. I forgot. I don't know how the fuck he got through over there. And then today, he slid up on Shaka Hustle Main. I share stories, you know what I mean? Talking shit. Like, bro, when you guys gonna grow up, man? Like, shit's childish. You know what I mean? Like,
When Ryan dropped my phone number on the Instagram, he copied it and he started calling me. And then he started texting me. And I was like, who the fuck is this? He's like, don't worry about it, Triple T. I said, who's Triple T? You. I said, you got the wrong person. This isn't Triple T. I don't even know who that is. And it's like, you're lying to me. I was like, no, I'm not. I said, so I called his number, and he wouldn't answer it. I said, well, why won't you answer your phone? Is it because you don't want me to know who you are because I might know your voice? And he's like, eventually he came clean and said, this is JC Fresh. I said, oh, fuck no, you're fucking under 18. Fuck you, fuck boy. You're blocked. And I blocked his number. Ain't want nothing to do with that fucking retard.
yeah, I was just. There's just some battles that ain't even worth fighting, man.
Chop, let me ask you a question, man. Be honest, man. And it's nothing against Kurt, dude, because I like Kurt. Me and Kurt get along. I went to the Corbin show in 2024 at Corbin Arena, and Kurt was right there up front next to the stage. And imagine, he's standing there watching Ryan perform to thousands of fucking people, and Ryan forgets the lyrics to one of his songs, and he gives the microphone to Kurt down in the audience and lets Kurt remind him of the next line of the song, and then he starts all over and does the song again and remembers the words and all that. It's a big moment for Kurt. So do you think that Kurt would have came forward and been truthful about how he feels about Ryan if Ryan would have never turned his back on Kurt?
I'll answer that and say no.
I could say, what I could say is that when I watched that, it was the video of Ryan of the Judgment, wasn't it, Tim? Wasn't that what it was?
Of what?
Where
deposition.
Kurt makes his apology to the Rodney family, but so he reviews the Ryan what was it, the court case with the lawyer?
It was the deposition.
He reviewed it, and you could see in his eyes, you could see a dude that had lost his fucking friend, man.
Yeah.
So I think Kurt is a loyal friend, and he'd have did whatever. He'd have went to war. He'd have went to all the way to war.
He said his turning point is the day that when Beth left, he went and got a restraining order against Beth, and that's when he said that enough was enough.
Right.
Now, this is my opinion. If Upchurch never came out and said, Captain Kurt, you're blocked, right? And Kurt was still rocking with him. When Beth left him and he got that restraining order, I don't think Kurt would have spoke out like he did. I think he would still be loyal all the way to the end.
To a point, I do, but I think when you evolve,
and I had this conversation with Kurt in December of, December 2024. When because in November, was it November or October? When he went up on AD's panel to call me out, and then he started doing lives in the morning about me. I called him. I said, look, I'll give you credit. You are the longest reactor that's ever been around church. I'll give you that. But you backed yourself in a corner because when it's all said and done, eventually he's going to kick you to the curb. And when that day comes, no artist is going to fuck with you again.
Dude, bad.
He's like, I don't believe that. Churchill, he's my friend. I'm his friend, and he'll never turn his back on me. I said, well, I hope you're right, but I don't foresee it happening.
I
Because
mean,
he
I can show
always,
you pictures of 40 other people that probably thought that too.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Beavers, man, that's cold.
And that's what I try to tell him. And he didn't want to listen. I said, so whatever happens, just know you brought this on yourself because, and that was, especially when, no, let me back that up. It was after Johnny Gobble dropped the phone call where he was talking shit on Trailer Made and the Sticks, saying they were drug addicts and alcoholics and all that. And on New Year's Day, 2025, he called me, and for an hour and 14 minutes, he literally was crying, like tears coming out of his eyes. And he had that whimpering. You know how when kids cry, they go, you know what I'm talking about? That's the type of tone he had in his voice.
Damn.
I'm being dead serious. He's like, I don't know what to do. I'm afraid to leave my house. These guys live in my hometown. I'm afraid to go to Walmart with my daughter. I'm afraid I might get jumped. I'm like, well, bro, what possessed you to get on the phone with Johnny Gobble when you know he records everything and say all that shit? That was dumb.
Hey, Johnny's done it to everybody. He has them motherfuckers, man. Johnny hit you up early on some friendly shit just to get you to talk shit on somebody, bro, so he could take your shit and use it against you at a later date. Cause he's already planning the I'm gonna fuck you move the day he meets you.
Oh yeah. You know who will never get a phone call drop? Me. I ain't never talked to that dude on the phone.
Oh, dude, I normally don't be doing the whole like I'll block you from being able to get a hold of me, but I always leave my phone number open to you. But like that motherfucker, nah, dude, nah, he can't. The only way he getting a hold of me, he better make it short.
You won't find no Instagram messages. Um, well, I know I take that back. When he dropped the Justin Adam tape back in 22, I did reach out to him in or 23, I'm sorry. I reached out to him and asked him to do an interview. And because I didn't answer his next message because my mom called me on the phone, he fucking blocked me on fucking Instagram. So then I messaged him on Facebook and he blocked me again. Then the next conversation I had with him is when he was up on your panel. I messaged him back because me and Gotcha Man was trying to troll him about the rundown. I messaged him. I said, great show tonight. You did good. And he's like, I appreciate that, man. Good looking out. And he said some other shit, never responded after that. So that's the only messages I've ever done with him. Because I know what type of person he is and what he's about.
I was told from go, man, don't fucking have no conversations with that guy.
I told you that.
Don't. Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of people that said that if I have any dealings with him, don't give him anything that you don't want out, and it's all like. Which I mean, you shouldn't be doing that shit anyways. Ain't none unless you meet a motherfucker from this YouTube shit. You shouldn't be trusting none of these motherfuckers with no fucking shit or your opinion, bro. Because you got to understand, man. It's about motion. It's about clout. It's about what you got. They trying to trick you out your position, And a lot of motherfuckers, that's how they move out here, man. Like, that's just the truth of it. Now, if I meet you in person and you show me you're a good character, good folk, that's different. You know what I mean? But
I
the
just
trust
got the
motherfuckers.
request back in.
What's that?
I just got that YouTube request pop up.
Saying what?
It said, "Thank you for your removal request. We reviewed your request and need some more information."
I told him to contact you, Triple T, to help him because I couldn't. I've never done it, so I don't know how to do it.
So, what is the title of your copyrighted work? If your work is untitled, give a description of the contents of work. What type of copyrighted work is it? When was it authored? By whom was it authored? If portions of your work appear in this video, what are the specific timestamps? Damn.
Yeah, you got to go in and you have to put the beginning time and the ending time of the actual clip.
There's tons of them in there.
You got it if you. That's why they
So
do
all
it.
only thing you have to do is as long as you get at least 10 seconds, right? So
Well,
just go
there's
to the
2 minutes of,
Is it 2 minutes straight or
Yeah, there's one because like he'll play a little bit of it and then he'll talk and then he'll play a little bit of it and talk. And I know there was one I counted. It was like 2 minutes at least. I didn't
okay?
watch it all.
So just go to the 2 minute part, the 2 minute clip, and do the start time and the end time, and that's going to be your timestamp of
Okay.
his video.
So I don't have to do all of it.
No,
All the timestamps.
no. And then you have to go to your video and put the URL of that video, the URL of his video, put the name of your video in there. Now, whatever you do not put your real address because everything that you give them, they're going to give it over to him. Your phone number, your address, and he'll have all that information. You won't get his information. They're going to give him your information. So either allegedly put the wrong address and a wrong phone number or someone else.
Yeah.
Because if not, he'll have all your shit and he can dox you.
I got you.
There's
See,
a
that's
whole
what Johnny.
process.
That's what Johnny Gobbler used to do. He used to He would intentionally strike people to get their information. And there are a lot of people out there that'll do that. They'll find people that play their stuff. They'll strike them just to get their personal information. Then they take the strike away. That way they can dox people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They do that. They look up your criminal history.
Yeah.
They do all kinds of extracurricular bullshit.
So if you don't want him to have any of your personal information, like your address and your phone number, I would put something else in there.
It really don't bother me, to be real. You know what I mean?
I know, but I'm just saying, you don't want people calling you and harassing you, or you be at work and somebody show up at your house and your family's there. Because there are some weird motherfuckers out there. Like, I've been swatted 5 times since January 2024 till now.
Yeah.
Man, swatting people is dangerous. That shit, you fucking around with some real shit when it comes to that. Because I mean, there is, pew-pews involved, and their accidents do happen, and people get hurt in those situations. That's dangerous shit.
That's why when I'm out here, I leave my garage door open because I got 2 10-foot cattle gates across my driveway, and my whole property is fenced in, and my dogs can run all the way around my property 24 hours a day. Like, none of my doors stay locked because I got pet doors. The screen door is locked, but the dogs can go in and out anytime they want. So they got free run 360 of my property. And I got the gate that comes to my front yard, I got a lock on the inside of it. And then I have a chain with a lock on the 2 cattle gates. So they just can't open the gate up and walk in. They have to bust the lock. So I'm sitting here one night, and next thing you know, I see a bunch of fucking lights fucking look like a fucking rave party out in my street. I look out there, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I can see the reflection of the police lights in the house across from me through their windows. I was like, why do I see blue lights and a bunch of flashlights going? I said, hold up. I think I'm being swatted. And as I walked out my garage, Lori was coming out the front door, and the police officer said, is that you, Tim? And at first I thought it was my little brother because my brother's a police officer. And sometimes he'll just stop by just to fuck with me. And I thought he was fucking with me. And the good thing is it was my next door neighbor. And he kind of looks like my brother. So I said, Brian, is that you? He's like, no, it ain't Brian. And I was like, oh, shit. Am I being swatted? And he said, well, we got a phone call. Person called in, said that they were you and that you were going to kill your whole family and kill yourself at this address. So we had to respond. And there was fucking 6 police officers stacked up on my fucking main gate getting ready to come in my front yard.
Boy, that'd be a serious charge if they figured out who did that.
Well, Congress just passed a law like 6 months ago that it's illegal now to SWAT somebody. If they do, to find out who it is, they can get you for attempted murder.
Yeah. It's serious stuff there.
Yeah.
Because they could have just went in and killed you, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I'm saying?
And what it was one of those, a digital computer voice from a text now number that you do from your computer. And they just went in and spoken in the mic, and it gives you can change the fucking voice. And they gave a bullshit number. Called my police department, and next thing you know, I had cops showing at my fucking front door.
Mm.
And then when I came back from that, so that was the first time. The second time, it happened when I went to my first redneck rave. Somebody called the cops because they knew I wasn't here, and they swatted my wife. And then when I went to my second redneck rave in Ohio, got swatted again. So that was the third time. And then once before the redneck rave last year, I got swatted for the 4th time. And then right after the redneck rave, somebody over on Johnny's team called and said I was making death threats on the internet. And Lori came out and said, mute your mic. So I mute my mic, turn my camera off. And she's like, I don't want you to make a scene, but there's 4 police officers out here that want to see you. Somebody called. Like, you gotta be, she goes, don't say nothing. Just play a song and tell me you'll be right back. So I put a long song on, and I went out there. They're like, we got a phone call saying you were making death threats. I was like, dude, I'm live right now. You can go back and look at my video. I didn't say shit. And I explained to him about the whole Paintsville situation. And told him what was going on, who I think it was. And after that, I said, look, if anybody calls from here on out, look on YouTube. If I'm live, you can go back and look at the whole situation. So that's what they've been instructed to do.
It's crazy. It's got to be like that.
Yeah.
All right, boys, I'm out of here.
Yeah, I got to get out of here too. I got to get up and go to work. We'll get my 4 hours of sleep, and then I'm going to get up and go to work.
We got to work on my apology letter.
Yeah, you've been lying to your community, Chop, according to somebody.
Hey, yeah, oh yeah, it was Johnny. I didn't know Johnny was the dude that paid the $100,000. Shout out to Johnny. Allegedly. Hey Tim.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use a guy in a wheelchair, a pair of a damn handicapped person, and make fun of your music. But you owe me an apology. I want you
Okay.
to put that together for me.
All right, I got you.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Got you.
I don't get these motherfuckers. All right, brother. I'll see you.
All right, Chop. I'll give you a call
See you,
tomorrow.
Beats.
All right,
See you,
peace,
Jack
bro.
Rabbit. See you,
Yes,
Root.
sir.
Well, gentlemen,
Thank
I
Root's
appreciate
asleep.
y'all coming up here tonight.
Yeah, Tim, I'm out too, brother.
I appreciate you, Jack Rabbit. Appreciate Nuggy coming up tonight. Appreciate Root. Appreciate Sears the Beaver from Country Rap News. Elmer Brown. And I appreciate everybody in the chat. And like I said earlier, I meant everything I said up to the point where I said I was going to take a break. Just like what it says on this thumbnail right here. Look down at the bottom. It says, focus on truth, build on respect, speaking what matters, live, raw, and unfiltered. That's what you're going to get from me. If you ain't got the same numbers and you come after me, I'm not responding. I'm not punching down. I'm not going to waste my time and energy. I'm going to keep focusing on what I'm meant to do, and that's help build this lane and promote artists and report on the news. That's what I'm going to do. So any haters out there, you think you're going to come after me? Well, just know I'm not going to respond to you. You're just wasting your time and energy. And it's that simple. Y'all got anything before I roll out?
Yeah.
No. Appreciate you letting me come up, man. It was a good
Yes,
time.
sir.
Brother.
Always.
Can't wait till Wednesday.
The top 5 countdown. Wednesday night. Right here. Don't be late. All
What
right,
is it?
chat.
Supreme Lyric?
Is Supreme Lyric coming up?
I think so.
Okay. All right, chat. Y'all know the
Appreciate it.
deal. Stay strong, stay safe, stay blessed. I'll see you on the next one. Y'all have a